Yeah. No, I haven't done this in forever.
Hello, it's me. I was wondering if after all these years you like to meet to go over everything. They say the time's supposed to heal ya, but I ain't done much healing. Hello, can you hear me? I'm in California dreaming about who we used to be when we were younger and free. I've forgotten how it felt before the world fell at our feet. There's such a difference between us and a million miles. Hello from the other side. I must have called 1,000 times to tell you I'm sorry for everything that I've done. But when I call you, never seem to be home. Hello from the outside. At least I can say that I tried to tell you I'm sorry for breaking your heart, but it don't matter. It clearly doesn't tear you apart anymore. Hello, how are you? It's so typical of me to talk about myself. I'm sorry. I hope that you will. Did you ever make it out of that town when nothing ever happened? It's no secret that the both of us are running out of time. So well up on the other side, I must have called 1,000 times to tell you I'm sorry for everything that I've done. But when I call you, never seem to be home. Hello from the outside. At least I can say that I tried to tell you I'm sorry for breaking your heart, but it don't matter. It clearly doesn't tear you apart anymore. I must have called 1,000 times to tell you I'm sorry for everything that I've done. But when I call you, never seem to be home. Hello from the outside. At least I can say that I tried to tell you I'm sorry for breaking your heart, but it don't matter. It clearly doesn't tear you apart anymore.
Uh-oh. It's starting another one. Look, that's funny. Look at
Can you hear me?
that. Yes. Really. It was just going right into another song. Sorry about that.
No, that was it's a good song, good cover.
Yeah, he did a good job. Proud Army Mom. I haven't seen you in a long time. Hello. Chessboard. Yes, I just saw your email. Um, I'll have to wait till Monday. Who else we got? What live? Cheryl listening. Yeah, please say some prayers for Cheryl. Just Sharon, good to see you. Craig, 420. Saturday night. I,
Hello from the other side.
How are you doing?
Oh, it's been a little crazy. I'm not gonna I ain't gonna lie. Uh, but everything's good. Everything's getting better.
Good to hear. Yeah, that's my son called and wanted to talk, and um, all of this has made my kids start thinking things a little differently. And he was telling me about chi. Yeah, I don't know. They're all okay. What do we do to get heart healthy?
Yeah, yeah, that's definitely a big thing right now.
Yep. And so, a lot of fires in Texas. Um, so close that the smoke is really thick.
Hmm.
I'll share that one with y'all. I mean, I need to
Yeah, I
meet.
know it's been pretty windy here most of the day. We're supposed to get some rain, some storms. I think later tonight, early into the morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into that too. We got fire on one side and rain on the other.
Mm,
Hey, Lisa, let me see if I can.
you almost got fire and ice.
Right? No, don't close. What happened? Oh, there it is. Oh, that's Ryan. Okay, I'll
Yeah, I
go.
know when the talking about fires, when the Myrtle Beach fires were kind of going hot and heavy. Uh, Man, for those first couple of days, you could definitely see it and smell it in the air here. And we're like, I'm about 3 hours from Myrtle Beach, 3 hours south.
Oh wow, you're pretty close.
Yeah,
This is one of the um. Let's see. Wait. Well, he talks about it all.
oh, it's super hazy and smoky. Where's
Yeah,
that at?
that's
Merrimack, Oklahoma.
yeah. And so the Oklahoma Texas border, there's fires all across there, and then there's one in Gillespie County. It's where'd I go with that? Quit doing that. Let me. Nope, not gonna let me do that. No, you go away. Yes,
Gotta
I'm all
love
new
the
then.
ads.
As high winds blow through the south this weekend, thousands of acres of wildfires are raging in Texas. Outbreak began in Texas on Friday as winds exceeded 30 miles per hour and dry land provided the ideal fuel. That one. The two most notable wildfires are the crabapple fire and the windmill fire. And so the crabapple fire in Gillespie County has burned 8,640 acres and is 0% contained. And so sirens have been going like crazy. Ooh.
What type of areas are those? Like, is it like farming or do you know right off the top?
Not so much farmland as it's just brushy and
Desert country, kind of.
a lot of ranches. We've got
Okay.
people volunteering to take in the livestock if need be. That's the main concern is the livestock, trying to get them to safety, and people evacuating their homes, trying to get them to safety. Some people have been sitting under courthouses in the basement. I don't know why. I never knew that, but courthouses have basements. We don't. I mean, it's not typical in Texas.
Yeah, same here. Well, there's some, but yeah, it's not like a typical thing.
And then this one, northeast of Amarillo, is 23,000 acres and 65% contained as of 6:30 p.m.
At least they've got some containment.
Yeah. And I think that's the one they're calling the windmill fire. Yeah, it is.
Is that a particular region, like a windmill region? What do they give it its name, windmill?
Possible it's oh gosh, look at that. That's from the tornadoes.
Yeah,
Amarillo, it's like desert, a lot of dust and dust.
sounds dusty.
Garrett, Craig. Who else have I missed? Riverway?
Got a bunch of legends in chat.
No. Wingnut. I think I said hi to John.
It's good to see all y'all.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, if you had a collection of kites, today would have been a good day to bring those outside. For sure.
It might carry you away here. I mean, the winds are really strong. My daughter had to go to Dollar General as usual. And I was sitting there and the car was just bouncing. Hey, Benford, good to see you. And I was like, okay, this is getting kind of scary. We're having hurricane winds here. Prepper 101. I still want to meet your wife. I don't mean that. Hey, Richard, good to see you. Let me see if I can pull up Ryan. I think I have him muted, but yep. Well, What was that? I don't know what I did. But he's showing all of this.
Montgomery, Alabama.
Yep. Yeah, it's this big old storm system right here that's hitting all of y'all in that area.
Be safe, Alabama. Be safe. We may have our differences, but I still love y'all.
Right? So I don't know. Just a lot going on. Oh my goodness. Proud Army Mom, she said they spent over an hour in their basement today.
Mm. Yeah, it's supposed to. I don't know. Let me check the update and see when it's supposed to be in my area.
Clear and comfortable in southwest Wisconsin. Cool. Yeah, once these winds pass, I think we'll be okay. But
It says we currently got a lake wind advisory. I don't know why they call it a lake wind. You know, I'm right on the Savannah River. Just call it a river wind advisory. You know what I mean?
right.
It's supposed to be in my area. They say around 5 or 6 a.m.
Oh, okay. Now Vita's from Alamo, Georgia.
Remember the Alamo. I think that's the west side of Georgia, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Pray for Sipsey. It's a small town 5 miles from us, and their entrapment and casualties. Oh my goodness.
Definitely.
Yep. He stands alone. Good to see you. Y'all just be safe with all these. Everything that's going on. I keep checking every so often to make sure we're not doing any evacuations here with the fires. I keep hearing sirens heading south, and then I hear them north, and then west, and east, and I'm like, okay, they're all around us. But most of them, they're getting them put out pretty quick. That's one thing that I've noticed is that out in the rural areas, the fire departments, they just pop up all over the place, which is a good thing.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
You didn't do it?
No.
Did you read that?
No. Did I read about what?
I was asking Wildlife if he read that.
Like I was having a sneezing episode.
Oh, bless you.
Georgia and Alabama are like siblings. We fight with each other in football, but we don't let anyone mess with each other. You damn right.
I see.
Put that on a t-shirt.
So how is everybody doing?
Hanging in there. How are you doing?
Well, I'm hanging in there. I mean, the week started out okay, and then about Wednesday or so, Wednesday through today, just went to almost complete shit. But you know, it is what it is.
Dang
it. Mostly because it didn't go the way I needed it and kind of wanted it to.
Yeah.
But I'm at least back at work with a company.
That's good to hear.
That's good.
That if what I've heard is true, will pay pretty decent to boot.
Hopefully they take care of you.
Well,
Yep.
I mean, so far they've done right by me so far, and so I'm hoping that trend continues. But after 10 years of driving semi truck, I'm a little jaded and skeptical.
I can understand that. Sometimes our plans, just for whatever reason, nope, that's not the way it's going to go. It's going to go this way.
Yeah, that's usually been the story of my life. I'm hoping for it to go one way and one thing to happen, and then not only does it not go that way, usually about two or three other things go wrong all at the same time, which some of my family members and myself have adopted the saying, when it rains, it pours, because it's never just one thing; it's always a couple.
Yeah, I think that this last year has shown me that.
You know, sometimes we get bombarded by so much, and we just say, "Man, Lord, please just give me some calmer waters." Just please give me some calmer waters. So he says, "All right, well, I'm gonna give you your calmer waters, but first I'm gonna send some bigger waves just to see if you're really prepared and ready for them calmer waters that you see."
That's a good way to put it. Yep.
Yeah, sometimes it goes that way.
I know a
Although,
lot of times it's easier said than done, but I mean, even in our weakest moments, taking baby steps is better than no steps at all.
That's
no,
right.
right. Well, what I'll say to that is, well, two things. One, uh, it's only because of Jesus that I made it this far,
Yes.
uh, and didn't check out a long time ago. The other thing I'll say is, well, the only consistent thing I found in trucking is that nothing ever. The only thing that goes according to plan is that nothing goes according to plan, almost
Yeah.
ever. And when it does, I tend to get a little concerned and skeptical.
So what are you
Uh,
deli- are you still delivering cold products, refrigeration, or
well, well, the last 3 months I've been unemployed, just sitting at home riding the couch.
yeah,
But the last company I was with, I left them in November. They were more dry freight than frozen. But now the company I'm with now uh, is frozen food.
oh, okay,
And mostly because I'm using my hands-free one answer headset that I started before I started pulling onto the highway. I won't say where, just in self-preservation interest, but let's
right,
just say it's a well-known company.
okay. So Riverway said sisters in jail could have 30 days for self-defense on an ex-cop, his 48-year-old son, and his mother. Three against a crippled older lady. She's glad to get a vacation. Goodness,
Dang,
for self-defense. You know,
That seems a bit excessive for self-defense.
but I have noticed a whole lot more people going to jail for self defense, and I'm just not
I've heard.
agreeing with that.
I don't know how many other people do what I do for a living or know people that do what I do, driving truck, but I've heard some keyword unconfirmed, unverified reports that in Arkansas, any of the drivers, especially those of foreign national origins, uh, non-U.S. national origins, uh, they're getting pulled into the scale house and they ask them if they can, say this phrase in English, write it in English. If they can't, they're getting a massive. I think it's like a $5,000 fine, and then if they can't pay it, then they're arrested and losing their license. That's the unconfirmed report. It could be completely BS and not true, but I've seen a couple of YouTube shorts.
That's
So
insane.
well, but here's the thing. It is insane. I'm not going to disagree with you there. It is. Because they're just trying to come over and make a buck. I get it. But there is especially when you drive semi-truck, there are regulations in place that say you must be able to read, write, and speak English. The problem is it's not been heavily enforced.
Yeah.
So there's a small possibility that maybe, just maybe, now they're going to start enforcing it. Maybe.
Hmm.
Again,
That's insane either way.
no, it's definitely insane. It's unconfirmed, but if I could confirm that, that would be a newsworthy headline to be for sure.
Wow.
But I'm driving a nice little Volvo with a satellite-equipped radio, so I can just I sync to my XM account to the radio in the truck, and then I don't have to worry about changing channels.
Thank you.
Without having to have an extra. What's the question there? I see there's a question popped up on the.
No, Proud Mary Mom, Proud Army Mom. I keep wanting to say Proud Mary Mom. I'm sorry. She said, y'all, my grandson 9 took his Bible with us into the basement. He held the Bible up to the window and said, Lord, please protect us, and set that Bible on the deep freeze. The storm turned. Hallelujah.
There you go.
That's it.
But yeah, a lot of crazy storms. Did you guys get into that rainstorm that blew through the middle part of the country that's now somewhere over Tennessee or the East Coast somewhere?
We haven't had rain in months. I don't know when the last time was we had rain.
Yeah, the Midwest here had a bunch of rain lately. Now most of it's over by Tennessee, I think, currently.
Hey, Tim.
Although it did cause a bunch of semi trucks to get blown over in Arizona. Some strong winds and dust storms blew over a whole bunch of trucks, and like I think there was some kind of fatal crash, and there's like 3 people killed.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, there was.
I don't know if they were. Who was what?
There was a really bad one in Austin last night.
Oh, that's what I'm. This one was in Amarillo, I believe.
Well,
there was a dust storm blowing through, and a bunch of people died.
Yeah, I had heard about that one. The one in Austin, I think it was 17 vehicles, a drunk driver. I was telling my son, I said, was he driving the semi? Because first picture I saw, it looked like the semi was going the wrong way up the highway. I think it's 35 that it happened on. And he said, I saw that. And he said, but everything since then, he said, I don't know what happened, but I know that there's multiple fatalities in that one.
That's no good.
They have charged him with all kinds of manslaughter.
Oh, I'm sure.
In each case.
Whoever's throwing the book at that guy for that with multiple fatalities, he'll probably either get the death penalty or multiple life sentences, one of the two.
Yeah, he's not getting it.
No, he's not. No, he definitely will not be. But no, I'm just glad to be back at work, and I had a little bit more drive time tonight until I could find a spot to park in, and then seeing you guys were live, so I figured, well, I'll come say hello.
Yeah, I came on a little late. My oldest son, he called me, and thank you, Tim. Lily, good to see you. He just needed to talk a while. That's we can't ignore our kids. That's when they need to talk.
Yeah, I mean, you could, but they're pretty persistent most of the time. So
Right, but it's usually something if they want to talk.
typically, yeah.
Yeah, it's not like when they were little and they just kept hounding you, mama, mama, mama.
Right.
One of my sons, his ringtone is that, mama, mama, mommy,
Oh, for
mommy.
yeah,
I just,
Stewie Griffin, the Family Guy, Stewie Griffin little, yeah.
excuse me. Yes, and it drives me insane if he starts doing that. I'm like,
Mine, my current ringtone is the theme song from NCIS.
mm-hmm.
Of course, my text message tone, no, that's a completely different. I've got a couple family members who I have decided that every time they text me, it'll play the Imperial March from Star Wars. That's that theme song that would play every time Darth Vader would walk in the room. So there's a couple family members that have that one. The rest of them just have one of my favorite video games, RPG games that I've played over the years. I've got a
Yeah,
quote from that game as a text message alert. Looks like I'm getting a little rain up here in Missouri.
good.
Yeah, now if you can get some rain down there where you're at.
Oh gosh, I wish we could. And that's why the wildfires. Everyone kept asking, is it people
Well,
doing this and that? But the
yeah,
conditions are right. We have the high winds. We haven't had any rain, so all
yeah.
the underbrush is brown.
Is,
It's
yeah, I was
just
gonna say it probably
dry
is.
and brown, and so it spreads like
Well,
wildfire.
it does. Maybe get all to Chuck and have him do a rain dance or something.
I think Chuck is getting rain actually from.
Well, I know he briefly sent me a couple random videos on Facebook yesterday, I think the day before.
Yeah, he's been just sending me a few too.
But I'm surprised there aren't more people still uh, either up on panel or in chat.
Yep, Craig got dumped on today in Louisiana.
Huh.
That's what it looked like, that cell. And I was like, could it move to the west? Come on. um, I saw it going down, and so it looks like the edge of it is where Chuck is.
Oh,
And
okay.
but it was from, oh, I don't know where, up north, all the way down. It's like a big bubble.
I was gonna say the
Through,
line that came through part of like Kansas City and that part of the Midwest was it stretched from like up near up not all the way to Minneapolis, but up closer to Minneapolis and uh,
yeah,
somewhere up there, all the way down south of Kansas City, down into Arkansas. But then that one ended up moving. One part of it, I think, went over towards Tennessee. I think the other part split and was going up towards up towards like Chicago or Milwaukee somewhere.
yeah.
It was going more northeast kind of. Now, if you could just one or two of those to go south, maybe you guys can get a couple days of rain down there.
Yeah, we've been in the 90s the past few days.
I was gonna say
Um,
all this last from Monday through today. I think it's all been 70s and 80s in just south of Joplin there in Arkansas where I was at. which is kind of
Yeah.
nice actually.
Yeah.
It's been in the low 80s here the last couple of days, and tonight with the storm coming in, I think it's supposed to get down to 67. So I mean,
That's not
besides
too
the
bad.
storm coming in, you can't ask for no better weather than that.
Yeah.
No, not at all.
I don't care who you are.
That's what's weird is our lows are low. Like,
No, but you guys lows in the mid 60s for Texas is usually pretty normal. No.
no, but our lows are like tonight is 45. Tomorrow's
Okay.
80, low 45. That's what I'm saying. It's like our lows are
Oh
low.
yeah, I don't appreciate that at all.
I was
Yeah.
gonna, but well, no, that is a bit odd. But I was gonna say your normal lows aren't they usually closer to mid 60s for the lows, typically?
In the summer.
Yeah.
But yeah, to have that much of a difference to go from the 80s to the 40s, that is a big difference.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely quite the difference to be for sure. But it just seemed a little, as you guys pointed out, a little out of place.
Yeah. Nothing seems normal anymore. We don't know what normal is anymore.
Well,
It's like all over the place.
yeah, I was gonna say normal left quite a while ago, and I've never been normal. I tried it once, worst 2 minutes of my life. I don't think I've ever been normal.
Tried to Google it one time and it said error. Couldn't respond. Couldn't recognize my request.
Was it the 404 error?
Yep, that's what it was. Said please shake again. So I guess it identified as a lucky 8 ball.
Well, those lucky 8 balls like to lie a lot.
Army mom is safe. Thank goodness. Good to hear.
Good to hear. Sure.
Well, that's good because I think somewhere yesterday or today, somewhere over the last couple of days, somewhere there was a tornado that blew through. I think it was the lower Midwest.
Yeah, I was
Somewhere.
seeing a lot of tornadoes. Yep.
I don't remember where.
Hey,
I remember
Brian.
just seeing a report about it.
Brian's horse stable lost its roof in this wind.
Ooh,
Damn,
that ain't
sorry
good.
to hear that.
Yep.
That's going to be an expensive fix.
I'm telling you, this wind is crazy. It's like, and I've seen
What?
people saying it all across the United States.
Well, I know the wind that blew through Amarillo that knocked over the trucks and killed a couple people was 60 to 85 mile per hour winds,
Yes, they were saying hurricane,
almost hurricane force winds.
yeah, hurricane force. That's it. 80 to 100 mile an hour winds
Man,
is what I was seeing.
I heard from another driver, most of them were about 80, 85, 80, 85. There's a few that were north of 60 on the lower end average.
seems like everybody's reporting from different areas, different parts of the country or the world, but I
Well,
know
this
here
is,
it has been windier than usual.
yeah, I was gonna say that was the Amarillo thing. But
You know,
hold on a second.
minus a
Shut up,
few
you stupid truck.
storms. Minus a few storms that was attached to some of these winds. I mean, there was a few days where it was just real windy for no reason.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was gonna say I've seen a few days like that where it's just super windy, and no valid reason.
that's the way it's been here. This wind.
And man, the pollen started dropping.
Yes.
Started dropping. I've noticed it the last few weeks, but today was the most. I mean, you could just see it in the air, and everything was covered in it.
Yeah,
So that wind definitely assisted in that measure.
that's what at first when I saw the haze, that's what I thought it was. It was pollen and dust just blowing through, and then I
Well, I mean,
started seeing
it might have
smoke.
been
No, it
just
was smoke.
depending.
I mean, it's probably a combination of the three, but you can tell when it's smoke because you'll have clear blue sky with
Mm-hmm.
a couple of small clouds and then this gray blob. And so we can see pretty far of where, kind of guess where the fire is from here.
Yeah, I don't
But
know.
it was like a bowl. I mean, east, north, west. You could just see it. Like,
I haven't heard about any fires running through Texas, so I really honestly don't know.
yeah, it's probably not making national news. I mean, up around Amarillo and uh,
Yeah, I was gonna
Oklahoma,
say
that
yeah,
is because
yeah,
those
for
are
Texas or Oklahoma probably.
How many acres did you say the one was 20 something thousand or 60 something thousand acres?
the one up by Amarillo.
The windmill one that was
I
the
think that was.
bigger of the two.
Let me see.
Oh, I think. What wasn't that the one that burned the old railroad bridge, or was that a different one?
I'm not
Mm,
exactly sure.
I don't
And
know.
I think when you mentioned the two of them, the windmill, when it had the most damage, I don't remember if you said 20 something thousand acres or 60 something thousand acres. I can't remember.
Is 23,000 acres and
Okay.
65% contained.
Okay.
That's a lot of acres.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the one close to me is 8,640 acres. But that was at 6:30 p.m.
Hmm.
And so it looks like the wind is driving it northeast. So it could go a little north of me.
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't switch. But they did say that the wind shifted. So that's been kind of concerning. Happy Two Bears. Good to see you.
Hopefully it stays upwind.
Well,
Yes.
hopefully, but the way the weather's been lately, it's hard
I
to
know
say for sure what.
some of those areas I imagine can be difficult, even if you are prepared. Some of those areas in Texas, if it's so isolated, depending on how you having to get in water to those places.
Well, and that's why I always had the plan that if I ever had enough to build my own house and do it the way I want to have it done, I would use a lot of the fire resistant or fireproof materials in the construction of said house.
Yeah. And that's what I wanted to build here was a cinder block house.
Well, I was gonna say I was leaning either towards something like what's called a earthship style house,
Yeah.
or if I didn't do that one, I was gonna do um, if it wasn't the earthship style, it would have been just a normal construction, but with the fire resistant materials.
Yeah. Um, a lot of them now are using the hardy plank siding
Yeah,
that's supposed to be masonry. But um,
I was gonna say I'm not completely convinced it is, but
well, I was just thinking cinder block because you
yeah,
know
cinder block I think would work okay.
that's like what 6 to 8 inches thick of um supposed to be protective of a lot of things. But I did see um yeah, Catherine, they've reported one death. Um
Mm.
I did see when the hurricane came last down at the coast, um there was a cinder block home. It was just gone. I don't think anything's safe in a hurricane, but fire and stuff like that, an earth home would be good too. And earth homes supposedly stop things from coming through the wall too. You know what I mean? I thought about that too, just getting a bunch of dirt because it's $250 a load. You can fill a lot of bags with 2 or 3 loads.
Yeah, I forget what style you call this type of home. It might have been like an earth style, but it was this couple, and I can't remember if it was sand they used or if it was concrete. But it was basically they had this system, and instead of it using like a bunch of smaller bags, it was like this. They were using like these longer bags, and they built this house.
Mm-hmm.
I forget what that style of
I think
architecture
it's
was called.
I know the one you're talking about. I'm pretty sure it's Earth ship style house, I believe, because it was
Could be
almost like
something like that, yeah.
it was almost like it was an Adobe style house or something.
But yes, I forget where it was at. Where this couple was at? Maybe Arizona, maybe somewhere out there that way, New
Yeah.
Mexico.
Yeah,
Um, and of course, I mean the people that lived there for hundreds of thousands of years. I mean, you know the style of homes that they had was, I mean, similar. I mean, it worked. You know, when
right.
done right, it worked.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. Um, I don't have to worry about flooding here, but yeah, that's what I wanted to do. But it's really hard to get somebody to build that. And
Well, it definitely takes a lot of work to be for sure.
yes, and when you get someone that thinks they're worth $100 an hour, it adds up pretty quick.
Yeah,
Hmm.
$100 bills get to going real quick.
Yep. Hey, Eric, good to see you.
You know how that is.
But the cinder block, rock, or earth homes, they're
Hmm.
better at, um, you're going to have lower electric because the temperature of the home stays more
More
controlled.
consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I just saw someone walking their little corgi style dog, here at the rest area where I'm getting ready to park for the night. I saw this really cute clip. I don't know if it was on Instagram or Facebook. Had 2 little corgis, dressed them up like the Mortal Kombat characters Scorpion and Sub Zero,
Get over here.
and then they took them out walking them, and then they cut the video to play the Mortal Kombat theme.
Yeah. That's my daughter was here. Let's see. It was last night. And um, she was asking me if we were taking the dog to my mom's celebration. And I said, of course. Her little dress is already picked out.
There you go.
My daughter picked it out. She said, we have to take Shotzi. And I said, okay, she can go. And so she picked out 2 or 3 little dresses, but I know the one she's going to wear. Mama had a whole wardrobe for that dog. She has the Cinco de Mayo dress. She has the Dallas Cowboy dress. She has every
Oh
kind of
man.
dress you can think of. She got the fur coat for winter. And
Man, dog's showing out.
Yep. Excuse me.
Yeah, I didn't think that a whole lot of people would come to it because families spread out pretty far and wide. I'm still getting calls. They were all supposed to RSVP by the 12th, but I'm still getting calls, and it keeps
I
growing.
see.
It's going to be big. So I got a lot of work to do on that. I'm doing all the decorating and flowers and stuff.
There you go.
I enjoy doing that, and it gets my mind somewhere else. But
Right.
yep.
Planted a bunch of flowers yesterday. A bunch of I forget what all came in the pack. It was some flower seeds I got, and they're just like some of them were cut. I planted a pack of cut flowers and a pack of uh, stuff to just attract the bees and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I just planted the whole pack. I just went nuts with it.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, that's good. That's what I don't know what I was watching, and he was saying the things to stock up on for trading, bartering, whatever. And the first one he said was cocoa. And that surprised me. I didn't even think about cocoa. But if there's no trade, cocoa is going to disappear. So that is a good one. Um,
Yep,
in- instant coffee because it lasts longer than fresh coffee. And seeds were the
seeds
third.
definitely.
Well, the seeds though, if it's better if they're heirloom seeds if you're going to try to trade with them. But
Right. But, you know,
At that point, you would have to be established and have heirlooms. If you're gonna continue, because unless you've got some type of way of trading or some uh, logical community set up. You know what I mean? Hopefully, it ain't gonna be just a battle of arms like Walking Dead constantly. You know what I mean?
yes.
right.
But you'd have to rely on your seeds. I mean, it almost like the Great Depression time. You had your crops and stuff. If you had neighbors, if your potatoes didn't do good, maybe your neighbors had a few. But if one of your
Yes.
crops or something didn't do good, hey, just it was the next
Well,
season.
and if you're anywhere near any Amish, they got real good heirloom seeds.
Right.
Oh
But
yeah,
if it comes down to it, Dollar General has American seeds. Just you know, it it's get what you can.
yeah.
And it was salt, alcohol, sugar, and honey.
Huh. I could see those things. Yeah. Surprised
Yeah,
tobacco wasn't in there.
I know. I was kind of surprised about that too. Tobacco would be on my list. And
Water and ammo.
spices,
Yeah.
yes. I think that those are a given. He was just saying, what it might be that we wouldn't be able to get a hold of.
Mm,
I mean, that kind
yeah.
of makes sense.
And somebody said toilet paper. I have been seeing more places, um, even the church where they had my daughter's funeral service. They had a stack of wash rags there. And I know it sounds weird, but at the same time, that's what they were using for the hand towels was wash rags, and then you throw it into the laundry basket. So
Hmm.
that could be done for a lot of things. Just saying.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. Damn it! I really wish I remembered to get some water. Oh well,
Cloth diapers were a thing at one time.
Yes,
they
and
were.
I have a stock of cloth diapers. Yep. They used to call it that for women on the cycle.
I'm
Excuse me.
gonna mute myself while I eat my sandwich here,
Okay, thank
because
you.
I'm parked for a few minutes. So I'll be here listening, but I'm eating a sandwich.
Yeah.
Okay. Enjoy.
I'm going to. It's one of those lamb meat gyros,
Nice.
and of course, I'm also going to take a minute and walk around my truck real quick to make sure everything
Little
is still
perimeter check.
functional. Yep, more or less, yeah. So I'll be quiet, lurking, and I'll be back ASAP.
Okay. What? Oh my goodness, Echo. You do have pneumonia.
Mm,
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
praying for you.
Absolutely. I knew she was sick, and they said her roommate had pneumonia, but they just said she had a cold. Oh my gosh. Grade 12 paper shortage never bothered me. My dog taught me how to use the living room carpet.
There you go. It's a twofer.
Yeah, isn't that the truth? Navy vet, good to see you.
Yeah. Yeah. That's funny.
Oh, stock up on bleach.
Back in my old days, we used to throw eggs and toilet paper at people. That's a joke.
Yeah, now it's a. I've been seeing the memes with the egg stuck in a like a ring box.
Yeah. He went to Kroger. Instead of he went to Jared, he went to Kroger.
uh, yeah, I need to stock up on a few things. Blue Dawn is one of them. I have plenty of peroxide, but
Yeah, stuff like that, or anything we use on a regular basis. Definitely keep a stock of if you can.
yeah, that's what we use on the floors. And
It's like, heck, I didn't even know it was closing down. I was out and about today and went through an intersection and I looked, and what caught my eyes, they had this big like tower, this police tower, I guess, or I don't know. It had a flashing blue light on it, and I guess it was recording. But it caught my eye, and I looked over there, the Walgreens, and I said, "Well, heck, I was just in that Walgreens earlier last week, and it was open." And I looked over at it today, and it was closed. Everything was going out of there. It was shut down,
wow,
and I know I had seen an article a while back that some were closing down in certain areas, but I had no idea that one was closing down.
the Walgreens are.
Yeah, some of them.
Hmm.
We have a few in the area, but for that particular one to shut down surprised me because it was in a pretty busy part of town.
Yeah, that was the one I trusted the most. The pharmacist was really good with um, working with me with things that I was allergic to. She was really good at um, telling me alternatives. They have everything on record right there. I know that they were pushing the juices a lot, but still they seem more, unless it's changed a lot. I haven't gone to Walgreens in a while. Well, the last time I went, I was looking for just plain Robitussin. You can't find that anymore. And
Huh.
so she started looking for an alternative, and she told us, okay, it's at HEB, and she even told us the aisle it was on. And I was like, wow, that was helpful.
Yeah, I've had good customer service at the Walgreens. Well, especially the one that closed down. I know they're proud of their stuff in there though. They're some of their
Yes,
things are a little high, but I mean,
yeah,
I've had the few that I went in. I mean, I've had good customer service. I'll give them that.
yes. And if you have the rewards, like my vitamin C, I get the gigantic bottle, and it's almost always buy one get one free.
Oh yeah, if it's something you're gonna buy anyway, why not?
Hey, Koa. I'm sorry I didn't. Oh, that's what um somebody else said. If you go live, let me know because you're not getting notifications. And I said that's all the way across the board. I have to dig through it.
Oh, we're live right now.
I think so.
Huh? Imagine that. I didn't even know. I just got the notification. Bonnie's went live.
You just got it.
No, sometimes, but I have on some people's, yeah. Or it'll be like the next day or something, or just the weirdest things. It'll say it'll just show up in the time feed, but it'll be the following day or later on.
Yeah, that's what happened to me today. I got a notification that Huckleberry was live and went to look, and it was yesterday's. And I was like, wow. Okay, now they're waiting another day to let you know. Hey, Mary, good to see you.
Mary, Mary, quite contrary.
Craig, you're backstage. What? I don't see you. I must have missed something. But I'll drop the link in case you tried to come up. Carl made it to his destination. I heard that there was a picture. I need to go look. I guess it's on his community page that he finally met up with Pamela.
Yeah, I don't know the time he left out, but he left out at some point yesterday, heading that way.
Yeah, there is a picture. Is it on Carl's or Shad's, Craig?
Uh,
Because I think they went and ate dinner with Shad, is what I was
yeah, I think that's what he said, and there was sometime in the process here they were supposed to be linking up.
starting to GoFundMe to get his bail. It's on Carl's. Thank y'all. I'll look for that.
Yeah, I'll get the notification for that probably Monday.
Right. Well, it in the shorts, whenever they show a short, there was one that I just clicked on and it happened to be one of yours. And then whenever I looked at the date, it was like from 3 months ago. And I was, why are they just now putting that at the top of my YouTube feed?
I'll scroll through the shorts sometimes, and then one of my shorts pop up.
Yeah.
Hey, well, hey, you seem to be enjoying these shorts. Let's review one of yours. How about we?
And I didn't realize you had hundreds of shorts going on over there. And
Oh, it's
so
shorts galore.
I went, binging on the museums and the
It's my specialty. I specialize in nontent, just keep it short.
whatever. I love to see the art and history. You had a
Yeah, one of the local art museums we have, with a big one downtown on the river. It's called the Morris Museum of Art. Every Sunday it's free admission. So, of course, you know me. If I'm going to go, I'm gonna go on the free day. But
of course.
it's nice. But it's still a good bit of people there. I mean, it's even though it's free, you think some people probably wouldn't come on a Sunday, but I mean, there's still people there, and they have other shows. Like they might have a live musician or something set up. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And then the Augusta the History Museum right across the street. It's $5 to get in it. But still, even it's so much to see in there. You got to take a couple hours at least.
All right, I'm back. So, is it me or do I hear somebody running a massage little machine gun machine?
It's gonna be.
Oh, I thought you were trimming your nose hairs.
Yeah.
I heard something like a little buzz. Oh, my brain was finally making connection with the positive side.
No, that usually sparks. Makes a big old sparky spark.
Oh, I'm past that level. Fuses have been blown.
Your fuses are blown, huh?
Vibrations. What? Y'all are hearing things.
I do hear something. It's like tone.
No, it's like those little. You see them at the truck stops or at Walmart. They're little. It looks like a little gun, but it's a vibrate machine for like sore muscles and what
Oh,
have
it
you.
sounds like intergalactic Morse code to me.
Hey Tracy, good to see you. I don't know if it's a good day in Texas. Are you around any of those fires? Well, I don't hear it.
I only hear it on occasion, so I don't know if it's just random internet noise or if someone's actually using a little massage gun or something to get rid of sore muscle tension or something.
Here we go again. It won't let me click on anything. Well, I'll find it later. Can't click on the links that they're sharing on my phone.
That's weird. Excuse me.
Close.
All right, I think the noise stopped. I don't hear it anymore.
Okay.
Allegedly.
I just sit on the dryer. I heard the washing machine's more fun. Just saying.
Depends on if it's a top loader or a front loader.
Yeah. I had to use my heating pad today. I just bent over to pick something up and lower back just current. And I was like, what? This hasn't happened in a long time. But I've been going through stuff and maybe it just caught up with me. I don't know.
Hard to say.
Yeah.
Some days, as much as I've done trucking, I feel like I'm one hard sneeze away from a sore back.
More exercises. I keep doing back exercises, back and leg, and well, arms. I keep doing exercises.
Always start with a good stretch. If you know you're going to be doing something physical, stretch it out first
Yes.
and
Yeah,
afterwards if
that's
you
true.
can. You know, good stretch
Yeah.
ain't never hurt nobody. Well, maybe it has, but that's because they didn't stretch enough.
Yeah. It's good for you to stretch.
Oh. Well, I think I'm gonna hop down and go to bed. I think.
Alrighty. Leave.
Or at
Sandwich
least
done got to you. You got the
well,
itis.
it's been a long day. I've been up awake since just before 6 a.m. Plus a few hours of driving today.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go get now that I'm officially in my semi truck. Go set up a few things and head off to nap time land.
Nice. Go count way stations until you fall asleep.
Yeah, something like that.
Peace out. Good to see you.
Mm.
Well, it's good having you up here, mate.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. It was good to chat with you guys, and we
Stay
will
blessed, buddy.
talk.
Happy trucking.
Yep. Thank you. That's the plan anyway. We'll see how it goes.
Be safe out there. Crazy
That's
people.
always. Oh, there's plenty of crazy people. I see them all the time,
Mm-hmm.
and that's always been my goal is to be safe out here. But we'll catch you on the next show.
All right.
All
Take
right,
care.
buddy. Keep it in the turning lane.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Somebody tell me that one time, and I was like, I don't even know what the heck that meant. He was like, all right, buddy, keep it in the turning lane now. I'm thinking, all right. I'm thinking, what the heck did that even mean?
Did you figure it out?
Never figured it out. Guess it wasn't meant to be, or he thought I was somebody else.
Hmm. We had traffic like crazy whenever I took her into town. I had to wait 30 minutes just to turn anywhere. It was crazy. Then I got on a back street and I thought, okay, no traffic. Then a fire truck come up behind me, sirens blaring, tried to run over me,
Mm,
flew off the side of the road so he could get by. But it's crazy.
that's how it was here today. I guess it's just the weather and the season. Everybody and their mama was out and about. And then it was the first day of the market on Broad, the outdoor uh, farmers market slash local, like people that make crafts or like local beef or honey or people to do some food. People set up and sell food. That started today, and then you also they had a big food truck festival downtown. And of course, every other side street going down there is having some type of road construction. So anybody going through that, it's just a nightmare.
Yeah, we had the farmers market today. And I know there's a huge garage sale coming up, and I hope it wasn't today. But it was just so, I didn't want to be outside in whatever was blowing around. It took me till afternoon to quit sneezing this morning when I woke up. It's,
Yeah, y'all was probably dealing with a little bit of pollen and a lot of that smoke from the fires. Yeah,
yeah,
it's a good thing you say y'all don't have the pine trees in your area because man, when the pine trees here start dropping, it's a wonder in itself.
hmm.
It's like you stand under a tree after it's just rained and it's a small tree and you can shake it and all the rain just falls down. It's like that with the pollen. As soon as the wind comes, you just see it all just wisping down.
Yeah, that's when our cars turn greenish yellow, and
Hmm.
but the wildflowers will be popping up pretty soon. I can't wait for that. Pretty excited. If they don't burn.
Got a bunch of different type of flowers going. I even planted several varieties of sunflowers I got going. They're doing pretty good so far. Um, never
Yeah,
grown cornflowers before.
sunflowers are on my list. There's different kinds.
So many different kinds. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've got. I didn't plant any of like the mammoths or the real big ones. Most of mine are like medium sized to the dwarf variety type sunflowers.
Yeah.
Figured I'd give them a shot first. You know what I mean? Work up to the big boys. Work up to the big leagues.
And I like those because they're a little shorter, a little smaller, but they grow more blooms.
I think like one variety I got is called the teddy bear sunflower. It's kind of like a dwarf variety, and it just gets real big and puffy. It just looks like like a yellow teddy bear. I just getting stuff, trying it out, experimenting.
Dog clippers. I'm just not hearing anything. And I don't have any dog clippers going around here. No vibrators. No. Chat's going crazy.
I do hear like a slight buzzing noise, like every now and then. I don't know. Maybe it's the static electricity in the atmosphere.
Yeah, I moved my phone away, so it's not near.
Got on my copper, so I'm pretty well grounded. So I don't know.
Hey, Cindy. I don't have any copper. Well, maybe.
A few more weeks, and the traffic will definitely be crazy here. It'll be Masters time. Mm.
And that's the way it'll be here. Once the wildflowers start blooming, oh my goodness. But I don't know why it was so bad today. Usually on Saturday it's not so bad. It's Friday afternoons and Sunday afternoons. Everybody comes out to the country on Fridays and then goes back home Sundays. Oh, and spring break is this next week, so that could be a lot of it too.
They don't do the spring break here till the second week in April. April the 7th it starts.
Mm.
They always do it that way here locally because that's the same week as the Masters golf tournament. So some of them people or families, they got a house, they rent out their house for the week, and them and the family just go take a vacation for the week.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some nicer houses, but some of them people, they make good money renting their home out for the week.
Yeah. That would be.
So we did I got some pictures. I'd have to go back. I got pictures and video, but it was on another phone, but it's still still in the cloud. But call it the Rolex house. It's It's a house this company remodeled right across from the Augusta Country Club. And what it was is the watch company Rolex. They I don't know if they bought the house or they just leased the house. They renovated it and like leased the house out for I don't know 7 or 8 years. So whenever the Masters tournament comes, they have like executives to stay there or they can host a party or something. Beautiful house.
That's awesome. Oh my goodness. Eric.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, that would be horrible.
Yes.
I don't think you had to say allegedly with that one. Oof.
Natives. Oh, natives make bank during the Masters. At first, I thought that said bark. What?
Oh yeah, yeah. Shoot, I remember one year. Well, all 4 years that I was in high school, I worked up at the Masters during the spring break, and all I did was just worked in a parking lot. Had a vest, had a radio. They would pay to park in the parking lot, and I would just direct them in. But and it was some people never had to get in their car. There was no valet system, They parked their own car and everything. I'd tell them where to park, and they'd come give me a tip. I'm thinking, man, can't get no better than this. You know what I mean? I don't even have to do nothing. I just tell them where to park. But
Right.
I was standing over in the shade, and in the back of the parking lot was where like bigger vehicles, like buses or stuff like that, they would rent it out for the week. So this one guy had this one big bus, and I just happened to be walking the lot. And he said, "Hey man, you want a water or something?" I said, "Yeah." So I stood over in the shade drinking the water, and I turned over and I look in the next parking lot, and it was one of my PE coaches. And I said, "Hey, Mr. Hamilton." And I heard him, and he came over. And I said, "What are you doing up here?" He said, "Oh, this is what I do during spring break." He said, "I drive shuttle buses, drive people around from the tournament to their hotels and stuff."
Yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, we have I can't remember what my daughter called the little bicycle with the two seats on the back. Uh,
I don't know. I know there's a technical name for it. I don't know.
yes. And um, it's the holidays. They come around. Good night, Catherine. Bless you.
No, Catherine.
So, are you going to rent your home out?
Who, me?
Yep. Go stay with family, rent your home out.
Shoot, no. Somebody's got to stay here locally and look after all these crazies that's coming in. You know what I mean?
I
I'm just
understand.
observing. I'm just observing. I'm not reporting. I'm just observing. No, but there's some people that do. Yeah, and they make good money. And of course, like the weeks leading up to it, we get a lot of service calls. People want to come in and just make sure everything is electrically sound. They may want to get some lights or something changed out. Make it look a little different.
Yeah.
But pretty cool.
Cindy said, so Trump's granddaughter, Kay, is that how you, I don't know. Don Jr.'s,
Kai.
maybe Kai, is pursuing a golf career. She often gets to play with pros, and now her mom is dating Tiger Woods. I wonder if this will inspire Don Jr. to golf better.
Man, I seen some videos of Tiger Woods' son, Charlie. He's pretty sharp on the golf course.
Yeah. Oh, there they go again. You hear them?
What's that?
The sirens.
Hmm. Hopefully everybody's all right. But
I know.
if it's like it is in my area, it's good. I guess they come, but even if it's the smallest thing, they're sending the fire truck, they're sending the ambulance. They're sending all three forms of communication.
Yeah.
Well,
Mm, I don't know that it's only for the rich, Jerry. We had one boy, he worked at the local grocery store, but he loved golf and he was really good. And so he got the high school to do I guess they made it into a sport at the school where they compete with other schools.
oh yeah, yeah, scholarships and stuff like that.
Yes.
Hmm. Yeah, then like availability. You know what I mean? You have to be in an area where you have accessibility to it.
We
Um,
have, yeah, we have a lot of golf courses.
Augusta is just one of those cities. There's besides the Masters. There's tons of golf courses in the area.
Yeah.
I can't even think of them all.
That's one thing these developers, when they're putting up a subdivision, they really like a golf course in the middle of it somewhere. I guess it is an amenity that most people enjoy. I don't know.
One of the oldest and the nicest kind of communities like that here in the area is called Jones Creek, and it was named after Bobby Jones, the famous golfer. If you're familiar with that, um, he had when it was first built, he had property out there, and I think he had a hand somewhat in the original ideas of the course. But yeah, there's a nice golf course out there
Mm-hmm.
inside this community. But yeah, there's some nice houses out there for sure.
Yeah. And the resorts seem to always have a golf course.
Yeah, shoot. I mean, I know some boys I grew up with, the Taylor brothers. Shoot, they weren't all really that smart, but they knew how to make money. And they figured out that they was pretty good at golf, and they figured out that they could go out to these little golf courses and these country clubs, and they would hustle the heck out these guys on some golf. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? They'd come in there and they didn't even have no clubs. They just go rent some clubs from the house and just smoke them.
Wow.
They couldn't they couldn't figure out how they just kept beating them. But they'd get them every time.
I like putt golf.
Yeah, like miniature golf.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
My mother used to play. I was her caddy, but she loved to play golf.
Played a few times. I could hit it pretty far, but I didn't never do it enough to develop the control. I could knock
Mm-hmm.
the heck out of it, but it'd go 400 yards to the right, 4 holes over or something. But um, I went a few times. There's one guy I went to school with, Patrick. He worked at Applewood. It's a local golf course, a smaller one. He was working out there, so he said, "Man, if y'all want to come play," he said, "I got as long as you don't show your ass, y'all can come play. I'll hook y'all up." So we went up there a few times, had fun, but didn't do it enough to develop the muscle memory to be any good at
Chessboard's killing you.
it. Yeah. Somebody, somebody on the next hole over was getting whacked. They didn't even know it. He's like, "Where the heck is this idiot hitting from?" Man,
Just hit it and start yelling four.
shoot. I don't even think that would have saved him.
Right.
It was fun though. Like I didn't realize. Have you ever heard of the sport pickleball?
I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is.
It's it's basically almost kind of like tennis in a way, but it was I don't know, about a month ago we got a call out to the this place locally where they have a ton of tennis courts and the pickleball. Man, there was so many people out there playing pickleball. I said, man, I didn't realize it was this big. They said
Yeah.
they have tournaments out there and all type of stuff. But they
Huh.
was looking to get their outdoor lighting packages upgraded.
Cool. Yeah, we always have more lighting going in. That, and it's funny because the city, one of their ordinances is no light pollution. Well, once that football stadium is lit up, and they put it in a neighborhood, and so of course the people are like, man, Friday nights you can't go to bed until it's all over with because the music, the noise, and the
Oh, the
lights.
football games.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I remember those days. Yeah.
There's a pro league playing pickleball in the PNW.
Hmm. Yeah. I didn't realize it was that big.
Now I'm gonna have to look it up and see what it looks like. It's not like badminton.
No, no, they play it like on tennis courts. But I don't know if you do singles matches. The most of the people that I seen out there were playing it was doubles, um, teams playing.
Is it with a tennis ball?
Pretty sure they were using a tennis ball. I think the rackets they use are a little different. They're smaller, but I'm pretty
Uh,
sure the ball was normal. But I could be wrong.
hmm, I have to look at that. What's that one they do inside a building? Racquetball?
Inside a building,
Yeah, it's usually inside a big room.
ping pong.
I think it's racquetball.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
Off the wall.
where they hit the ball off the wall. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Or I think that's what it's called. Yeah, I've seen people do that. One of the local rec departments that I used to go play basketball at, they had an indoor one of those things you're talking about.
Yep.
And I don't think there was ever a time that I went there that somebody wasn't playing. They had two rooms set up like that.
All sports are played inside. TDS, good to see you.
Good to see y'all.
They're not all played inside. Golf is not inside. Tennis isn't inside. Football's, well, major football, I guess, is.
Like arena football, maybe.
Yeah.
And that sucked. Well, just on a random note, we had a minor league arena football league here as a kid. It was called the Augusta Stallions, and man, I went to a few of their games. It was pretty cool to watch. And then I think it was in 2007 or 2008, they won the championship for the league. And once they won the championship, that was it. They moved to a bigger outlet somewhere. I forget where they moved to. Might have been somewhere in North Carolina.
Hmm.
And I said, damn, that was pretty shitty. They built up the whole fan base. They win the championship, and then they moved the whole team to a different city.
I know. That seems like Texas did that one time. Houston,
For the Oilers and stuff. Um,
yeah,
and now you've got heck, how many teams are in Texans? You got the Texans, the Cowboys.
hey
I
D
don't think
Dog.
there may not be another one. I don't know.
Do we still have the Astros?
Yeah, that's MLB baseball. Yeah, you've got the Astros, you've got uh, the Texans. Uh, seems like I got one more maybe.
I can't believe that.
The Texas Rangers baseball team,
Yep.
the Houston Astros,
Oh,
and
Dallas Stars.
the Dallas Stars. Yeah, basketball, I believe.
Yep. And well, in the Spurs.
Spurs, the Mavericks. Yeah, y'all probably got about 20 major league sports franchises, and you start including hockey and what's another one?
I don't know if we have hockey in Texas. Do we? I don't
Pretty
know.
sure y'all have a hockey team. I don't know.
Probably in Houston. I don't want to go to Houston to watch anything. Yeah. Link again. What are you up to, D Dog? Mary, good to see you. I don't think I said hello to you.
You just on the random note of sports facts. Did you know that uh, the Atlanta Braves weren't always the Atlanta Braves? They were in several different cities. The Boston Braves. One time they were the Milwaukee Braves, and before they were allowed to become the Atlanta Braves, they had to do some type of. I think it went all the way to the Supreme Court. If I'm not mistaken, they had to do a ruling on it, like in the mid '60s, which allowed them to be sold and come to the Atlanta market, and became the Atlanta Braves.
What in the world? Really? Hmm. Oh, Jerry played 4 PGA courses. Torrey Pines, where the Bob Hope Classic used to play, and
Nice, that's a nice one.
where Butler National used to play in Chicago, and the Island Green. One drawing a blank.
Oh yeah, those are nice.
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, most of ours aren't that nice. When we first moved to the country, the ranch we moved on, they said they had a golf course, but I walked that whole ranch and I never saw a golf course. I think they wanted to put one in there, but it just never happened.
Yeah, I forget the name of the neighborhood. It's a real nice neighborhood. It's just on the opposite side of the Savannah River in South Carolina, and they've got a golf course that's. I mean, it butts up right to the river. I mean, you get a pretty cool view while you're playing.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And like pretty much every house, if you live right on the river, you've got a dock and a boat dock. You know, even if you don't got a boat, you got a boat dock. But
Yep.
a couple people they've got their boats docked out there. But there's this one guy, he doesn't have a boat out there. He's got a helicopter.
Oh, wow.
He's he's got this enlarged pad out there instead of a boat dock. It's a helipad, and it just sits right there. I'm thinking, what the heck's this guy got going on? Every time I walk down the river, I always see it over there. I'm thinking, man,
More
pretty.
money than sense, maybe. I don't know. I guess if you was it a medical or just personal?
No, it's like a, I guess, whatever the civilian style class of health. I've got a picture and a video of it. I
Yeah.
might post it. Matter of fact, I'll post it whenever this gets off. That'll be one of my random photos of the day. But I don't know. It's just like a regular blacked out helicopter. I don't know the makes and models of them.
Hmm. That's what I'm gonna. There was a rat rod I was taking pictures of, and I was like, well, I guess I could post those. I need to South Fork Ranch. Um, I haven't been inside of South Fork Ranch. I've just been by it. Hey, Andy, good to see you.
Well, I always tell people, I say, yep, I'm headed back home to the ranch, or I'm almost back to the ranch. They say, man, you got a ranch? I say, I wish. It's my ranch. I dub it the ranch.
Yeah, and there's a lot of major ranches. At the Benson Ranch, the um, oh, what's it called? McCullough Ranch, Steiner Ranch. Um,
Believe it or not, there's a lot in this area too. Equestrian and horse riding, that type of thing. It's pretty big in the area.
yeah, yeah, they have different things at each one of them.
Like they have the matter of fact, I think it's getting ready to come up soon. You know how they have the Kentucky Derby
Mm-hmm.
or the steeplechase? Uh, right across the river in Carolina, there's a city called Aiken, South Carolina, and every year they have a Aiken steeplechase that's similar to that, but just like on a smaller scale.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
I think the biggest ranch we have is the King Ranch. It's down south. Um,
I would think so with a name like that.
yeah, it's huge.
How dare you make a bigger ranch than the King Ranch?
Yep.
Was that the family name?
I'm thinking it was. Uh,
The King family?
it's a good question.
Man, imagine having the last name King, if you was a guy, like regardless, you have to call me King, I'm Mr. King. Oh, no, that would be horrible. I wouldn't even want that last name.
No. Be like, who do you think you are?
Yeah, it just sets the bar too high. You know what I mean? You feel like you got so much, the bar set pretty high.
Today, the King Ranch sprawls across 825,000 acres of South
Man,
Texas land, an area larger than the state of Rhode Island.
that's what I'm talking about. Mm, that's massive.
Henrietta King made this her home along with her daughter and son-in-law.
I would think they probably had more at one time, to still have that much in total. A lot of times, some get sold off, even if they do have a lot, but 800 something thousand acres. Man,
Yeah. Um, yeah, I've been in Billy Bob's chessboard. Haven't been in Gillies. I'm telling you. Don't like Houston. I like Fort Worth. So but it's probably changed. It's been about 10 years since I've been to Fort Worth. Yep, cattle baron of old. That's another thing I want to see. When's the cattle drive?
On the frontage road. When they walk all the cows through town.
Yes,
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool to see. How many cows do you think they take through there each year?
that's what I'm looking to see. Oh, here it is.
Probably 100,000 plus.
No, Matagorda Bay Cattle Drive for over 100 years. Huebner Brothers Cattle Company has been driving its herd of 800 head of cattle
Oh, I
from
was
their
way off, man.
winter pasture on the Matagorda Peninsula. So when is it? That's what I want to know.
So it's the 100-year anniversary.
Says for over 100 years.
Oh, man. They never asked for where's the beef. They always had it.
Cattle swim across the Colorado River.
Man, they had one of those guys set up. Oh man. Uh, I wasn't even gonna buy nothing. I just stopped just to see what he had. It was like we could get like 20 something ribeyes for like $30 or something, one of them type of gimmicks. So I said, man, what you got, buddy? Let me see what you got. And man, those steaks look horrible, you know. But people were buying them up. People were getting them. And I was like, nah, I don't know where they got this load from.
I don't know why they gotta pop all this crap up every time you're trying to look at something. Like, well, at least that one let me close it.
You've exceeded your tab limit for the day.
5 a.m. until dark by an old army base.
5 a.m. until dark.
Yep,
What does that mean?
that's how long it takes them to drive the cattle, and then they'd sit around the campfire
Oh, okay, all day long. Okay.
cooking cans of
It's like,
pork and
man.
beans and joking around.
Oh yeah, and a lot of coffee, and tobacco.
Anyone snoring would get a cowboy boot thrown at him.
I sleep with my back turned in. I want that one back at you just like half the size of a cow back, you know,
Right?
like a boomerang.
Remember the ramps leading day. We've been doing it since 1917.
Mm.
Best. I can't see when it begins. Just before hurricanes. Move them inland in the spring, just before the hurricane season begins and storms threaten their safety. Can you give me a date? Every November, just before Thanksgiving.
We got a while before the beef gets here.
But then it said just before spring too, so they moving back and forth. Now it's showing pictures of real cowboys by the
It just,
return trip in spring.
I don't know if it wasn't the week that just passed. It might have been the week before or the week before that. But they had I seen on the news. I forget what the organization is called, but it's like they're over and overseeing all like the Georgia beef production. And they had their big annual convention or meeting
Oh,
here in the city to go over I guess the current state of um, I guess processes, new ideas, stuff like that. Thought that was pretty interesting. But they do have I don't know where it's at, but it's not as big as the one I don't think you're talking about. But they have one similar to that somewhere in Georgia.
yeah. Hey, Blackwatch, how are you doing?
Not too bad. Yourself?
Pretty good.
I was sitting backstage for about an hour, so I
I'm
might be a little bit behind.
Really?
I'm sorry about that. I was reading.
But you mentioned the ranches in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
So Bad Kitty said to me, "I thought there was two ranches in Texas: the Bush ranches and the non-Bush ranches."
Allegedly.
Um, there was a program on television, and I totally forgot about it. In the 50s, called Sky King, and it was a rancher in Texas. Had a two-seater plane to fly from one side of the ranch to the other. It's called Sky King. Then you said it was a King Ranch. I wonder if it was the same guy.
Oh, it'd have to be. They
Uh,
said it's bigger than the state of Rhode Island.
well, Texas doesn't have more than one king, does it?
Well,
No,
depends on who
no.
you ask. We don't have any kings.
Oh, but yeah, there's always room for one. But anyway,
No.
you never know.
But wait, there's more.
Chessboard said the best steak he ever had in his life was in Fort Worth. And so I think that's the steakhouse that's right next to Billy Bob's, or it's close by there. Um,
Is that a Texas establishment?
yes.
Huh.
And we always would go eat there. Amazing steaks. Yep.
I
Hey,
do
Pat,
enjoy a good one.
good to see you.
Of course, you people don't remember that, do you? Sky King program.
A little bit before my time.
Yeah, a little bit. I totally forgot about that till you said that. Because it was about a rancher, and he had this two-seater. It looked like Dadwin created the first passenger jet airliner, and it looked like that, but like two-seaters,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When I think about it, uh, and I can't remember a damn thing about it other than called Sky King.
I promise you, if I got 800,000 something acres, I'm definitely having a airstrip. No doubt about it. Two
Yes.
of them, multiple.
Uh,
I don't know how big the LBJ Ranch is, but there's an airstrip there. And he had a car that could float, and he'd fool the dignitaries who would come visit. They'd fly off into the river, and they'd be all screaming and yelling, and didn't realize they were floating. Big
Oh,
car.
that's funny. Like
So,
an amphibious vehicle.
yep.
I'm beginning to think as a chessboard, I think he's got a few years under his belt. I'm beginning to think. Remember Sky King? Beginning to think.
Maybe. I don't know. He's a tough one to guess. He's very with it.
I think he saw something he mentioned at one time. Something 77, is it?
Oh, yeah.
77 Sunset Strip. Oh, I didn't remember that one.
Sometimes you can get like a general pinpoint, maybe age bracket, but not really until maybe they start naming like certain events or something. You know what I mean? A timeline, and you're like, oh, okay.
Um, there was that program, 77 Sunset Strip. Kooky, will you loan me your comb? Kooky was the ballet for 77 Sunset Strip.
Huh.
That's another stupid program. Separate Embolus Jr. They had some stupid programs, but life was simpler.
Yeah, there wasn't but so many.
Christmas was a reason you knew why they put batteries not included. And everybody forgot the batteries. Christmas
Yeah,
was
you don't want to be that dad.
boring. It was.
My mother was so good about that. When she and they used to go nuts at Christmas and get the kids, grandkids, great grandkids, and there was a lot. But if it needed batteries, the batteries were taped to the box of whatever they got.
Yeah,
Where you get the little present and they mistakenly say, open little present, and you get batteries. Kind of figure out something's going to need batteries, right? No, I just bought you batteries in case, the lights go out.
You know what? Nowadays, I would take a pack of batteries. Like everything runs on batteries.
Yeah.
The fans, all the things that a lot of the things that I have in my preps run on batteries. So I did stock up on batteries, all sizes.
look into getting you some like portable power banks and stuff. Um, now that
This,
it's warmer, sunnier, people's going to be out and about more. Get you one of those just to keep on standby. You're out and about.
yes, I've got one sitting in my window right now.
That's
I need,
always those are always good to have. It's
yeah,
a little extra.
I need to get a couple more. I think Walmart has some pretty good ones actually, and they're only like $10.
You notice that? Sorry. Go ahead.
You don't have to go through 4 Patriot to get your stuff. Just saying, they're expensive. And mine didn't work. Mama got me one for Christmas one year, and it never worked.
Batteries not included.
It wouldn't even charge or anything.
Huh.
You ever notice, I think it's Alkaline, the Ever Ready Bunny and Duracell. That's pretty well it if you want quality ones, Alkaline. They cost more than what you're putting them into.
Mm,
Family pack, it's about 4 pounds of batteries.
yes.
$88.97, please.
Oh
It was
my goodness.
I don't know what it was, but it was ridiculous.
Yeah, it's not that much here.
Remember the batteries in the '90s where you had to press it with your thumbs and it would light up how much juice you had left in the battery?
No,
Yeah.
that was before my time.
I thought that as I was saying that.
Yeah.
Those- I just remember testing the 9 volt on your tongue. Is it a 9 volt? Think 0 day. Have y'all seen that?
I've heard it. I've heard about it, but I haven't seen it.
I can see those testers down in Georgia. 22%, allegedly.
I think it's 23 now. I think they recalculated because of daylight savings. I don't know why, but yeah. I've owned I've owned 3 airplanes and a partnership in a Killer and Bell Jet Ranger. Stopped flying after 9/11. Wow,
That is awesome. Chessboard.
man, that's awesome.
Still a sign. Energizer Bunny. I talked to my stepsister today, and my stepfather is doing amazing, and he is. They're all going to be coming, and I can't wait to see him. They said that he is just doing so good.
That's great news.
Yeah, and but that's what I've always called him, the Energizer Bunny. Lung cancer, kicked it. Um, Open heart surgery, kicked it. He just and that hill out there is steep, and he would walk down it to take the garbage barrel and walk back up it and COPD, everything, and nothing slows him down. It don't matter. He just keeps on. Said the Agent Orange stuff, but
That's how my mom's dad was. My last grandfather. He did. He did all of that type of stuff to his last day. Worked for the Chrysler Corporation for 14 years. Worked as a civilian on a C-5 flight simulator for 35 years. Retired in 2015. Man, that's awesome. Man, you did a little bit of everything.
right.
That's cool. Yeah, I don't think I could cut it as a pilot. For one, I don't think my nerves could handle it. And for two, I think I'm a little bit too tall.
I'll go. Good to see you.
Yeah, my nerves definitely couldn't handle it. It's cool to watch them. Um, I mean, we have local flight shows every year. And I remember as a kid we went and I saw the Blue Angels. The Blue Angels came to town.
Yeah, I
And oh
love.
man, that was my first time ever seeing anything like that. So man, I got to see the Blue Angels the first time. I still got the little small metal die-cast Blue Angels jet that I got from that day. I still got it put up. But
Cool.
yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yes, I always like seeing them.
And y'all already know those guys are, I guess, top flight.
Yep.
Allegedly.
I work for an aircraft company, and I never thought about what, but you're right. On the simulator, it said no one over 6'4". So you went
I'm,
up.
I'm glad I made that cutoff. That's one cutoff I'm glad I made.
Those simulators are quite something. Should see the stress test. There's a building for stressing an aircraft till it breaks, and
Really?
you kind of sit there and you go, "It moved." Somebody says, "No, it didn't. It moved. I swear it moved." There's hydraulic rollers that simulate air flight, and they break the plane.
Hmm.
Sure, Boeing, that must be good on a 747. It was big enough for our aircraft, but 747,
Yeah.
it'd be huge.
Cindy, are you talking about wildlife?
No, he's a different stress test.
No, I mean,
Are you sure he's human? I mean, he doesn't sound like he's been genetically modified with the crap our generation's been fed. I question that myself. I question myself that daily. Like, is this even real, man?
There was a period of 6 years. I think it was 6 years. Boeing bought us. I didn't get to go to Seattle. A lot of people did. Till they figured out, we can't figure out, all these flatbeds come in with, metal, steel, aluminum, and out the other door comes an aircraft. How do they do that? You know, Boeing produces wings in Wichita. That's where
Yeah.
all the wings are built. And then they're shipped to Seattle for final assembly. They have no clue of, you take this, you fold up a piece of paper, and you fly it out the other end. So
Oh,
they sold us. They sold us off.
It's crazy.
I got to see the king of security, two stretch limousines, and everybody in black suits and black sunglasses, and no doubt a 45 under their coat.
Oh, they rolled out the carpets for you then.
I was
Men in black.
everybody going, hail to the king, hail to the king, and I said, piss on him.
Did they erase your memory?
Mm.
He
I was
wouldn't remember.
Cindy meant my energetic relative.
They
He's sitting-
They hit him with the flashy thingy.
Oh yeah, and he's got one eyeball. Lost an eye in the military also.
If you could, sir, please look this way for just a moment. It's for your own protection and well-being.
Jerry, I want to know more about those 17 UFOs. Are you positive they were UFOs? So I'm having a really hard time believing in the alien thing. And there's another one for you, what like?
I bought a tractor trailer in 67, 68 and hauled steel during layoff from Chrysler and taught computers from 78 to 82 at a community college while working full-time at Chrysler.
78, that would have been before the PC.
Man, he had done went around the world 12 times consecutively before I was even born. Man.
I started in 69 on computers. There were no PCs.
Now you know more about me than I do, Watla.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Did you know how Bill Gates got along with what he did? He started with IBM when they brought out the PCs. And IBM had an operating system called the OS2. They thought that's where it was going to go. Gates was working on what you know as Windows, that concept from DOS 5.1. So then he was going to leave. He never signed a disclosure. Every idea you own is ours. And that's how Microsoft started. Otherwise, you couldn't do it. Microsoft would have sued him, or IBM would have sued him.
Here come the men in black.
Men in black. And that's what the guys from Boeing looked like. I was shocked they got in with, it must have been, what is it, ATF licensed?
Yeah.
To come in with Canada with having those guns. They clearly had weapons under their suit coat.
Oh, yeah. Type of cats don't play around.
No, but Boeing's VP of security is, you know, they have their own traffic lights, own everything. Well, he was over everything.
Just imagine how much they have to spend on security a year on stuff like that, you know?
Yeah.
All these who's and these, you know, top people, allegedly.
They just scan the cards and it goes into a central computer and he went here and yada.
Isn't Boeing the highest paid from the government? Airline?
Highest paid.
Airline from
No,
the
they have
government.
a lot of contracts and stuff together. I'm pretty sure that would probably put them up there. I don't know how many other independent contractors and stuff. I don't know how that goes, but I know Boeing in the U.S. they have some forms of partnership.
Boeing's just not aircraft. They have government contracts for military and all that.
Yeah.
That's what keeps them going. And they also have what's called the black hole. That's, you ever see Independence Day and the president goes down into that place? That's based on the black hole.
Mm.
And I think it's in Washington State. In Washington State.
Huh.
That's where Boeing has its military stuff.
A lot different place than I thought it would have been located, but I'll take that.
I love this movie.
It's not based on an Area 51 alien thing. It's based on government, high security stuff, government contract.
Yeah, like when they went underneath, and those people had been in there. They said they had been in there for years.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, man, that'd make you go insane.
Yes.
Not have seen any natural sunlight or anything. I couldn't imagine.
Yeah.
Blackwatch, this is for you. The C5 flight simulators had core memory when I started working on the simulator with paper tape readers for the bootloader.
Wow,
Good old bootloader.
man, it's crazy and how fast all that type of stuff advanced from that point to now.
Mm-hmm. I remember we had to go into like construction trailers till they finished the third floor. And they brought in this compact computer, looked like a suitcase, and the keyboard attached to the front. It was about a 3 by 5 screen. So I said, what do we got this stuff for? Where is this going? And the only thing I saw, quite frankly, was an image of stick figures doing it standing up. I said, yeah, I took it home for a weekend. It was the most ridiculous waste of time. But look where
Huh.
it's gone. It was stupid. And how much this cost? $2,000. Could be out of your mind. But the PC started up in the company.
Yeah,
Oh, wow, Cindy. Cindy's dad was lead engineer of aerospace for Boeing 38 years.
wow.
I can't see that comment. Sorry. If you put an ID and you don't leave spaces before and after or whatever, it won't highlight. Just saying. If you put Blackwatch comma, it won't highlight it because the comma is part of the ID. But I can't read it anyway, Bonnie. I can't. My eyes are pretty good today, but not tonight.
I know. And that's what I don't know that I'm supposed to read that one out loud to you. You better not tell everyone that Boeing's aerospace defense facility is located somewhere.
You probably shouldn't say that.
Yep. Roswell happened. Tech exploded.
Yeah. Whatever happened around that time frame definitely seemed to speed up things um, in a certain way. I don't know if it was just portrayed to be that way, but I just can't see it. I don't know.
I know.
Something caused it to have some type of leap in a way. Because I mean, even certain technologies they had, electric, that type of stuff, late 1800s, 1900s, certain patents and stuff. But
I can't read that. What was your teaching?
I'll read it.
Yeah, sorry, I get part of it. I can't see the.
I understand. Chessboard. When I was teaching, I always told the students what's new today is obsolete tomorrow.
I didn't get it all the new. I only went to grade 12, graduated. My dad said, September's coming, which meant I'm not going to kick you out, but school or a job. And then I went to they said, we got something on midnights, reading cash register tapes to National Cash Register collectors. And that's how I started. I never went through formal training. The IBM 1401 had just gone out the door, which was good. They brought in the 36020, was a glorified printer. That's all it was.
Goodness. Undersue worked for Boeing.
yeah, a lot of those entities, they're just shells of their former selves now. Sad.
Oh. And that's public knowledge. Even a great big sign off the boulevard front of the building.
Yeah.
SeaTac Airport. Good to see you, Miss Menderson.
So what was he teaching? Was he teaching PCs?
Chessboard?
Yeah, was he teaching DOS or something? What was he?
Just teaching everything, it sounded like.
I think flight simulation.
Oh, he did flight simulation too, yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Garrett. Good to see you.
I watched a program. De Havilland's cargo was called the Buffalo, different versions of the Buffalo. And there's something they're turboprops, right? It wasn't until Bombardier brought in jets. But it was way up north. And this, he was going for his test. The guy that ran it, it was like his sons and people work for him. And from communities, right? Like I slow trucker, but they're flying. And he was going for a test. I don't know how old he was, but he got it. His license, with his vision and what they do. But they had to cover them with tarps, propane heaters, or the engines froze up. It was kind of interesting what it's like. You're flying in the snow and talk about nerves of steel.
Yeah, I've seen a few episodes of those Ice Road Truckers. Yeah,
but this was aircraft where the engines would literally freeze overnight. Tarps and everything. But it was, I was training basic language.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay south of all of those zones.
Basic machine code, Unix, Linux, binary, and hex.
Yeah, when I started at Simpsons, they had this little guy, old guy with the, balding in a suit, and he's and I'm thinking, you should be gone. They brought him back to go from RPG to PL1 language. He's the only one that knew it. So they paid him to come, it was RPG and basic and,
Yeah.
I guess he got a good buck for that. And that was the beginning.
I agree, Jerry. Why live where it's that cold? But some people do, and I guess they gotta fly around. I don't have to fly.
Shoot, no. If all else fails and there ain't nothing else going on, I just go up the Savannah River or go down it. Either way.
Yep. Not going in a spaceship to another planet, if that's ever possible.
I could win the world's biggest lottery ever known to man, and I still wouldn't move out of the state of Georgia. I'd travel.
Yeah.
I wouldn't live nowhere else.
Yeah, I can't picture living outside of Texas, but maybe, I don't know. The thought has crossed my mind.
Oh, I definitely have the Watt Ranch. The Watt Ranch would definitely be a thing. It wouldn't just be a myth.
The Watt Ranch. Welcome to the Watt Ranch. Batteries not included.
You have giraffes and buffalo and
cool.
majestic steeds and probably a few moose. I don't know. It's probably too hot for the moose.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know.
Have you ever seen a bison up close, relatively close?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, then, nasty.
Those are massive, yeah.
But they're massive, but they're nasty. There's things in their hair and the flies flying around, and I think to myself, I wouldn't want to be you.
Is a bison and a buffalo the same thing?
No.
Then
Same family.
I haven't seen a bison. I've seen a buffalo up close.
Bison's got the big hair, like the males, around the upper torso, if you will. And they look nasty with the flies on. I felt like saying, when's the last time you gave this thing a bath? That was in a zoo,
Yeah.
Toronto Zoo.
Chessboard, if you send it to me in Gmail, I can share it. Wants me to share a picture with y'all.
There was a place, I don't know if it's still there up in North Georgia. I remember we went to a couple times as a kid. They had all type of animals, and they had a few bison. And then they had of course, it was all on one facility, but they had deer and squirrel that would just come take feed right out of your hand. I was like, man, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Um, there's a picture of a deer looking me upside the face. Like just he
Oh, that
was
would definitely be karaoke at the Watt Ranch. Unlimited. Unlimited. Might even build a grotto pool overlooking the karaoke bar.
Yeah. With dolphins and whales and
Dang, that just reminded me. Yeah, I need to get some dolphins. Heck yeah.
definitely.
Why not? No, probably not. I can't do that because I'd have be too many alligators around. That might be a bad idea.
I was gonna say, but just not the alligators.
Yeah, it's too many.
Yellowstone is God's work of art.
Might get some manatees, cows of the river.
have you ever noticed a strange sorry, go ahead, Bob. Doesn't matter.
Oh, I just said, I don't know what a manatee is.
Could you spell that, please?
You've never seen a manatee?
I don't think so.
Oh, look it up. It's an interesting creature. If you ever seen one up person, it's just like, man, something else.
Kind of looks like your Aunt Elvira, doesn't it?
I'm sure definitely that too. He likes to fish.
Oh, heck yeah. Oh, I'm definitely getting a pond. Either I'm building one or buying somebody's property that's got one on it.
Have you had where at some zoos, I don't know, how do I say this? The smaller ones, the animals are, you wonder how they're treated. Because I moved,
Yeah.
like I told you, Bonnie, I get out of the city. But this was east of East. It was Bowmanville Zoo. So I thought, I'll take my little girl out there, right? That's a good idea. Well, you walk in there and there's a big caramel corn thing. And it's
Yeah.
kind of like you got to buy caramel corn to get in here. And I thought, this is kind of stupid, right? Well, there's this little buck that came up with a rack that must have been 4 feet wide. All of a sudden, got its face in my bag of caramel corn. It's all gone. And they had about a 7 or 8 foot bear with a Fanta soda pop machine.
Oh, man.
It's soda. It's standing there, on 2 legs,
He was drinking the soda?
drinking the soda out of the front paws. It was just like, where's more? I thought, you really take it. One's, existing on caramel corn, and there's a 7 or 8 foot bear existing on Fanta orange drink,
Yeah, you don't want to be the guy to not give him a soda. You know what I mean? He's going to remember you next time.
Exactly.
There's a drive-through zoo a few miles away, and they have ostrich, and the ostrich will do that. You're in the cage driving through there, and
Yeah. They're
they'll
funny.
stick their head through that cage and grab whatever food you're holding. They don't care. So that manatee kind of looks like a blue whale, but I see
It's
what
an
you're
interesting looking creature, yeah. But they're friendly. They wouldn't hurt you.
sea cow.
You see them like down in South Georgia or like down in Florida.
Yeah, okay.
Meaning there's another Georgia that's south of you by Florida?
Well, you know, we all assimilate and associate.
Yeah.
It's all for the greater good of the Georgia well-being, statehood,
And
and all
now,
that lies within.
There's one channel, I don't
Oh,
know.
wow.
There's one channel on, I don't know if I told you. There's this guy that does CNC machining. He's in Fresno, but that's not where he was born. And what was I going with this? I just had a brain fart. I don't know where I was going with this. Oh yeah, he fought. Do you have Bulldog's skydiving team?
You damn right we do.
He's
Go
the
dogs.
he's the photographer. He's the photographer for it. Every time they want to get photographed, he flies in.
It's a very
Well-
fine individual.
And I thought, you're all twisted. You're just like, what? Well, I hadn't met you by then. But
I'm not flying around taking pictures.
he's on the-
Somebody's got to do it. I definitely wouldn't have signed up for that gig, but yeah.
he's
Yeah.
on the ground. He's not parachute. He's on the ground taking photographs.
Oh, okay.
There you go. That's even better. Just don't get hit. Don't get in the landing zone.
Because when you go skydiving, they do have somebody taking pictures of you or video.
No,
To
he's on
get-
the ground.
Oh, okay.
He's got camera equipment. If a jetliner came in, a 727, 37, 47, whatever, and landed, he could take a picture of someone sitting out the window, and it's like you're looking at them. That's how powerful the photography is.
Wow. Oh, sent pictures. Let me look and see if I can find the pictures.
I had to think really hard to remember what this guy's name was, but it turned out just a guy wanting a quote, and I was out with my boss one Saturday, so we just stopped in there to see what the guy needed. And make a long story short, we ended up doing the job there, but this guy was not only was he the number one Atlanta Falcons fan, but he was also what do you call it, like a skydiving instructor. That's what he did, like for many years, and he still did it. He goes out and skydive. He's had so many years or whatever, so much experience. He said, "If you ever want to skydive, just hit me up." I said, "Well, it sounds fun, but I don't think I could ever handle it."
Mhm.
You know, you really only need a parachute if you plan to do it twice. You know, that's the way I look at it.
Chessboard, did you send a Gmail or Proton? I'm not seeing them in Gmail. Oh, yep, there they are. It just wanted me to go back.
You ever see the parachute jumpers and you got the thing on your lap and you're sitting there, you. The last guy goes, I'm good right here, Dave. You're not. No, I'm good right here. I want to go with the plane. This is good. I'm fine.
Yeah, it's not my day today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely respect them because it's definitely something I definitely couldn't do.
As somebody once put it, why would I jump out of a perfectly good aircraft?
Exactly.
I am just fine.
That's the case. I'm gonna just get out there and hop on the wing and just ride it down like Silver Surfer.
There you go.
Well, I think I told you that channel, that big IT channel, Bonnie. They did an interview with David Hale. And I thought, what's this got to do with anything? Well, he's educated, I think, around Boston, Massachusetts, something like that. And he graduated college and he went through for a fighter pilot. But one of his eyes was 15-20. They got to be 15-15. Anyway, he started a defense company and everything. He was part of where they have congressional hearings for funding. And somebody said this is like they had split screen, the guy. Don't know if we should ask this. He says, ask anything you want. He sold the company. He cleared 108 million. But the stories he had from Alaska, he met his wife in Alaska because of the military. And then she said to him, I'm finished. It's me or the company. So he sold it. It was a very interesting interview. He was in charge of the black hole.
Now, excuse me. Just 1 second. Be right back.
It's your move. We're playing checkers, by the way.
Sounds like you were introduced to Tony Stark.
No, his name's David Hale. David, H-A-L-E. You can look him up. It was an incredible interview.
Huh.
That he dealt with pipelines and everything. Said some farmer decided he'd get right near the pipeline and he was going to uproot a tree. We don't know where the farmer went and we never saw the tree. We had to go in and repair it. Gas pipelines. It was very interesting. That was a few years ago now. But yeah, he cleared $108 million. Now he's, and he's got Ferraris. He's got his own channel. Cardinal.
Not the Ferraris.
I think he has a Chaparral. You ever see those?
Probably seen it. I can't recall it just to think about it.
2-seater open sports car. Rear.
Okay, yeah, that style.
They're all white with little blue things on. I had a little model as a slot car, but they didn't last long. Kind of like the DeLorean.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably one of those type of cars that looks cool, but I don't think I could be comfortable in it,
Well, if you could afford one of them, you'd have it stretched.
Oh, I'm sure. I imagine, yeah, that type of money.
I think they were $250,000 when they came out. But that would be early 60s. Early 60s.
I had me a few vehicles, but it wouldn't be nothing that high end.
No. No. I think my first new car was a 76 Dodge Charger with a Lando vinyl roof. 360. 2-barrel.
Now all those things are classics.
No,
I think as the years goes on, what cars from nowadays would be considered a classic like that? I can't really think of any.
well, I dealt with the 60s muscle cars. Swingers, Roadrunners, Chevelles, Novas. I had a few of them. Not new. I couldn't afford them new.
I hadn't been in a while. I need to go out there to make sure it still exists, which I know it does, but drag strip. I used to enjoy going out there and watching them race.
Yeah.
Excuse me. This is one of them from Chessboard.
Oh, nice.
Really. And then let's see if I can do this.
The one the guys got down there on the Savannah River, it looks similar to that, but smaller.
Are y'all seeing that one?
See a helicopter.
Okay. I'll have to do them separately.
Psychological exam. See a blue square.
This is cool looking. Can't see
Oh,
what
the
it.
simulator.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Look how shiny, clean it is. Crazy. And this next one looks like my notebook. Like Where's it at? There it is.
Anybody want a Joe Louis like chocolate covered wagon wheels? I got about 6 boxes of them. I don't know what I have a sugar fit. There were
Uh,
boxes I didn't know and I bought more and now I'm sitting there and
they have a buy get 3 free.
I don't know, but there was eight. No, it was 8 boxes of them. I guess I took 4, I put them away, and I got 4 more.
You
The
see,
cupcakes are mine. Hands off. You don't get them.
can you
Just a
see that?
normal day. Just a normal day at the office.
Right.
Nothing major. Just
This looks,
blueprints to keep the world flying.
telling you that looks like my notebook. All my spirals.
Yeah.
That's what I keep wanting a wall to put all this stuff on to connect all the dots. That is cool.
I got one of the mini ones. By the time I even knew there was stuff to get, most of them was gone. I didn't get the big ones, but we did a job at a local high school, and we did upgraded the electrical, changed out a bunch of lights, but they were tearing down a bunch of those erase boards and stuff, and they were just trashing them. So people was getting them, but by the time I found out, I got 2 of the smaller ones, and some of the maps, like the pull down maps they'd have in the classroom.
Yes.
I got like 3 or 4 of those. They were just gonna throw them in the trash.
Hey, Jeannie. Dave, good to see you. That was air stuff. I don't know what you call it. Just word.
One of them I just use. Well, one of them I don't even use. One of them I just use to write down seed stuff, planting stuff for right now.
Yeah.
Keep that in a little notebook. Try to keep some notes on things.
I actually have a dry erase board somewhere around here. I need to put it up. Tell me what I need to do for the day. My mind's not functioning real well these days.
Or even if it's not your main focus, at least it's another point where you could jot down notes or schedule or reminders.
Yes. Yeah, 'cause I'll make a list of who I need to call and then go live and have to write all this stuff down or watch another live and write all that stuff down. And so it kind of gets lost in the visual class.
That was.
3D
Have
display. Got it.
you ever heard of the movie? It was kind of random, but there was a movie called Memento. Have you ever seen that movie?
Mementos? No.
Mm-hmm. It was anyway, it was a, make a long story short, the main character of the movie, he had some type of condition or something happened to him where he had like real, like short term memory loss. Like his memory was real scattered. So
Mm-hmm.
he had to like write stuff down, or like he even had to tattoo stuff on his body, certain things, because he knew he would eventually forget whatever happened the day before or whenever. It was a pretty wild movie, but yeah.
Weird. Blackwatch, I mated you until you're done doing what you're doing. I don't know what that was. We have some amazing minds in this community, that's for sure.
Yeah. Definitely.
lived some life and done a lot of amazing things.
Just never know.
I know.
Everybody's got a story.
Absolutely. I love to hear them. It's
Man, I wish I could remember my granddad's stories. He always had the best stories. The best stories, the best jokes.
yeah,
You know,
and
man,
that's why I like doing this too, because this is this will go to my kids. Wolverines, good to see you. Um,
good to see you.
so they'll hear everybody's stories. They'll hopefully be able to still see the chat, and that's why I try to put the main things up on screen. So maybe it'll still be there. Who knows what YouTube's gonna do? I'm kind of upset with YouTube right now. Um, I've had people telling me that they can't tell when I'm live, and I said it's that way all over. And it seems to be the ones that we participate the most in, like when Indy goes live. I don't see it, and I have to actually type it in. Or, of course, she sends me a link, but I don't think she wants me up there the whole time. So I just have to type it in to see what she's to listen to the music or whatever. And I know I've seen that with Carl too when he goes live. No notification.
Yeah, I've noticed that with certain channels myself.
And it's people that we regularly visit
Yeah.
though. And that's what I said. You know, I pay for StreamYard. I pay for YouTube Premium. You would think that in doing that, they're making money off of me. So why would you not let me see what I want to see here?
Sorry about that. I was making a coffee. I told you what happened to me with notifications. I was in YouTube. I've already told Bonnie, but for the rest of you, and I always use private windows, right? Not tab. And all of a sudden I'm looking at, I didn't click the icon and say sign out. Because in blue it's saying sign in. I'm going, for me, this is going to be difficult. So I managed, it knew the account, my account. All I had to do was the password,
Mm-hmm.
and it went in. And I'm thinking, thank goodness, right? I mean, I lucked out. I don't know what happened. But I think there's a new YouTube or something. I didn't see it. Now the notifications, when you click it, it's categorized. It'll say important, which might be ones that just came in. And if you click it, it goes from that list, drops down under more notifications. I can't turn it off. It did it on its own. Like I said, all of a sudden, I'm looking at the thing. What happened? And I look up the upper right. It says sign in. Because I asked somebody, and they said, no, I didn't see that. Did you click the sign out? I said, no. I went and
I never knew I was out to have to sign back in.
but it's stopped now.
Oh,
But I don't miss any notifications. I mean, there could be a long list, and Bonnie went live 58 minutes ago, but it's buried, But
Yeah.
I get every one. I've never missed one. It's always been, you're only allowed 3 in 24 hours. You go to the fourth one, and it won't do it. YouTube gives you 3 in 24 hours. You go live again for the fourth time in 24 hours, it won't ship the notification. That's well known. They tell you. outright. You're only allowed 3 per 24 hours. It's always been that way.
Allowed 3 lives? I'm only allowed to do 3 lives?
Well, upload. They'll push 3 notifications in 24 hours.
Oh,
The fourth one, it won't happen.
well, that's kind of racist. I don't know.
Well, but if there's 400 million accounts, right?
Right.
Imagine the notifications going on.
That's true.
You know, everything costs money. Actually, YouTube loses money.
Wolverines, I've noticed that too. There's some videos that I'll go to and it'll start out with sound and then all of a sudden the sound is gone. So I can't hear the audio on what I was watching. It just stops.
Yeah. Well, if you consider the traffic YouTube pushes out, it's not too surprising the odd time to go, a little glitch.
I heard YouTube only notifies if you go live 4 times or less a week.
No, your uploads live. A notification, you only get 3 in 24 hours.
Yeah.
No matter what you're pushing, you only get 3 per account. Because we tested it one night. Long time ago.
Interesting. I don't know. This is my therapy.
One of these days I'll go live again. Right now I'm just pushing shorts.
Yeah, wildlife has a lot of shorts, a lot of interesting things. If y'all ever get to check it out, I did not know this till one popped up in my shorts and
What?
okay.
I think we better start scripting these lives, Bonnie, because
I did laundry. They're all clean shorts. They're all family friendly.
oh, you missed a lot years ago with Bonnie. I'll just say, remember the relay switch panel, which is called something else, Bonnie?
I remember being the brunt of a lot of jokes. Yeah.
No, but you said it because you had bad connection. I'm standing here by the breaker box, and I thought, how long am I going to hold on to that one?
Shane kept telling me my nuts were loose.
Oh, sorry to hear that. No loose nuts.
And I'd be looking at the breaker box. I don't see any loose nuts. They're all fine.
Oh.
I remember that first night. I didn't think John was on panel for sure. Not sure who else. And they were going on about what you're talking about. And I said, I was already with Ken, remember him? And I was pulling away because he used to come into yours to find me. And Matt Squirrel always used WD Bodie on its nuts. And I never get in away. I came back and you guys were still going on about. Yeah.
They used to embarrass me so bad. I would have to go get a wet wash rag and just keep putting it on my face because I would be just beat dead. Oh.
Yeah.
I think I've gotten a little tougher since then.
Well, they used to say to you, do you want us to explain that to you? And I thought, she's got to know. I mean, like this is, 6 foot, 30-foot flag up there. And I thought, I don't know if she does know. Dear.
Let's see. What did George call me? Gullible?
Well, A little bit.
naive or something. I
A
don't know.
little bit more naive than gullible.
Hey, it doesn't mean you're stupid just because you don't know. I mean, y'all men, y'all get uh, pretty naughty, and you know phrases that I don't know, and it's probably best that way.
Better, probably. I got re-educated with acronyms.
I have no idea.
What that means?
And I learned real quick, do not Google something in the chat that you don't know what it is because you don't
No.
want to know.
Yeah.
I did that one night. I told you about that Jewish VIP guy. So I thought I'm going to get you. I'm going to tell you something to put into Google, and there'll be only one meaning. So he did it. Of course, it was only one meaning. Somebody sitting at home in the family room with his kids around him Googled it. What? I didn't tell you to Google it.
Aw. Look at that. Okay, I gotta save these. Share these with y'all. You're gonna meet the man.
That one I'll never get over, Bonnie. She's not going to keep talking about that, is she? You're not going to say. They did.
Yeah, they're a mess. Yes, you're gonna see chessboard. Okay.
That kitty keeps poking me. He wants to know if he can talk about something nobody wants to talk about.
No. No.
Stop poking me. What? No, I know.
Lake wind advisory until 8 p.m. Sunday evening. Hey,
Goodness.
I don't appreciate it.
Okay. Share screen.
It will be 78 and rainy tomorrow.
All right. Why are we being difficult? Darn it. Maybe I need to get rid of that one. And it's right there. Ugh. This thing does what it wants to, not what I tell it to.
I know the feeling.
Okay. Maybe I need to just pull it up. Then present. That's what it is. Okay. Here's one. Look at that cute little puppy. This is
Oh, check them out. Check her out.
yes. Look at that chair. I used to have a chair like that. I love the
What? Buy her a chair like that?
wingback chairs, the old wingback. Okay, and there's one more. Let's see. This one you can really see the decor. Looks cool. Well, don't sound so bored, Black Watch.
Well, you get to my age when you move different ways, it kind of.
Okay. This is our chessboard. Let's see that. Look at the lamp, chairs, oh, flowers in the vase. Love it.
You should go live in a botanical gardens. I think you'll be in heaven.
Oh, I would. I would. Butterflies everywhere, and
Yeah.
oh yeah.
And the odd unicorn poking its head in the window saying, "Hi, Bonnie." We do exist. My ex had a thing for unicorns.
Not a unicorn, giraffe, elephant, something big like that. I love giraffes. When we used to go to the San Antonio Zoo, um, that was my favorite part. Going up there at that high peak where their heads are. And there's a movie that I watched. Oh, I cannot remember what it is. And I think she inherits a reserve in Africa, something like that. Anyway, she goes there to check it out. They give her a room upstairs, and she opens up the windows and curtains. When she wakes up, it's the windows like I have behind us right here. They to a balcony, terrace, whatever. And this giraffe's head's right there, and she screams and jumps back. It was fun, but I would love it. I'd be like, "Oh, come here, baby."
I forget the actress that did it. She was blonde. But you could have filled in for "The hills are alive with the sound of music." You could have been to those fields and, in the little Dutch girl's dress. Sound of music.
Yeah. Thank you for sharing that chessboard. We don't need any nudies, but you are a nice looking man.
I think it was Debbie Reynolds. No, it wasn't Debbie Reynolds. Mm.
That was shoot. Why'd you have to say Debbie Reynolds?
I don't know. My mom loved that. She went to see that, The Sound of Music.
Yes, I had to watch it 100 million times because my daughters loved it when they were little.
The blonde, she was blonde, short blonde hair running through with the Dutch, with the apron. The hills are alive with the sound.
Judy Garland. Is that her name?
No. Garland was Oz.
Okay, I'll get it. Dang it.
I can't think of it. Shirley something? I don't know.
No, it's not Shirley. Oh my goodness. All right, chat. Y'all help me out.
Was she English? I think, maybe.
I'm at a loss. I couldn't tell you.
It wasn't Debbie Reynolds. That's just because she was blonde. I said Debbie Reynolds.
Not a big fan of the musicals, unfortunately.
Julie
something. Julie something, yeah.
Ah.
That was a long time ago. That was the 60s.
Andrews. Yes. And Benford said Andrews.
Julie
There
Andrews.
you go. Yeah, that's her name.
Man. Yeah, she was in a lot of movies.
Yeah. Yeah, Julie Andrews was.
And I always liked her. She was always very conservative, very
prim and proper.
Ladylike, yes.
Yeah.
Even in Princess Diaries, when she played the queen, she was so
Queenish.
Regal.
Queenish.
She was regal.
Regal. You should look up Queen Mary and you'll find out what. Of course, some people argue she had a bad life, but
Well, that doesn't matter. The queens now are a little disappointing.
I remember the first issue of Canadian Currency, not Bank, Canadian, 1935, had allegorical things. I couldn't afford the high price stuff, but Queen Mary on the balcony, and she looked like she could freeze fire. The look on her face. God, was she miserable looking. Almost as bad as Elizabeth I.
You know, and even though Princess Di was a commoner, she had a presence about her that
Mm-hmm.
she held her position well.
She didn't have a choice. I remember watching a video on her father. He had to approve it.
Well, Merkel seems to have a choice.
I couldn't believe he allowed that. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, I love musicals. Seven Brides for Seven Brothers, Oklahoma.
Oh, Oklahoma. My parents had that LP. Oklahoma soundtrack.
Yeah. And the dance ones, all the dance. Oh my goodness. I think I've seen them all. Anything about dancing, I watch it. Whether it's tango or hip hop or whatever.
Hip hop. Yeah, jeez.
Yes. And singing. With the pitch perfect. But
Hip hop.
what's wrong with hip hop? Oh man.
Well, remember I told you about someone? She says, I missed a concert. The girls wanted to go to Hilltop Boys. Who the hell's into that? They're an Australian hip hop. And I said, you're lucky you missed it. She says, but you can understand every word they say. You can hear it with Barbara Streisand. I don't want to go see her. Hey, she was older than me in hip hop.
Okay, I didn't really care for Barbara Streisand too much. Some people did. What really surprised me was Bette Midler singing The Rose. I did not know she could sing, and she did that amazing.
That's when she was doing that skit with the
Chris Christopher.
mermaid in the wheelchair. Remember when she did the mermaid in the wheelchair? The skit, the comedy thing.
No.
Yeah, she just dropped. They had the tail and everything else, and put her in a wheelchair, and she's. She did one the wings on the wing on the wings, not on the wings of the Snow White. Her own one. Yeah, she could really sing.
Yep.
Good old Bet.
I didn't like Cher. Never liked Cher. I know a lot of people did, but and Sonny, he no. Oh yeah, Mamma Mia, The Greatest Showman.
Yep. Yeah, Mamma Mia. Mamma Mia.
Mama Maria.
Here we go again, Mama. Yeah, I like that.
I like songs. I just can't watch musicals. I don't know. Too much song.
No.
You'd be fine in musical theater, right?
When they would do the romantic singing to them, and it's like, oh.
I'm sure. Yeah, it is.
And but yeah, I found out real quick that's just on the TV. No men are gonna serenade you. That does not happen.
I will serenade you. That's what you come for. Three Dog Night. Like I said, my mom really was Sound of Music and that. I could imagine my dad sitting there. You know what I mean? Like he'd stick out like a sore thumb at the musicals. You
Yeah.
didn't go many times after that. It just he'd be counting flowers on the wall. That he'd be so out of place. It would be funny.
The King and I. Yeah, that
But that don't bother me at all.
was.
Smoking cigarettes and watching Captain Kangaroo. You know, but my dad had a musical. I
Oh
could,
yeah.
I could see him at Les Mis. What's this about?
Fred Astaire and Ginger Rogers dancing. Yep. Yes, Mary, we are romantics.
I remember that classic Bing Crosby and Danny Kaye did for that retired general. Up at the general had some sort of a retreat. It's all
Mhm.
fiction, you know. And he did, I'm dreaming, the doors open up to the back and
Yes.
all the military guys up there to see the old boy off.
Who were the sisters that always sang with Bing Crosby and
Yeah, I know, and I can't think. I was just thinking that. I can't.
um
Something sisters, isn't it? Something.
yeah,
Um, Isley? No, that was the Isley brothers.
no. It was well, my goodness. Yep. That's Andrew's sisters. Thank you. We keep forgetting the name Andrew.
Yeah.
Tonight we're only going through the A's, so that word. Andrew sisters. That was a. I think we got a few old timers in here.
Shirley Temple. Did you watch all the Shirley Temple movies? Oh my goodness.
Get away from me, kid! You bother me. When she was young, W.C. Field.
When she was on that air base with all the airmen
Yeah,
and the tap dancing and
yeah.
they were good. Yul Brynner. Yeah, he was good. The Lawrence Show. Seems like hard to remember the Lawrence Show. Tall, skinny guy.
I think they banned all that stuff by the time I came along.
Isn't that sad? They banned it.
Well, not banned it, but
Quit showing it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Heck, I remember as a kid, certain VHS tapes how they'd show the previews of other movies before.
Yes.
They used to always have, seemed like a bunch of them was showing old Shirley Temple movies or a movie like that from that era.
Yeah. Even Free Willy, that song in Free Willy, I just love it.
Oh yeah, I remember that as a kid.
The girls, they had to watch that 5 million times too. My youngest daughter, that was the first thing she started drawing when she was about 2 years old. Whales. She loved Free Willy. Wonderful, Wonderful Life. Is that what you're saying? Three Stooges. Yeah. Yes, Kim, I remember.
I liked the movie as a kid. It was called Indian in the Cupboard.
Oh yeah, that
Remember
was
that movie?
yes.
That was a pretty good movie.
Yeah.
Hadn't seen it in a while.
Did you know the first pick for the Wizard of Oz was Shirley Temple? Judy Garland got it out from under her.
Yeah.
For whatever reason. That was an infamous taping of the chest. Because she was
Well,
old.
I think that's about when Shirley Temple had the issue with the producer.
There's some contractual crap going on.
But it wasn't about contracts.
No,
It was misbehavior of the man. Her and her mother went to the production company for some reason, and each one went in a separate office, and it did not turn out well for the girls.
Yeah.
Do that.
Huh.
Let's see. Lawrence Welk. That's what it was. Wonderful. Yes.
there was a time when MGM wasn't so grand, if you know what I'm saying.
I don't think it ever has been.
No, that was tongue in cheek.
Yeah.
The MGM Grand Hotel, kind of a
Yeah.
play on the words.
And I never would have known that until coming into this community.
There's a lot of actresses that had issues with that through MGM.
Yeah. Learned more than I wanted to. Oh my goodness. I didn't get a Shirley Temple doll. Yeah, my second to the youngest daughter. But we had a dance studio here for a minute, and so I put the girls in there, thinking that my youngest daughter would do the tap dancing, and she did the gymnastics part of it, like a cheerleading. I don't know. It was more the gymnastics part. My youngest daughter is the one that did the tap dancing.
I remember my sister went through tap dancing, and there was this. She was supposed to be a horse, I guess, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the shorts and that, but they had a hat. There was a long neck like a horse, golden horse. I guess I never saw her in it, but I used to take the pictures out, and she'd say, "Shut up," right? Like at least I looked stupid in white shoes when I was 4 years old for piano reciting, but they didn't stick a horse head on my.
Yeah. We had one on her for that.
What is the deal about white shoes? Do you know how hard it is to find white shoes?
Find what?
White shoes.
White cheese. I got some in the fridge.
Shoes. For your feet. Shoes.
It's cheese slices.
Oh my goodness.
Or did I get that wrong?
SHOES.
Shoes. Oh yeah. My mom, when she couldn't read anymore with her eyes, she'd go through photographs and say, "Who's this?" There's one of me when I was 4 years old going to recital for piano, dressed in blue, but I had these flippin' white shoes on. But you're right, it's hard to find white. Remember when you used to buy them, they had the shoe polish to change the color? Those dab bottles?
I don't remember
Girls
changing color, but definitely, yes, having the shoe polish, because if your heels touched, you had a black mark, so you had to go over it with the shoe polish. Yep.
Well, it was like a dabber, and it had like the square pad of foam and you dabbed it to the, and you dyed the shoes. It was like paint type of thing, like a bingo dabber type of thing.
Yeah.
You couldn't find white ones, you got a color because you couldn't afford shoes twice. I want a pair of blue ones, pink ones, black ones. Now you're going to get one.
Well, I either got black shoes or white shoes. I did get it. I got to wear okay, this is showing my age. The black and white
Oh
shoes.
yeah, I remember that.
I was little, but I remember having them.
Remember Buster Brown shoes? There were no shoes for the kids like Buster Brown shoes.
I
Yeah.
remember seeing the commercials. Yeah, that's harsh, Kim. $13 million movies and videos. Oh my. I'll have to get that later. Yep, penny loafers. I never did wear penny loafers. We had this, what was that store called? It was like a 5 and dime. Was it Wynn's? Wynn's 5 and dime store?
We had Kresge's up here. Kmart or something. SS Kresge was 5 and dime. You go up there with your allowance every Saturday. Little creaky floors.
Yeah.
You come home and your dad would say, "What you waste your money on this time?"
I think that's where they got my shoes from.
Yeah. Come back to the 5 and dime, Jimmy Dean, Jimmy Dean. It's hard to believe they ever existed, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it's hard to believe outside of Al Bundy that shoe stores existed.
Mary, it sounds like you're right next to me.
Mm.
Well, except it's 57 here, not 62.
Did you hear down there about Subway sandwiches? Without the ascot? You go into a mall and you smell fresh bread. We used to have Mr. Submarine up here, and they always got the buns in big bags, right?
Yeah.
And then Subway came in. And then even Mr. Sub changed where he got the dough, and they had the little ovens.
Mm-hmm.
Well, apparently somebody down there said, "I don't know about Subway, about their buns." So they had it analyzed. They called it DNA on the report. So little bread in there.
Yes.
So now it's going to they're class action suit
Cool.
for misrepresentation. It's like almost no bread.
Yeah.
It's all this stuff in there, And so they tried to apply. I think they pulled it. So it's still before the courts.
If they tested and analyzed everything in those fast food restaurants, I think they'd all be shut down. It's, yeah.
But it's their slogans they choose. It's stupid advertising when you think about it. Eat healthy. There's nothing of that in there. It's like Kentucky Fried Chicken. I told you they got sued because they showed the bucket on a picture, overflowing bucket, but barely half full when you got it. Stupid advertising.
I remember as a kid, a couple of the KFCs around here had the buffet option. You could go in there and pay a certain price and just keep going up there, and they'd fill your plate up with whatever you wanted.
You mean they had stores that just didn't have the cashier and a hole in the wall, and you never knew what the guy was doing back there?
It's kind of like that, but a little bit more courteous about it.
Um, I know in Australia, a little bit in England, the McDonald's is like a dining room now. They serve anything you want.
Hey, Larry. Good to
They
see
got
you.
a steak in there.
Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah.
I think. Sorry.
You were talking about the bread. So even the loaves of bread at the grocery store, they don't mold. So my daughter, noticing that, she started getting the bakery bread, and it's Billos. I don't know how you pronounce that. Is it Billows?
Hello.
Bill?
Belos. Belos.
It's going to be an O, not an R, because that won't sound right.
Belos bread. It's very, very good.
Yep.
Yeah, just like randomly in the news feed the other day, I saw this article where this about shrimp. This this team they sent out investigators to like I don't know a couple different top restaurants in a big city.
Hmm.
Their shrimp and the places were advertising that they were selling Gulf shrimp, and then they'd ask the waitress, are these Gulf shrimp?" And then they say, "Hold on, let me go ask somebody." And then they come back and they say, "Yeah, yeah, yeah, those are Gulf shrimp. We sell Gulf shrimp." So they went to I don't know like three or four of the places, and I think they tested them out of three or four, only one place actually had Gulf shrimp.
Yeah.
Two of them was from like somewhere in Asia, and then the other one was from somewhere in the Pacific. And then we one out of four was for actually Gulf shrimp.
Oh, wow. And we have shrimp farms here.
There are some success stories because when Bill Gates said, I want to market my product, the advertising agency came up with Microsoft. We'll have every household in the world will know Microsoft. He says, I've never heard anything so ridiculous in my life, but I'll try it.
Yeah,
So that one worked.
it's everywhere.
Everywhere. It's everywhere.
That's sad. My favorite place to eat when we go to San Antonio used to be Sea Island. Oh my goodness, it was so good. And it was cheap. And now you can't even get in the door. The line's miles long.
What was your favorite thing to get there or order?
Shrimp.
Oh yeah, I love a good shrimp.
Yeah.
I could eat quite a few of them.
I don't know that one was coming.
I first tasted shrimp when I was about 11, 12, something like that. And it was shrimp gumbo at my best friend's grandmother's house. And I probably ate 5 bowls of that stuff. It was, oh, it was so good. And
I bet.
then every time when we started going, well, I mean, I think for my grandfather's and grandmother's birthdays, we would go out to eat. That was the only time we ever went out to eat. And my mother would ask me, "What do you want? Shrimp? How about a burger?" And I'm like, "Okay."
Oh, I saw shrimp in the aquarium.
Yeah, but once I grew up and started making my own money, it was shrimp.
Yeah, if it's a good shrimp, I'll tear them up. They don't stand a chance. however you want to cook them.
Yep. Until I became allergic to them.
Mm.
I was so mad.
Oh, I know.
And
Be like
two,
them telling me I could never have another fried pork chop.
yeah, two
Like,
of
are
my,
y'all out of your mind? You know what type of havoc you're fixing to unleash on the world? Me not having a fried pork chop?
yeah, and two of my kids are allergic to them too.
I used to race through Jersey, Pennsylvania, New York. I always found Ruby Tuesdays pretty good down there in those states.
We still have a few left around here.
Yeah, it seems like I've heard of that. Not sure I've seen one, but
They
I've,
got they got a salad bar in there. I think they're probably one of the last few chain places that offers like a salad bar. That well, in my area that I can think of.
yeah.
Remember the last one I was in? We stayed at a hotel, and then there was a median in the roadway, so then across to a mall, and Ruby Tuesdays. And I told you, I sat with, it was a guy that died, I told you about, the only one who was a freak accident.
Hmm.
But they were all on one side, and I was sitting with the driver and his son, another guy that drove his big car. But at the end of the night, they weren't really drinking, but they had this waitress come out, young girl. They had her in tears, just joking. They thought they'd send out this guy, right? He was banging the walls. But at the end of the night, I remember watching him because we did our own thing. He paid for that table, the multiple tables. And he said to the owner, I'm sorry about the two young guys. People were only kidding. Handed him 10 $100 bills. Tipped them well.
Wow.
Gave him $1,000 for the two of them.
Hmm.
They weren't that bad. I remember do they have yellow lights on their police cars? Because a bunch of yellow lights came on. I thought they were going to take them away. But at the end of the night, they tipped the two of them $1,000. This guy.
Oh,
That was quite the night. Ruby Tuesday. Goodbye, Ruby Tuesday. Who could hang a name on you? I wonder if they wrote that song because of that.
could be.
But anyway, yeah. I remember one of them, that guy I told you about, drove his twin turbo, which is exhibition. We went out to the Pocono, the highway that has like the divide with trees and everything. And there was this black guy with white gloves took the money and the mulattoes and everything. And a cruiser came up, asked permission to go on his, get on the highway. And they looked at us like, and the guy stood up to him, says, they're with us, leave them alone. That was some fun in Jersey.
Yeah.
They came up here, they had a pickup truck, the mulattoes. They could only get four of them in the back of an 8-foot bed truck. They had these water pistols, guns. They could shoot 75 feet. The point is, you talk about mulatto and things, they were so much fun, Bonnie. It was so much fun in Jersey. Then he died.
Hmm.
Ruby Tuesday.
I have never been to Jersey.
Jersey's a real interesting place.
I bet it is.
Talk about accent. Jersey.
Yep.
Now I'm going to repeat this for Laraca, Jersey. Yeah. Good old Mary Poppins and everything like that. Chin Chin Chiroo, all these crazy musicals.
Oh, goodness. That's pretty bad when the shipping costs more than the product.
Yeah, I know, right? It's
The
insane.
shipping is getting crazy. How much it costs to ship anything now.
Yeah. And insurance and the whole thing.
Right, Cindy? Somebody somewhere said that Trump said, because I haven't listened to Trump in so long, I don't know what he's saying. I don't have time to. I just haven't listened to him for whatever reason. I don't know. And but anyway, supposedly they said that every American's going to have so much money they're not going to know what to do with it. What's he talking about?
The what?
That Trump said that every American's going to have so much money they're not going to know what to do.
Listen, I wasn't going to say anything.
Here we go.
Did you watch him at the DOJ?
I shouldn't have asked.
Did you listen to him at the DOJ?
Wildlife, I just said I haven't heard him speak in forever.
Never mind the one with the head of NATO a few days ago. That was even funnier. Can I talk now? No, shut up. We're going to a meeting, basically. Is that it? Is that question? No, just shut up. I'm going to answer it. Wouldn't let the guy talk. One at the DOJ, I thought, the next thing's going to be, and then when I was 10 years old, good.
Yep, tomorrow's St. Patrick's Day.
It is tomorrow?
17th. Okay, wait.
Monday.
Monday.
Well, yeah, the day is Sunday. So it
It's
is
after
tomorrow.
midnight. Yeah.
Oh, man. Got all about it.
I think they always do that, Pat. I remember seeing the Green Rivers. I've heard some people say that that's one of the holidays we need to do away with.
St. Patrick's Day.
Want me to tell you who said that?
But I don't think it's a federal holiday, is it?
No, it's not official.
Yeah. So why can't we just have fun
Yeah.
with the Irish one day? Goodness.
And
You always after me, pot of gold.
And we'll have fun till Daddy takes the T-bird away.
No, they have well, I guess, yeah, they're having it this weekend, yeah. Down in Savannah, they always have a big St. Patrick's Day weekend.
Oh. It's stupid. They had their St. Patrick's Day parade today since they're going to have storms in Chicago tomorrow. Huh.
There was another one when Trump did that one earlier. All our friends in Ireland, and I thought they're part of the EU, which you just get out like, is this where I say we're friends? Point that out to me. God, I'm telling you.
Yeah, we don't have any Irish pubs around here. Around me is all beer gardens and vineyards.
That's German, isn't it?
the beer gardens, yes.
Sure.
Yeah, the Oktoberfest is always fun.
I still don't know how they got the green dye out of the Irish beer when Oktoberfest started, but it's fun.
It's magic.
It's magic.
Yep,
Makes you feel good like an old time movie.
I draw the line at green beer. Yeah, I've never had green beer.
Is this for Watt sings Danny Boy? Okay, go for it, Watt.
I don't know if I recall the song.
Oh, Danny Boy, the pipes are calling down the mountain and through the lonely glen. This is where you come in.
I don't know the rest.
That's probably the "Go Danny Boy" part.
The pipes are calling down the
I'm
mountain and through the glory glen. And I forget the rest of it because I'm not Irish.
And down on the Chattahoochee, it gets hotter than a hoochie coochie.
Waitress, cut that man off.
I love Celtic women, but man, they can sing anything. Cindy said that is one of her favorite songs. Amazing. Yeah, my grandmother used to listen to all those, and when I found Celtic women, she had never heard of them. So I made her a CD copy off of mine, and
They were spin-offs from Celtic Thunder, weren't they?
probably, and yeah, Celtic Thunder's good too.
They were something else. PBS used to put them on. That blonde-haired kid was 9. At 12, he wanted to, I'm going to make it on my own. But when he was around 9, oh, they were incredible. They were incredible.
Yeah.
I think somebody, McDonald, suffered a heart attack. They were going to do Australia, and he died from the heart attack, and they went ahead with it. And after that, kind of broke up.
They had those PBS specials on when I was a kid.
Yeah,
I think it was PBS Boston we used to get.
No, I know.
Kim said, "What? You're the historian," but Danny Boy was supposed to have been written about the Irish immigrating to America? Question mark.
Could be. I'm not sure with that particular topic. I have to look into it. And I probably heard the song and just can't recall it.
Which one's that?
Danny Boy.
Yeah, old Danny Boy.
Oh, Danny Boy, the pipes are calling. Though you got to learn to say Carlin instead of Colin.
Should we have a St. Patrick's Day
Oh,
game night
Be careful, me lass.
trivia? Something.
Believe it or not, I did find a 4-leaf clover one time, but I lost it.
mm.
I don't think it was that lucky.
Oh, okay, Cindy. See, I was wondering because I've had people say that, and if you type in Bonnie's, it goes to all kinds of weird stuff. Don't look.
Yeah, I was wondering that. I was like, man, is it just me? Did I look up the wrong stuff at one time? What happened?
No, it does. And I think the same thing happens with Gigi, seems like.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that happens. Uh,
Yeah.
Starts leading you into the back rooms of YouTube. You're like, what is this place? How did I get here?
I know, and I don't know why. It's too vlog. Good to see you. I'm glad the storm's through. Hope you're okay. Cola is
That's
hard to
good
find.
news.
Yes, cola is hard to find too. You know, and that's usually I have to go to my subs and go down to who I know is live.
Certain channels are like that. I don't know why.
I wonder you find anything in your sub list. That's where they need to find, you know what I mean? Where there's a box find and you type what you're looking
Yeah.
for.
Yes, they
That would
do.
be easily done. So,
Yep.
but because it's easily done, we're not going to do it. And if you use the Microsoft one, it's the whole page. So, they could fix that.
Chessboard, I know. Our mail system is horrible. I sent my brother a postcard and it took 9 days to get to California.
Was that par avion or ground?
Pony Express, I guess. I don't know.
Well, par avion is French for air,
You would think it would be air.
for a postcard, sure.
Yes. I can't see a postcard going ground, but
This is where we're having a great time in Hawaii, and you phone them up and say, "How's Hawaii? You going again?" No, we were there 6 months ago. You finally got my postcard, right?
all for his kingdom. We're going to keep you in prayer too. I'm
It's
sorry.
good to hear. It's good to hear you're doing better.
Oh,
Mm.
aw. Sorry to hear about that too, Tupela.
Do you remember the days where you went, I don't know, Niagara Falls, wherever, and every store had about 106,000 postcards, and you'd spin them around to pick up one. Now they'll say to you, "Why didn't you email them?" You know,
Yeah.
would have been quicker. How times have changed. I can't read that one.
He said it's bad when you beat the postcard back.
Post.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have flown and picked it up and then took it back home quicker. Yeah. Spotlight, can you post your link, please? Are you able to do that in the chat?
Uh,
Because I can go on my phone and do it.
yeah, I probably could do it that way. Let me see here. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Never mind, you say to your kids, "Do you have a new pen pal?" What's a pen pal? Are they on your email list? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Sweetie. I know I need to quit smoking. I can't do it. Need to quit saying can't. Carl, where you been hiding?
I left him under the front seat while he was driving down. I ain't talking to him. He wouldn't let me drive.
The
I think I just posted it. Let's see.
real wildlife.
Well, I had to do that because there was and in all the midst of all the duplicates and copycats, somebody made one of mine. So I changed up the profile image, made it not so generic, and put that in there.
Oh, okay. Cool. Post any big insects or reptiles? Yes. I saw an alligator in that Savannah River.
Oh yeah, it's about to be insect and alligator season. Sometimes the gators ride the mosquitoes in.
I could kind of see that.
And the gators you got to worry about is the mosquitoes, man.
Like a chessboard. Thought Cambo might have been on his honeymoon. Carl, are you going to come up here and talk to us?
I have to get Kimbo to make me one of them high speed Savannah mosquito nets.
Right? We want to hear your adventures.
I appreciate that, Cynthia. Yeah, I forgot how far he had to go. I know he was driving for a good part of the afternoon yesterday, the evening.
Oh, that's awesome. Offers Kingdom. I'm proud of you. 45 days not smoking.
Shit, you got a whoop now.
Yep. Oh. Carl's at Matchaz. I didn't know they were still there. I just knew that he was cooking dinner for them last night or the night before.
Oh, shoot, yeah.
Yep.
Got some travels and some home cooking. Man, that's a win-win.
Right?
What I didn't like when I was young, very young, we get a cottage now and again, is the dragonflies. I thought, here comes a biplane, right? Those bloody dragonflies.
Yeah, we have them here.
Binford Kissoff's been up a couple of times. She's a sweetheart. She just acts like she's not.
We got Georgia air up here. It's 14 degrees Celsius. That's 58.
Nice.
We're going to have Georgia Peach Festival soon or something. I don't know.
I'd hope so. I hope y'all be integrated by now.
So you think that's hot wildlife? I mean, Black Watch?
It's only March. This is at midnight a couple of times. It started to warm to about 6. There's all Celsius.
Okay.
And now it's 14, which is 58 at night.
It's currently 70 here.
It is 50. We're colder than Canada. Tell me that's normal. Tell me that something's not right.
Oh, yeah, that's the new normal. Yeah.
It's 52 right now. It's getting down to 45.
We're warmer than you are.
Do I?
We're warmer here than you are.
I know.
Stop it.
No, you stop it. Take it back.
I don't mind a cooler. I don't. I'd rather that than 85, 90. That's when you are old. Uh,
85 doesn't bother me.
mm,
Then I can wear my dresses. So today our high was 70, and so I'm in a sweater and leggings and socks. Those things I hate, socks.
I remember sometime in the summer when you were young, you come in and you're going, I don't feel good. Lay down and put a cold cloth in your head because it was too hot.
Excuse me.
The kids never felt it. There was no
Cindy,
air conditioning then.
Cindy said she's in Seattle, 1 hour from Canada, and it's 41 right now.
Mm.
But she's on the other side of
Oh, yeah.
from you.
That's British Columbia.
Don't you know?
Don't you know? That's, where's that? The Midwest? Don't you know?
Minnesota?
Somewhere.
Seems like they would say it in British Columbia. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll give them that.
26 in Ontario, Canada.
Mm.
Good.
Yeah, I don't appreciate that.
65 there at 2 a.m. Well, that's what happened to Blah. They started air conditioning every building that you went inside of. And so,
Got you conditioned over the years.
yeah, and I think that's when people started having more heat strokes because you get used to that cool and then you go out to your hot car.
No.
It's 150 degrees.
It's like
And, go ahead.
down here in the South, those old antebellum style houses, they always had big front doors and big back doors, or several doors, but the main front doors and the back doors lined up so you could open both of them and get your little breeze coming through.
Yes, yes. And they would build houses where the air would go through. And like mine, I have 2 windows in the living room that I can open, but the kitchen just has a little tiny window and it's also facing the wrong way. That's why I wanted it facing to the south so that the south wind would go through my house. But because my property is a little slope, they had to put it where the front is facing the west. And so it gets hot in the front of the house in the evenings.
You know what else would play a factor?
Hey, Lisa.
Keeping machines cool.
Keeping what cool?
Machines cool.
Sheen.
Computers in particular.
Oh,
Got to keep them cold, you know.
yes, that's true. Yeah, and they made a lot of the electronics that can't get hot.
That's
And yeah.
oh.
Blow, blow, Seminole wind. Blow like you're never gonna blow again.
They got rid of it. Like I told you, I changed jobs, but they built a new computer room, right? They had a ramp up to it and everything else. And they had a sliding door, and the stable door had a window in it, which had the wiring. The other one was sliding, but in emergency you could break it out. Well, in one of the rooms were 36-foot tanks of halon. And the manager did a thing for everybody. And he pulls out, was a scuba gear, right? He picks me. 2 air tanks and a mask. And they said to us, if it ever goes off, try to hit the off button on the computer. I thought, your mama. You know what Halon does? We had the fire inspector set it off with the window open. I left my jacket in there. And one night we had the 1403. If the printer goes up, it's loud. They put the smoke and the Halon bell beside each other. It started to go. I looked at Bob. Bob looked at me and was like, what alarm's going off? Who the hell cares? We broke the door open. It wasn't Halon that went off. Night watchman come running up 6 flights of stairs. I said, you almost killed yourself for nothing. But wow. I never saw a computer room since that had Halon. You know what that does? Takes all the oxygen out.
Oh.
The room was white when they set it off. So was my coat. When life doesn't matter over a machine.
Yeah.
I never saw another. I think they did away with it. They made it illegal after that.
I bet. Yeah, something like that.
No, you ain't kidding. Hit the off button when you're running by. You sure? You got it. It was instantaneous. Their oxygen was gone.
Our First Kingdom said you some wildlife, like someone she went to high school with, good friend, and he's an electrician.
I may or may not be a time traveler. I've been known to do some electrical things. Could be.
What's a shotgun home? I've never heard of that.
It's just like where you go in, it's just one hallway straight down, and usually most of your rooms are all to one side, either the left or the right.
Oh, okay. We call that a dog room.
Like you go in, and as soon as you walk in the front, you can see straight to the back door, and then walk up a little bit and be a living room, a kitchen, a bedroom. It's usually all to one side.
Mm.
Yeah.
Not so open concept.
Actually, I do remember my grandmother had a heat stroke, and I think that's when she installed I don't know what the real name of them is. It's a swamp cooler. It's what she always called it. Maybe it's a water cooler. It's a
yeah.
Carolina, good to see you. Thank you. Yep. The old days. Yeah, they started making everything different, building the buildings different, making them all glass or whatever. And so you got to have air conditioning or sit in the hot box. Hey, Ridge Runner, good to see you.
But those glass buildings you can't see through. The glass is all, lined.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Because of the heat.
Chessboard said they had Halon on the simulators and they outlawed it and put a water sprinkler system in for hydraulics and 440 electric cables. Go figure, brilliant.
Have you ever seen Halon go off? You don't want to be there.
Okay.
I don't know what Halon is. Is that
It's a gas that comes out, looks white, comes through like a sprinkler, comes like each pod on the ceiling, and it takes the oxygen right out of the air. instantaneous.
So
One minute you're breathing the halon, the next minute you got a halo.
Yeah,
why would they do that?
because the machine was more important than you are, frankly.
Oh,
Suppress a fire or anything like that.
wow.
That's what I said. I look like I was a scuba diver. Two air tanks on the back, a mask. And this is what you put on so you go in and get a friend. Well, we did it one night. My friend was on my butt. We were breaking the door open. Fortunately, it was not the halon alarm. It was another alarm going off.
Wow.
The whole building was lit up. Stupid. Put the alarm bells side by side. That was smart. At least it was loud enough.
Yeah.
But you ever have a printer go up when it's running? You can't hear yourself think, but we heard the alarm. Anyway.
What in the world, Cindy? Rub-a-dub-dub, 3 men in a tub, a soap on a rope, a bottle of Coke, and a rubber duck named Ed. The dog jumped in, pulled the pin, and the manly men screamed, "Do it again." I don't know if I want to know what that means. Okay.
Oh man.
Oh, moves the oxygen from the fire and puts it out instantly. Thank you, Jeff.
I had another joke about Pam Bondi, but you probably don't want to hear it.
A rum doesn't know how to rub it.
Bad Kitty came up with it. Listen to her address to the DOJ. Ah, Lord.
Yep. I remember not allowed in the house. Get outside and play. Is it still a full moon?
I don't think I can see it.
I haven't looked outside.
Will you put the air conditioner on what, please? Too warm. Not for March.
Oh, that's the $1 million question. Is Pam Bondi doing anything? Is Pam Bondi doing anything? I've seen.
Is that anything or anybody?
I've seen MAGA Patriot. He did 2 lives, and both of them is, what do y'all think about Pam Bondi?
Excuse me.
I haven't been keeping up with any of that.
Oh, she put a speech out when she first opened for the DOJ. Oh my God.
Night, Lisa, bless you.
I thought all she needs now is a brown shirt.
Mhm.
Ain't no telling.
I don't know. I haven't. I mean, even when I go to. Well, that's right. My phone's not doing it. My phone really is not working. What is the deal? Close. No. Okay. Usually it shows me newsy stuff, but it's not. Oh. 420 posting more rat rods. Once you hurt a loyal woman, she will never be the same. Imagine that.
And so how mad you make her, you might not be the same either.
Right? Baking soda water daily.
Stay clear of all frying pans.
Never run out of eggs. Shake your ears for 30 seconds. I don't see anything newsy. And then usually "50 frugal Great Depression era ideas."
There you go.
It is so funny what comes up on my YouTube feed. Shampoo mistakes that ruin your hair. 60 iconic heartthrob singers. What they look like now. Okay, there's nothing newsy about Pam Bondi. What left on a jet plane and hopefully won't come back again? Rosie O'Donnell.
Let's put it this way, Bonnie. If you ever heard Donald talk about the DOJ, you've heard Pam Bondi. It's a record.
I haven't heard.
Word for word. Like it's scripted.
Does anyone know how long before they bring those people home from the space station? Wonder how their muscles will be with gravity.
I don't know.
Nobody comes home until somebody replaces them.
Well, I heard, and I don't know how I heard this, that Elon went to rescue the trapped astronauts up in space.
That was years ago.
No, this was just recent.
Oh,
Like
I heard that one.
today or yesterday or something.
I saw one like that. I looked it up and it was years before. I went to do a live on the thing. I thought, oh, something happened, and was recording from 2 years before.
Hmm.
I don't know what the whole point of that space station is, honestly, now. Other than we're spying from space. Crap.
It is today live on YouTube channel. I did see something about that go by.
They should just let it go, in my opinion. Bring the out done with it.
And just let the astronauts go poof. Really, Blackwatch? Let me see. FBI uncovers disturbing evidence. Man, that Gene Hackman thing, I've been seeing a lot about it.
Yeah. There's a lot of crap that happened in New Mexico. There's a lot of Patrick Swayze moved there with the ranch. I told you what his wife was like with him. I don't think it's a great state to be in, honestly.
Grades are not always good. Let's see. Change the stink. Well, I'm glad they're investigating the Hackman thing because I think that something nefarious went on there.
Mhm.
I'm yawning.
Mm.
That's last night. I I don't know what happened to shift my schedule, but I'm getting sleepy earlier now.
Must be all that good Canadian Arctic
Yeah.
air.
Left all his money to his deceased spouse, but now who gets it? Well, see, I was wondering if his. Well, wait. Oh, that's a good question, Tubla. I don't know how that would go. Because it's usually the survivor gets a percentage, but it would usually go to the children unless otherwise specified, I think. Yeah, the children claim they don't want it. I've seen that too. They wanted a quiet, non public life. Hmm. Well, I'm sure the government will jump on that. Okay, everybody muted.
New Mexico is not like any other state, is it? It's all the same, more or less, in that way.
I don't know. Oh, I don't know, Kim. I didn't hear about that either. Newscomb will get it. Yeah, probably. That's right. Is it in California, or where else did I see that they were living? Goodness gracious, $80 million. Yeah, Tubla. You know what? But that was weird. The report that I was watching said that um, first they said that they had been there for 2 weeks, and then the next report said that it had been one day after an autopsy. So I don't know what to believe on that. But and why was the dog in the closet? That was weird too. Somebody was in there. New Mexico, yes, New Mexico. And is that where they were living when they passed in New Mexico? Yep. Okay. I don't know. Interesting to see how that turns out. Y'all getting sleepy?
Won't be too much longer, I reckon.
Yeah, I'm getting hungry. Someone with autism. What are y'all talking about? Who's, I must have missed something.
Ain't no telling.
I'm looking to. Somebody talking without their hands.
Yeah, had to go ahead and bring my plants inside before I forgot about them before it starts raining in the morning.
I thought you were looking up Danny Boy.
No, I was bringing in the Danny flowers and the plants.
Oh my
But
goodness. Carolina's up for the day. We were just talking about that girl.
oh, we're just getting warmed up. We're just getting primed. Shoot, that was the appetizer. Now it's time for the main course.
Wait, what? Cat Church says the Patriot Podcast need to stop inviting Newscomb onto their shows. It's like Trump exterminated them after the California fires, and then Charlie Tucker resuscitated. Hmm.
Hmm.
That's true, chessboard. Who's running? I don't know. Cola, you want to come up and talk?
Who's running the show anyway? Who's pulling the strings and flipping the levers?
Yeah. is Oz.
Well, whoever they may be, if they're listening, we could all use about $10 million cash delivered to all of our accounts by 8:30 a.m.
Oh my goodness, maybe that.
Tax free, of course.
Is your home okay? Neighbor's shed is in the road out front.
All right, make it 20 million apiece. Even all those out there in Canada, you get 20 million pesos. And then YouTube, they have that thing where it generate an AI image for you. So I typed in Canadians rushing the border riding majestic mooses. Some of the images it made, it was pretty funny.
With a song, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think he's gonna run.
How far?
Newsom. He's probably gonna run for president. I bet you anything. And that there you go. Like I said, every 4 years it can change drastically.
Gruesome Newsom.
And we all know he's trying to pass that bill right now, or somebody is, where you can't defend yourself. No.
Think I'll run for president that year.
Jeffries will be right there with him. Scary.
Yeah.
I still think that the voting system, they can't get it straight. They can't get it right. Something needs to be done. The whole structure of it needs to be redone.
The bigger the beast gets, the harder it is to contain, you know?
Yes. And there's just too many people there.
To me, what started it sideways was those machines. I don't think we've ever had them up here, voting machines.
Yeah, we didn't until just this last election. And I was like, what? And I said, well, somebody's got to tell me how to use this thing because I have no clue. I was trying to put the card in straight and it goes up and I don't know. It was a mess.
I don't know if you knew this, but in Australia, failure to participate is a federal crime in an election, technically.
Oh, well, that sounds pretty good, Cindy. The electric state. Have to write that down.
I think I've seen a preview for that one, but I haven't seen it yet. I think it just came out this year.
Oh, really? It's funny. That's sounds pretty accurate. If us humans want to stay alive, we got to coexist with.
Personally, I don't think I've ever seen the world more polarized than it is now.
You mean with so many things being shown at the
No,
same time?
there's no agreement.
No agreement.
Everything is off the table. What was just isn't anymore.
I know. And that can be a good thing or a bad thing.
It's a bad thing. To me. Where you used to say that's friends. Not anymore. It always was. Not anymore.
Yeah. Thank you, maybe that.
Mm.
I don't know. I don't think it's been working for quite a while, but
It might have need revisiting, but not complete collapse, and that's the way I see it now. Kind of like, don't worry, boy, I got your back. Yeah, your mama. Give me my gun back. That's the way.
Shoot, man, your mama's so big she shot pool with the planets.
Yeah. No, but seriously, I don't like the whole EU. Small wonder it's strengthening. Small wonder they're watching their own backs.
yeah.
Like it's I don't know. Like I said, this whole thing, they don't have any of our vehicles because the gasoline isn't subsidized. You couldn't afford it.
Mm.
That's fact. Our gasoline is subsidized heavily.
Yeah.
Not there. It's kind of like, why isn't black and white white? Well, now it's gray. No, it's not. It's black and white. Always was.
Wonder what Trump meant by luck of the Irish. That's a phrase for the Irish got rosy now. Okay. I've just always heard that for St. Patrick's Day. And Chessboard said when to Blackwatch, when the CEOs, Sports Wall Street, and actors started making millions, the world went to hell.
Yeah. Remember when it was says, I want to be a millionaire? And that was like a billion or trillionaire today.
Yeah.
Hundreds of millions of dollars.
When they go in and their net worth is $30,000, something like that, and they come out and their net worth is $250 million.
Mm-hmm.
How do you do that?
New coin for one. That's how oil and gas all of a sudden soared in price.
Inside trading. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a little sticky note that said always bet on uh red 17, and you stood there for a while and watched, and everybody that bet on red 17 that was winning eventually, you know, gonna
Yeah.
put your money on red 17, whatever that may be. Or, you know, certain markets and stuff, certain people sell off certain things. Well, certain people, if they got enough money, they just buy them up at a cheaper price, you know.
Yeah.
If it goes up, it goes up. They made a few shekels off of it.
Proper term for it, shekels.
Yep, the shekels.
Shylock.
You don't pay your shekels, you get put in the shackles. Be gone with you now.
So, do you think the politicians control the stock market?
No, the ones behind them. Although you now have a politician that's the one behind them.
Maybe to a certain degree with certain influences, like they pass certain, uh, let's just say certain bills and stuff on green deals or tech deals. I mean, that would open it up for other companies, you know what I mean, to start making money or doing things or getting contracts. I mean, it
Yeah.
kind of goes, it kind of plays on both, I guess, in a way, you know.
Yeah.
Both have impacts on the other.
That could work, Carolina. I don't know. I've never really understood the stock market.
You're just, I guess in a way, you're just kind of buying a percentage of that company, you know, a fraction of it. Of course, the bigger the company gets, and the more valuable it is, the bigger and more expensive that piece of that pie becomes. Ultimately, you know.
Yeah. The bankers control. Use your money, not theirs.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
They're playing with the house money. They don't care.
Big billionaires controlled by diverse divestment or suddenly invested.
I like the movie. Well, they weren't really bankers per se, but like the movie Wolf on Wall Street. And he was like, when he found out that he can make real cash doing it, he was like, telling me I can make 50% of what I sell. Shoot, man, he started selling those little stocks and things left and right.
Yeah. I don't know. I just never thought about even investing in it because my friends, I mean, stinking rich one day and broke the next. It when it crashed, they lost everything.
Yeah, it's kind of one of them things like you don't always want to have your eggs in one basket, but you know, if you got a little bit here, a little bit there, that way, if one particular entity takes a nosedive, you know, the whole flock don't suffer.
Yeah.
You know, be a little diversified. Um,
I think the theory at one time, at least with my parents, by the time you're 40, 45, have a little bit in every blue chip stock. I don't know if that'll work today or not. That was before tech, right?
oh
Hmm.
yeah, if you bought into them then to now, yeah.
I mean, communication companies were the telephone. That's about it. So my dad did it
Yeah.
when I look at it. Couldn't believe he had what he had. But don't believe how he did what he did. But then again, things were, I think I told you, the guy at work when I first started, he's living at home, big guy with a beard and that. And I, I gold, $35 an ounce. I said 34, it was 35. I don't have enough money for bread. And I got a wife at home and she's working. I can't afford $35. Are you kidding?
Mm.
John Johnson said, it boggles my mind that Americans don't understand their own system. Well, where are you from? Just curious.
From what I understand, the futures market is dead because of what's going on.
Holy cow. A $10,000 investment in Apple stock the first day of issue in 1980 would be worth around $32 million today.
Mm. Oh, I can imagine, yeah. $1 trillion company. Easily.
Thirteen families.
No, but it's still like everything else. It's worth $30 million. If nobody's going to give you $30 million for it, it ain't worth $30 million.
So it just sits there. You can't collect on it. You get penalized if you collect on it. I don't know.
Over 30 million. I'm sure they're trying to find some type of penalty. They want a piece of that.
Are people ever right? I think I told you. If Bill Gates didn't own Microsoft, he would have been fired as CEO. Somebody says, let's put Internet Explorer in with Windows. He says, no, the internet will never take off. He was wrong.
Yeah, he was.
The internet will never be more than what it is at that time.
Maybe that I saw that they were going to open a plant in Ohio.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Do you really think anybody could come up with something new now? The entrepreneur idea? They'd be bought out for a couple of grand or something before it ever took off. And squashed.
You don't think people can be entrepreneurs anymore?
Not with something new, because as soon as it took off, it got bought out. And I can't blame, like, if I came up with an idea and somebody says, here's 5 million, forget it, I'd take the 5 million. And then it would either take off for them or they'd kill it. That's the way it works now.
Yeah.
For
Keep
quite,
rights on it where nobody else could make one.
Here's a very old story, whether it's true or not. Guy bought a new car, carburetor, right back in the day. And people were saying, oh, gas prices are going up. He says, I don't know, it's getting 30 miles a gallon. It's getting what? 30 miles a gallon. So he takes it in for servicing, for warranty, right? Makes the mistake of opening his mouth to the mechanic. He fixed his car. Now got 12.
Hmm.
Something went wrong.
Yeah, you can't have people getting that good of gas mileage.
No,
It's
that's
a direct threat to democracy.
no.
And what Kim said, that's what I would have tried to do. Save up enough to buy a small house, cheap, fix it up, flip it. Just keep doing it. Bigger houses. And then, yep.
So my granddad said. Said there'll be a lot of things they'll try to sell you at the store, but one thing they ain't never gonna make no more of is land.
Is what?
Land.
That's true.
So get as much of it as you can.
Well, it's said, and with some truth, you never really own land.
Not in this system, but you know.
Always be taxes of some sort.
Right.
Oh yeah. You always got to pay your squatter's fee.
I'll never forget the town I moved to east. You'd have people out more or less the outskirts, more or less, and they'd have like 5 or 10 acres. And then the developers come in, right? One,
Mm.
2, 3 subdivisions. And all of a sudden they readjust those people's taxes. They can't afford to be there.
Yep.
Yep.
And they're still on the outskirts. And you'd have families that owned it, right? One generation to the next. And all of a sudden it's gone because they can't afford the taxes.
By design, possibly.
No, I don't know. It's like Trump saying, if you make under 150,000 a year, you won't pay tax. I don't know about you. I don't know anybody who makes 150,000, close to, say 100 to 140,000 a year. I don't know anybody who makes that money. Do you?
Yes, I know several people that make
Can we move in with them?
that. No.
So what type of taxes would that type of person be exempt from?
I don't know. He said everything. That's what he's saying. You don't pay tax if you don't make 150 or above. Those are the people that keep everything going.
I was going to say, I don't think he can cut the property taxes because then what's going to support your local schools, your roads, your
Yeah. Garbage.
infrastructure of your community? Mm, that might be a little concerning
Maybe
there.
we'll save 17 cents per hot dog this year for 4th of July.
But I think in the long run, that would be the destruction of rural America, wouldn't it?
Don't be so sure they're not coming for you too in rural America.
Well, I know they are, but I'm just saying, in the long run, it would, if we didn't have the tax money in our counties, then
Oh yeah, you would. It
it
would
would,
almost be like you would see during the Great Depression or during those times
yes,
where you'd see like mass evacuations.
yes, it would
People,
deteriorate.
you'd be forced to move into your nearest 15-minute city.
That's what
Um,
I was thinking too.
uh,
15
you'd
minutes.
have to give up your automobile because, of course, put out too much carbon. You couldn't have that. So you'd have to have a bicycle, or you'd have to walk, or give you public transportation.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Because you just don't want to harm yourself and hurt yourself. You got to be safe in these 15-minute cities.
That's what I'm saying. That's where it sounds to me like it would head.
Oh yeah, any of these type of things, they have a. It's not just some things they may just be throwing out and seeing if they stick, but the main agenda of things, yeah, it's just a progression, a building of.
The taxes that come from your employment, I guess they could cut it. I don't, because they just use that for whatever they want to anyway. But I don't know. I don't see that as a good thing. And I know that it's unlawful to collect taxes But at the same time, how do you support your community?
How is that going to change? Yeah, not paying taxes of some sort. How is that going to interfere somebody's ability to interact in the system? You know,
Yeah,
now that this money isn't getting paid in, uh, is other things going to go up? Is the price of goods going to go up to compensate or something? I mean, what's going to be? Is something got to go up to be compensated, or are we going to have access to less stuff? You know,
yeah,
not being negative or anything, we're just thinking, yeah, how would that offset, or how would that balance out?
yeah,
Well, you don't have it so much there, but consider you got 4, 5, 10 acres out in the country. You're going to have an old broken down beater pickup truck you use as a plow in the winter. Otherwise, you don't get out and wait for the county plow truck to come over to the main road.
Oh shoot!
hello, Cola.
What's up?
Only time you gonna have to plow me out is when I'm plowing to the other side, full steam ahead. I don't believe in snow no more.
No. How are you doing, Cola?
I'm doing all right. I got sidetracked and I was like, oh man, I missed the end of that. And then I started scrolling. I was like, oh my God, they're still on. I do that all the time. I'll just like kind of veer off and then I'll go, oh shit. I mean, like 2 or 3 times a day, different places. But I can't believe y'all are still going.
I
I mean,
know.
I'm getting ready to do my nails and I know like nobody really, I don't know. I feel like if we were ever in person, you'd probably let me do your nails. I love like I like doing stuff like that. And usually people are like, I've asked people if they had nail polish in their preps, and they act like I'm stupid. I don't have like a lot of it or anything, but I would survive a little while.
I used to keep my nails painted when I was younger, but messing around in that garden all the time and washing dishes,
See, that's exactly it though. Like I get it. If you actually kept your nail, I could never keep my nails painted
yeah,
before the gel nails, and the light and all that. If I didn't go to get them done at the place, then they would chip the first time I did dishes or whatever. Carolina County country. Yeah.
oh my goodness.
But
You ever
like so
working?
what's that?
No, go ahead.
Just like the gel stuff, I just found out about it. Like besides the salon at home, I have that too. I see, and probably more. But when you put it on and you put a like a bottom coat, and then you pick whatever color, and then you put a top, and each time you have to go under this light, and then that stuff stays on for like at least a week, and you could do the dishes, and you could dig in the dirt, and do all the things, and you can mess it up, but there's ways to. It's pretty cool. I don't know. I feel like if I was a teenager and had this stuff, my nails would have been perfect all the time. It's just so cool that it stays on like that. I used to spend money at the salons and stuff. I mean, I haven't done that in years, and it's like almost as good.
I don't know. I think if poop gets bad, we're not going to worry about what our nails look like.
I know. But it's not really, I don't know. I prep everything too. And it's not, I don't know. Sometimes I think I don't even prep it for it's just nice to not all the way run out. That's what I always say. It's nice to not, even when you run out, you didn't really run out of like ketchup or nail polish or whatever the thing, even any of it, Like I like to just stay, it's hard. It's impossible with some things.
Yeah. That's one of the things I kind of got rid of. And now my daughter keeps coming to me, where's the nail polish remover? And I said, do I look like I would know? I mean, I like to keep my toes painted, but I haven't even done that this year. It's like, And I understand the concept of it. I know it makes you feel better about yourself, but I don't know.
Yeah. I miss the there's no such thing anymore. I don't even know if young girls do like sleepovers and they do each other's nails, curl their hair, or they just they do this. Be on a video chat in front of their mirror doing their own stuff, talking to the other person who's in front of their mirror. I mean, I don't know because I don't know any young kids like that. Guess I'll find out with my little granddaughter what she does.
You mean there's no more pajama parties? Let me do your nails.
I don't know.
Mm,
Mm.
there's not.
I can't believe I'm too old for them. I think that's what I'm saying. I'm sad. I'm too old. They'd kick me out. Listen here, go get the snacks or something. Make our lunch.
If you're like you're ever working in a garden and you don't wear, if you're not wearing gloves, if you want to keep the dirt from getting all up under your nails and stuff,
Yeah.
before you work in the garden, get you like a bar of soap and scratch it where it like gets under your nails, and that'll keep all the gunk from getting there. And then when you come in, you just scrub it, and the soap just dissolves away.
Yeah, that's what Cindy was saying, something like that. Wet soap.
Yeah, you want to stay away from the dry soap.
Billy. He says, is that peach and plum? I was saying that the other night. Like, there's this old Cat Williams stand up, and he talks about. I can't even say one of them because you already know what life you remember. I can't even say where he says it comes from, but he's like, never in the history of ever. That's the white way you get to say it.
Yeah.
He's like, never in the history has a man ever looked at a girl's nails and toenails that didn't match and not sleep with her. He's like, hell no. Is that peach and plum? Oh, hell no. You know, and his little cat.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I loved that. It was so funny because it's so true. We'll sit here and worry about these little details. Never has going to stop the man. Oh, no. I was saying that the other night.
Never in the entire history of man law has a man ever said no with different color fingernails and toenails. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know where he came up with those skits, but yeah.
It's funny.
You know what? You talk about the garden. I started at my godfather's gas station when I was 12.
I'll be right.
Well, you had the mechanics. We had DL liquid, kind of not liquid, hand cleaner. At the end of it, you go through gallons of it. I wonder what it's like now. When you go to start working on that car, I can't find my gloves. Do you know what I mean? Like, the cleanup. Took you about 15 minutes to get your hands clean again. I can't find my gloves. I can't work. I'll get my nails dirty.
Man.
That's when you use what's it called? Goo
Gone or something?
Something like that. That's what my brother-in-law always had at the garage.
Are you talking about the orange stuff?
Yes.
Go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fast orange. That's what Billy
It's got a little grit in it.
Yes.
Yeah. I seen a brand like that, and it said that the grit that was in there was crushed up walnut shells.
Sometimes they called it pumice.
Yeah. And I'm thinking, hell, with all the acorns that fall down around here, I could invent my own, just use crushed up acorn shells.
There you go. We got acorns like crazy too. Yeah, I have a nail brush.
Sorry. My background noise. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Or you could own a Tesla and say, isn't there an AI to fix this? I mean, I got to take it in.
Yeah. You could order a Tesla Fix-It bot.
Hello, Elon, can you fix this? Write me a script.
Just got to pay a small $50,000 deposit and get on a small waiting list. That's all.
How come you were late 3 hours for work? I was charging my Tesla.
Yeah, my Tesla bot forgot to plug in my Tesla charger.
Yeah.
No more. My dog ate my homework. Just my AI forgot to do it for me.
Really?
Yeah, really. Kiss up, are you still here?
I don't believe it.
Oh,
Oh, there she is.
you're sleeping, but you're typing. Do you want to see a picture of chessboard?
She's sleepwalking again.
Let me see if I can get it again.
Yeah, that nail brush, Pat Evans said, that's my grandmother always had one of those because you'd be like, what are you doing? She'd be like, digging in the dirt. And I wonder where I get it from. Like, that was one of the things she'd say, what are you going to do? Oh, I'll probably go and dig in the dirt.
Yeah.
This is what she called it.
Carolina's up for the day making biscuits.
Oh, who's making biscuits?
Carolina?
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, she's with it.
Just let us know what time they're ready.
Biscuits and grits. What?
And it wasn't that long ago. I had barbecue chicken and fries and noodles and broccoli. And it's somebody else's breakfast. I'm over here eating dinner.
I'm fixing crab.
What are you going to have, Bonnie?
I can't decide if I should eat some of the sirloin or
Oh, yeah.
just hamburger. It's late.
Man, it sounds good though, Bonnie. It sounds great.
5 o'clock somewhere, I'm sure. It's like when we was doing an old Navy renovation in Atlanta. We'd stay up there for like the week, or sometimes I'd stay up there through the whole weekend, just to explore. But we work at night. We'd work from like, I don't know, like 10 to 6 while the store was closed. So we're getting off at like 6, 7 in the morning. I brought a little portable grill out there. We're grilling steaks and stuff at like 7:30 in the morning and having a shot or something. And these people are looking at us like we're crazy. Like, what are these people doing? We're just getting off work. This is our dinner.
Kiss up, did you see the picture I just showed?
That's when they look at you and say, people work at night.
I thought you were getting ready to play a video, and I wasn't really paying attention. You said it was a picture. And I know how I veered off. I went over and I saw Kimmel in them for a minute. I stopped in over there because I couldn't believe it. It was like Mad Shad Camo and his girl meeting up and all that. That's what happened. Then I veered off from that. I've done 20 days still on. I put my phone down. I think I started cooking and eating and all that. So cooked a meal, ate, stopped in another channel, went to another one a little bit ago, and then you were still on. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Full night.
Carl came in and
over here?
He said hello in the chat.
Oh.
He didn't come up.
Yeah, they look like they were having fun, having some drinks and all that.
That's good. Okay, she saw it.
Pretty crazy, man. Life is crazy.
Yes, it is.
Billy. I have a problem. I can't see coming into work today.
I'll be right back.
Thanks for the warning.
Tequila. Oh, that's what they were drinking was tequila. Tequila. The last time I had it. It's terrible. I shouldn't even say it, especially on live, but oh well. The last time, and probably forever last time I had it, was at a bar with an old friend of mine. I don't really see that much anymore. And I swear I don't even remember it. I guess I had drank enough before that. And I was like, the next day, I was like, she's like, you remember taking them shots of tequila? I said, I don't drink tequila. That shit's tequila. She said, yeah, you said that all night. Oh, we were just talking about, this is tequila, just taking shots anyway. I was well beyond. I drank way too much. That's the last time I've ever drank it. Because I felt like a Mack truck hit me too when I woke up.
It's like well, I don't really go to like bars anymore. I mean, I go to like shoot pool or something like that. But we used to have this place called this bar called Coyotes, and it was open every night of the week. Some nights they'd have line dancing, but uh, one night, I think it was like either on a Friday or Saturday. It would be like a you pay one tab, and it was unlimited drinks and everything all night. So my buddy Joey, he used to try to get me to go up there. He said, "Come up here, man." He said, "It's all right." So man, I went up there. The next thing I know it, we're at the bar. Of course, it's free drinks once you get in there, but everybody at the bar somehow it just always ended up that way. He knew everybody at the bar, so everybody's buying a shot. So I mean, it's just all just man. But it
Mm-hmm.
was a fun times though. But they ended up closing the place down.
We had a Coyotes too. Kind of makes me wonder if it probably was the same. Probably looks like a franchise or something. Because I
Oh
swear.
no. I mean,
Mm,
it was a big place. I mean, they had a huge dance floor, pool tables,
I
bar.
Yeah, you're gonna make me Google it now because I swear sometimes that my memory's so bad. But when you said that, that's what I was thinking. Like I feel like that's how it was here too. There was like this place that had 5 bars in one building, and I swear I think that was one of them was Coyotes. But it was a long. I mean, probably doesn't exist anymore.
I
So
forget when this one shut down. It's been years ago.
yeah, that was actually another the part of the story I didn't actually. That it was like the bar. I specifically chose a place I knew it was supposed to close at 2, like, and it was close to 2 when we got there, but, like, they just stayed open to 4 that night. Just decided they'd and it was like, no, it was crazy. It's like you said, just free drinks and free shots, and the next thing you know, you don't know anything.
Shoot, no, it was just too much. I mean, I had fun. Then they had the you could go up there and you could play. They had tables set up and you could play beer pong. So it's people over there in the corner just playing beer pong all night. You know.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to I don't think I'd know how to act, and I used to, like, go out and have fun, and it was like I never it was just, no big deal. It was like, whatever, it was for fun. But I think I would be lost in a like karaoke or pool or any. I mean, I guess like you can always play pool. I was always bad at it anyway. It's
Yeah.
just weird now. I feel like it's been so long. At least I don't know. During COVID, I met up with, or right after COVID, I met up with a friend from high school for a bit. But it was just like I felt out of place then. I'm like, we're at the bar, and I'm like, you remember people are out there, woo and dancing and getting down. And I was like, remember, that used to be us. Like, that's how I felt, like the old people at the bar.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yep.
Oh,
That
well.
used to be us.
Yeah. I never thought I'd say something like that. I figured I'd just go out there anyway, try to act like I could still do it. I mean, I guess if I'd had tequila, I might
Yeah.
have been out there.
It's all fun and games till you eat the worm.
They were talking about that over there too, like eating the worm. I think Carl was like, I'm not doing it, basically. I don't know if I would. I don't think I could do that sober or drunk. That's disgusting. Eat a fucking worm, tequila or not. Tequila is tequila. I swear it really is. I don't really drink any liquor. If I drink well, that's a lie. Vodka. Billy said I was always the old guy at the bar. He's like, I was the old guy at the bar when I was 21. Hmm. Yeah, YouTube Friday nights exactly took the place. Took the place of a bar. And then if you really want to karaoke, you go over to Creek Squad.
There you go.
It's pretty funny for real. Oh man. I did it one time just because I was like, man, I just didn't want to be not on the cool kids list. I did it. It doesn't for me the problem with karaoke online is that it's always there. you know, you go to
Yeah.
karaoke and it's like you do it and it's a memory. And it's like, yeah, you screech real bad, but you can't pull it up. That's the whole point. Y'all are brave.
Sometimes you don't want to pull it up. You know, just the fact that it's there and exists. You're like, oh man.
Yes. I can't believe it. Like, I wish I could get over it because y'all have fun. I mean, I know you're not there all the time, like, but I've seen you over there, and You ain't
Yeah,
scared to
I
do it.
enjoy it.
I can't believe it. I wish I could. I would like I said, I would do it at the bars with like even then people could record you, I guess, but who really is gonna well, it's like I'm famous or something. Who wants to hey that girl over there, let's record her singing this song, It's not gonna happen really. Your friends will be the one to do it to you.
I was that person. I recorded the singers.
Mm,
hmm
that person. Right, but you didn't do it to be like, I'm gonna make you feel stupid later. You were just recording them because you probably thought they were doing good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't have that worry either. No one's gonna go, I gotta record it. She's doing so good. Let me record. I didn't have that. Be more like, oh, she sounds horrible. Let's record this and make fun of her later.
I got you now.
All right, it's exactly why it's weird to me. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna just go self-incriminate and put it online forever. I did the one time just because, like I said, I want to. Everybody else, I want to do it. It's peer pressure.
Did I hear right? Y'all were the old people at the bar. Is that what I heard?
I don't think Ron said it. I don't know. Maybe he did. Billy said he was the old guy at the bar. Always was. I remember knowing the line dances and all the fun stuff. Like that's another thing. Whatever came out in the last whatever, I wouldn't know any of it. I can't. I bet you I don't even remember the old one. I know that. I feel like I could do the electric slide in my sleep. I think most people can. But like some of those, I used to know some of them country ones. I wouldn't know any of them. Bonnie, did you do the line dances?
A couple.
I knew it. I knew it. He said something about it one time. I could totally see that. I said something to Billy the other night. I said, I could just see me and Bonnie karaoke and doing the line dances. If we'd have been in the same state, you can Macarena. Everybody can Macarena.
Right.
I can't.
I kind of put my own twist on it. But I don't know if I can move like that anymore.
Got to stretch. That's where stretching comes in.
Yeah.
I was here for that earlier. Full circle.
How do you stretch your back? I can't do back bends anymore.
Well, you could touch your toes as one to bend forward for it. How would you? You could lean. I don't know. I would tell you to lean up the bed, but then you like fall out of the bed or something. That's not a good idea.
I don't know if you could like sit in a chair, maybe just kind of like just try to take your hands and just try to almost like if you're going to push through the floor. Maybe I don't know if that would help.
I know, like my aunt used to. Well, my aunt's a chiropractor, but I haven't talked to her in a long time. But she used to talk about the muscles in your back, but like more like like where your shoulder blades, because she would do like always. Anyways, let me stay on. I veer so badly. You take like a towel, and because I was supposed to do these and I never did. But you take a towel like behind your back and you like pull out.
Yes.
That's supposed to do those little bitty muscles in there, but it just feels so tedious because they're like. I don't know. It's not like it's weird. Oh my God. Chessboard if I boot scoot heel toe dosing. Oh my God. I can't if anybody that song just like was fun though. It was a fun atmosphere with that.
Come on, baby, let's do the boot scooting boogie.
There's a lot of people in here that do not like the Cotton Eye Joe. I don't know what's up with that, but okay.
No amount of alcohol that gets me singing on stage. The funny thing is, everybody's like that at first. But like after you do it once or twice, it's almost like you're an addiction. Like people are so funny. I've seen people go from I can't do it to trying to get in line, to sing it one more time after they've done it 10 times in a row, like all night long. Like once they, it's like they go from I've seen it because you start you catch the bug almost
Once you break the ice.
and you get a little the buzz does help, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Chicken
The
dance.
liquid courage.
Yeah.
Well, I couldn't drink, but they'd make me get up there and sing.
Tennessee says he does even the line dances. We're about to
I
have a
see
party.
that.
Good.
We're about to have a line dancing karaoke party. Camera's off though.
What was your middle school prom like? We used to go down to the gymnasium. They pull the bleachers back. One side was the girls, one side were the guys. And then they had the teachers, always Friday night. And they play the music, and there'd be like 3 couples dancing. You just sit there and looked across the room. Very few danced. And the girls always, whoever danced, the girls asked the guy. Rarely you saw a guy ask the girl. Did they?
No, I didn't ask no guy to dance. He wanted to dance, he came and asked me. And kiss off. Cotton Eye Joe's not the one that put me on my butt. It was the bunny hop.
Bunny.
Yeah.
You're talking about chicken dance. That's just in my head now. No, 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 no. I'd rather have the boot scoot and boogie bag.
Yeah.
Line dance live stream next week. Oh, at your channel, Billy? You gonna do that white times? People will probably tune in for that shit.
Oh, yeah, they would. Get your boots and jeans on.
I'm sure I know the answer to that one. Oh my gosh, how many times he be in his pajama pants?
Oh, except girls don't wear jeans anymore, do they?
I
Booty
do.
shorts and dresses.
See, this is I told Billy says people don't wear dresses anymore, which I think is false. But
They
I
do
think
around
yoga
here.
pants do take up. People wear yoga pants way more than they used to wear jeans, and there was no such. We had man, I can't believe I'm about to say it. I remember the stirrups. That was our version of yoga pants. You remember they go under your little foot? Little
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
They were baggy. They weren't like skin tight and all that. That was all the rave. I feel really old.
Had a little built-in foot pedals.
It makes me feel so old to even remember it, but I do. I remember that.
Hey, I like those. They were almost like riding pants. Wear them to go riding or
It's
whatever.
funny, everything comes back around. I haven't seen those make a comeback. I think they just decided to replace them with the yoga pants. But like I don't remember, like, okay, I wasn't here the first time with bell bottoms and flares and wide legs and all that, but I was here for the second time around, and I remember being so bummed out when skinny jeans became a thing and people stopped wearing them because then you look like you're out of style because anyways, they came back again. They're back again. I mean, I don't know. I just think it's funny. It's 3 times around, unless there was a time before the 70s, which I don't think. Then they go away and then they come back. I don't know exactly when, but and they went away again and they came back again.
First
Yeah,
time.
I don't mind them on a woman, but yeah, I don't rock skinny jeans.
That's true, Billy. I remember he pointed it out. Says that guy's jeans tight rolled. And they were. And it was like, well, I mean, I was going to say he was much younger, but he's probably 10 years younger than us. Let's see, maybe 12, 13 would be closer to accurate, but still.
Hey, Rice and Pea.
First time around when the bell bottoms wasn't that great. I preferred the boot cut jeans.
I like the boot cuts too, though. Those were nice.
You're going to have to come visit. That's all there is to it. And I love the bell bottoms. I even added the material to make them bell out like.
Yeah. You stitched in pink and blue into the flare. I remember girls doing that.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
Patches. Patches all over them jeans on the butt.
I had to laugh the night you had to explain Rocky Jeans. I thought, is she going to dare do this? Yeah, she's going to explain Rocky Jeans.
Yeah, I should have pictured the Rocky jeans. I hated those things.
I was totally thinking exactly that, Billy, when he asked you what show it was on. Now I want to say it so bad. I was watching a show. He was totally not watching. Walked by and noticed the man with the jeans. It was Love Is Blind. I love that stupid show. That's my rot my brain TV, reality, crazy, stupid stuff. Yeah, it was definitely current. It was the last season. And like I said, the dude was probably in his 30s. Which is still I don't know. Maybe he just didn't know it was installed. I just haven't seen it since I was a kid. A tight roll. Some jeans.
Leather jeans. Oh my gosh.
Mm.
I'm telling you, died too.
I don't think I ever wore a pair of leather jeans.
Of what?
Leather jeans.
Yeah, that you threw me off with leather and then jeans. I was all confused, but leather pants. My brain wasn't understanding. I don't think I have either, though. Leather pants.
Leather pants, Olivia Newton-John.
That's probably, oh my god.
I mean, I guess it's like one of them things that sounds good until you see it in person. I don't know.
So I don't know. I guess I don't know how many times I've seen somebody in person with leather. It's always like somebody famous that are on like a TV show or something. I have leather beer drinking shorts. What the fuck?
Well, there you go.
I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to even mean.
Billy, we don't believe it unless we see a video.
Well, it didn't happen if there's no pics or something like pics, or it didn't happen.
Yep.
See, that's how old I'm getting. I can't even do the. I went down to the Walmarts. I'm that age. You start putting the thing.
Yeah, when you put the in front of everything.
I'm gonna get on the TikTok one of these days.
Yeah, one of these days I'll be on the TikTok. Be TikTok famous one of these days.
I want to get on there for real, but
that would be a big no. Jackson, no.
Man, that's like, whew, just asking for trouble. You know what I mean? You just assumed that you was going to take on the world that day. No F's given.
I don't think I've seen that in real life either. Chaps and thongs.
I mean, if you did, you couldn't help but you couldn't forget it. I would imagine.
See, you can tell this is another Texas girl.
Yeah. See, there's another. I'm just saying, I'm ready to do a poll on that. Do girls still wear dresses? Because I think they do.
They do because they're cooler. Sundresses.
Oh yeah, sundress season.
Yes.
I feel like people wear dresses more in the South too. That might be a real thing. That's what I think.
Well, we are Southern belles.
That's what they say.
So they say.
Allegedly.
Oh my gosh. Be sure to run to it. Who's pole dancing? I did not hear that. Oh, you heard leather chaps and thong and thought of a pole dance.
Yeah. No, nobody's pole dancing.
I mean, if you're wearing that, you might as well go ahead and pole dance.
No. No men in dresses.
I remember, I remember in the 60s, there was a bit of a fad came in, like dresses which were shorter. They had the elastic right under the bust. Let's just say it didn't work for a lot of girls. Didn't last long.
But like that's a baby doll cut when it's
Yeah.
like
Yes,
right underneath there and then it flows out kind of thing. I think
I
those are
love those.
I think those are really flattering for most figures usually.
Yeah.
You're allowed to drink on YouTube, are you? Holy shit. Well, I'll see y'all later. I didn't know that was one of the rules. Oh shit.
Not
I'm
allowed
gonna
to.
have to leave YouTube, y'all. Oh Lord.
Just like I've seen a lot of people drinking on YouTube. I think it's allowed.
It must be like, I don't know, there's supposed to be a joke or something. It's gotta be something else I'm missing.
There's a lot of people paying people to drink on YouTube. It's ridiculous.
I missed my calling. Where's this at? Where's that up? Just kidding.
You got to be in pretty bad shape at the end of it. That's the criteria.
Oh my gosh. You're not drunk enough. Refund.
Rice and peas, we call those tube tops.
Boob tubes. Yeah, don't Google that one. That ain't going to get the results you think you're going to get.
Wait, isn't that what they used to call a TV tube?
That's what I was thinking too. My grandma used to call it the boob tube.
The boob tube.
Or the idiot box. She had all kinds of names.
Boob tube tonight. You get half an hour. That's it. Go do something else.
Oh my gosh, Pat, so did I. We are so alike.
I don't know why my phone gives me briefings all of a sudden. It never did before. Your briefing. And there's like little news. It's the weirdest thing. It just decided, I mean, like literally less than a week ago, all of a sudden it just starts doing this. And then I'm dumb enough that I just start scrolling. Man, I need to quit doing that. I just feel like I must be easy to influence. And none of it really I keep seeing Android remember to block your ads before Sunday. I think they're just trying to sell something on that one. Anyways, it's so dumb.
With television, it used to be put a light on and you're too close. It's bad for your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Then why are you watching it? You know you're old when they say bunny ears and you say outside of a bunny costume at the mansion.
You know, it is kind of strange, like all the kind of almost similarities to what's going. I mean, this is such a weird subject change. You said something about bunnies and bunny ears, and I started thinking about. I thought you were talking about the Playboy Mansion when you said it, but you probably weren't. But I don't know. I've got a strange train of thought going on over here, but it's like they did all this. I don't know, maybe not all the same things, but there was definitely a lot of stuff going on in that mansion, and stars all went there and everything, kind of like the Freak Offs, only nothing happened to that guy. He just got to skirt it all. And he made reality shows about having three wives and stuff, and everything was fine. It's like,
Hugh Hefner.
yeah.
That's where Gene Simmons met Shannon Tweed. And they're still together, I understand. She was a bunny.
Yeah, what Chessboard said, that I figured that out too.
I gotta scroll back. I'm not seeing it.
I discovered 30 plus years ago, you don't have to drink to have a great time, and you remember everything without a hangover.
Oh, yeah.
And
I don't drink till I black out anymore. That's like not something. I mean, I feel like I'd have to try to do that. I don't know how it was. It was a lot easier when I think I just learned a little bit along the way, but I definitely don't drink till I black out or anything.
no.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, my brother-in-law, They used to host like poker night and stuff. So sometimes I just go over there and stay on the weekend because the house they lived in at the time had a pool. So I go over there on the summer and stuff. But I called myself want to try some of the liquor one night. And I forget. I think they had some Crown Royal left over in there, and I went and got me a couple of shots of Crown Royal. Man, I felt pretty good after that. But I said, well, they won't miss this half a bottle. I'll just tuck this away for later. But yeah, they get to playing cards and get trashed and go home. When they leave, there'd be cases of beer left, liquor.
Was never much on liquor. Beer was bad enough.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, we're going to stop shipping Crown Royal. No more. But
You know the history behind Crown Royal?
Seagram's distillery.
They wanted to have a drink fitting for the royalty when they came over and visited Canada. So they developed a Canadian whiskey and they called it Canadian Crown Royal.
There's Canadian Club as well that they make.
Yeah.
A little less expensive. My dad kept that for guests, but the Crown Royal was his.
There you go.
But he didn't drink very much. I remember walking to the Danforth, and the times don't align for some reason. Danforth is at East-West Street in Toronto. Bloor is across the viaduct, kind of continuation, because there was a big gap, because of the valley. And the sidewalks, both sides, you couldn't move because it was a royal visit, Prince Philip and Elizabeth. I can't line it up with my age. When they first came here to bring the gold when the war started. Well, I wasn't here. But there's another royal visit because I was there and I can't place it. I remember the Continental, limousines going by with them going downtown Toronto to the Royal York Hotel. And I can't find one that correlates, but I was there as a kid.
You know, there are currently no female monarchs in the world.
I thought there was one in Monaco.
No, the last one was Queen Marguerite of Denmark. I think she stepped down last year, and before that it was Queen Elizabeth II of England. She was the longest running.
There was one in Monaco, a queen, but I don't know what happened.
She got demoted, man. It's a recession. She got demoted back down to princess.
Elizabeth reigns from 53 on. Her father died in 53 when they were in South Africa. George VI. He had a stutter.
And you know where the only alleged royal palace on U.S. soil is?
The U.S.? I don't know.
U.S.
The White House?
Well, I guess you could technically say that, but it's actually in Hawaii. The royal palace that the monarchs had over there in Hawaii. And of course, America, came a state, but yeah, technically it's the only royal palace on U.S. soil.
Couldn't believe that.
Still in existence. Whatever that means, you got the old world stuff, can't account for that. It's funny how they say stuff like old world technologies or old world architecture.
Yeah.
But if you acknowledge that there was an old world, then when did the new world begin? There's got to be a time point at something.
I think when explorers went to North America, that was considered the New World. New World. Cabot, Columbus, all of them. We are the New World.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I don't know. It does kind of seem like we've done it a couple times. Look at some of the stuff that doesn't make sense, that structures and buildings. Gone down some trippy ass rabbit holes. That the scariest thing I ever was presented that I couldn't immediately shirk off, and still haven't really, is that biblically, where most people think we're waiting for the end, like Revelations, some people think we're past that. Well, I don't know how many people think it, but to where we're in the 1,000 years, after the 1,000 years that people reign, and then when he lets the devil back out because the world's so bad, and because I don't know, because of the structures that were built before, like that was when things were good, and then I don't know. It sounds crazy, but when they started showing some of the structures and things, it makes you think, like, how could we do that and then not know how to do it until like such a long time again?
Yeah.
It's weird.
Or like you see a lot of these cities or buildings, they'll say founded. They were founded in.
Yeah.
I always find stuff like that interesting.
You ever figure out how they lost it in the first place in order to find it again?
Like we lost the technology to go to the moon. The technology or what they exact. When I first heard that, I really didn't think it was true. Then when I realized it was, that's when I started thinking, man, maybe we really didn't land up there. It just doesn't make sense. It's kind of crazy. We've been there, but we can't get back. I don't know. Where did it go? You know, how do you lose something so important? That just doesn't sound right. Little boy in clown world here in the UK. Sick of it.
Carolina, I got the honey.
Sick of it. Sick of it too.
Damn, Crown Royal will strip the wax off your floor.
Nice.
Imagine you're just having a drink, miss your mouth a couple times.
Should have buff out.
Like acid.
That make you think about, like, maybe not drinking that one. That's the same thing how Coca-Cola will take clean coins and shit. I still drink it. I should probably not. They always say you can clean with Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Yes. They use, I'm thinking it's Dr. Pepper, though, to clean the blood off the highways.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Man.
That's crazy.
That makes sense. 23 flavors, 23 chromosomes. 23 and me to a whole new level. Man.
I watched a little documentary I don't know why I thought about it. You look at Buckingham Palace, and all the balconies and everything. I thought, when did it start? And it was all these wooden structures that they added one to the other. Henry VIII began it with a rose garden. That was where a rose garden was, in a little house. You think things were always there, as they are, built the way they are. That had an interesting history.
Oh, good Lord, Watla. You're closer to her. Deer steak, too.
What happened?
Biscuits in the oven, deer steak, grits.
Who's saying all this stuff?
Won't make the eggs till the hubby and son wake up. Carolina.
There we go. We need to get this documented. We got to make it happen. There'll be biscuits and gravy. I may be there. That might not even be allegedly. Dang. I ain't got none. I ain't got the stuff to make the biscuits now. Now I'm disappointed.
Remember Pillsbury? You know, you crack the thing on the counter and
The Womp biscuits,
biscuits and everything.
you womp them on the counter and the thing explodes.
Yeah.
Oh, gravy too. Ah,
There you go. In the South, gravy is officially a side dish.
let me take care of Kiss off. Maybe.
Rescue mission.
Yeah, the astronauts that
Barrel.
are stuck up there.
Barrel full of crackers. We got Cracker Barrels around here.
Yeah, I love it. It's been a long time though.
I think we went one. We went to one last year sometime. My mom wanted to go there.
They have a lot of good stuff, but for some reason, everybody always thinks I'm crazy too. I like to get their vegetable plate, and because they have like the best sides, like I could order every side that they have, and still not be like it's just they're all so good, and it's like 4 or something like that, and it's a really good price, and I always end up getting that. Everybody's like, "There's such other. You should get a different meal," and I'm like, "But I like it. Like it's like good food, man." Kind of like somebody just, well, I guess all of it should be like, it just really gives you the feel that somebody just sat in the kitchen and cooked this for you.
It's like comfort food.
Yes, like their it's mashed potatoes and mac and cheese. I'm pretty sure green beans, all their sides are like, I like all of them. If I was gonna get something, I would probably get the meatloaf, and it's the same vibe. Like your aunt just made you this meatloaf, brought you
And
the plate.
so beans. Yeah.
That's good, man. I kind of want some freaking Cracker Barrel now. Chicken fried steak.
Is that where they make up the cold meat trays and that? Is that what you're talking about?
And I think you can get breakfast or dinner all during the day. So if you want breakfast, you can get it whenever, or dinner whenever.
Yeah, we have a couple of restaurants like that. There's one north of me that they have, oh my gosh, all their food is like home cooking. And they even make the homemade pies. Every kind of pie you can think of. Key lime and lemon meringue and coconut cream. And oh. And I think a pie, well, it's probably gone up. We used to pay like $8 for a whole pie.
Shit, it's $8 a slice now.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. You're going to have so much money in your pocket, you won't know what to do with it. So go out and buy 80 coconut cream pies.
Because
Wonder if anybody really believes that.
There's a place downtown, real nice restaurant downtown on the river. It's called the Boll Weevil Plantation. And their food is phenomenal, but their desserts are just next level. They got all different types of cakes and pies like that. You'll hurt yourself at that place, I promise you.
Most likely have all kinds of cheesecake, right?
Oh, they got the cheesecake.
Yeah.
No doubt. Till they sell out.
Yeah.
Carolina, I am just curious. Is it supper or dinner? The evening meal.
Could be both.
I don't know why it can't be both. That's my main thing. I don't understand why it can't be both. Like, why is it got to be one or the other? Because it is, to me. There's the vibrator again. I wonder which one of y'all is doing that.
It could be happen. Seems to happen every time I hit the joint. I don't know.
say earlier, like I know that's not what it is because all of you spoke when it was happening. Nobody sounded like but it totally sounds like something like that. Like what the hell?
Sex in a pan. Never heard of it, but it sounds good already.
I hadn't even.
It's like monkey bread. Have any of y'all ever had monkey bread?
See, there.
No, it reminds me of that. There's a movie where she keeps selling monkey bread through the whole thing, and she's all like, "Crazy lady," but I've
Oh
never had
man.
it in my life.
Oh, that's some good stuff. It's like one big giant cinnamon roll,
Oh my
but you
god!
take like your dough or whatever, like you would a cinnamon roll. You roll up in little balls with like cinnamon sugar or whatever, your little glaze. And you pack them in like a butt pan or something like that. And then when it pops out, you can cut you a slab and you can just break little pieces off. Man, homemade, that's some good stuff.
Are you talking about monkey bread?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
you know what I'm talking about?
Look,
Yes.
there you go,
Oh
your
yeah.
answer, Bonnie.
So good.
That's what you were saying. To your answer from Carolina.
I know. That's what I said. She thinks the same way I do. Dinner's
Oh,
if it's fancy, and supper is if it's just good old home. Yep.
There was a pizza chain up here, Little Caesars. You phone up and you say, well, how many pizzas? I want the crazy bread. How many pizzas? I want more crazy bread. With some monkey bread. It's delicious. Oh, good.
I want some now. Sounds good.
I'm gonna have to
What it was.
listen to my phone and see what y'all are hearing.
You got to be not up here. I don't know. I heard it up here in the chat. Or yeah, it just seemed like it's in the background, sort of. It's obviously not. And somebody said they think it's wires close. I bet that's what it is. A wire wrapped over another wire or touching a speaker or something.
So
4 o'clock. Have we had something to eat? I made a sandwich.
I'm thinking about fourth meal. I had barbecue chicken and shoestring French fries and noodles and broccoli, and it was really good.
sounds good.
Y'all help me pray really quick that everything's okay.
What do you mean that everything's okay?
I got a text from my son-in-law just a minute ago. Are you awake?
It's okay, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't hear it before tonight either. The thing, and it was way earlier.
Oh, okay. Odd. Everything's okay.
Good.
Coast is clear.
Yeah, I would feel like if it was real bad, it wouldn't be the "Are you up?" text. It would just be a phone call. That's what I was thinking.
I don't know. I just panic mode there. Sorry, y'all. Yes, I can drop the link, Coach.
Yeah, those type of texts can either be really good or really bad.
Yes. I'm trying to calm down.
There's usually no medium with it.
You could hear the buzzing upstairs. Our buzzing. That's why I picked my phone up to see what.
It's the aliens. They're listening in.
Yeah, because I know my son-in-law has to be at work early in the morning. that was totally out of character. Like, would never happen unless something. It's all good, Carolina. It's okay. I've had people tell me if they were in my shoes, they'd be insane. Odd thing is, it seems at first, well, I didn't go live, so nobody knew. But it seems like now it's like worrying about all the kids. Like, I could just bubble wrap them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go, Cindy. See, Jesus had the Last Supper. My grandma always said supper was for the last meal of the day.
It really might be a country thing. I guess we should ask people that don't live in the country. See what they say if that they don't say it at all. But I just always thought it was interchangeable, but that don't mean it was. People around here always say both.
Have you ever watched the Italians have dinner? That is the last. It takes 2 to 3 hours to have dinner. The average working guy, laborer, whatever, they put a kitchen in the basement for summertime, and it took 2 to 3 hours to have dinner. Multiple courses. I dare you to go to dinner for that and not come out, 30 pounds heavier.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Pat. Pecans on the monkey bread. Absolutely. Oh, now I'm going to be craving monkey bread.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
going to try it now.
Put the pecans on it. Yeah, that takes it to the next level.
You even say pecans. What?
Gives me goosebumps thinking about it.
See, I say like pecan pie, but I think I do say pecan sometime too. Pecans. No. Pecan.
Oh, and that's
Yeah.
true too.
Hey, Kush.
Hello, Mike.
My gosh.
I kind of got an off-topic question because I never really considered it, but I started to think about it. With all this AI, what do they think it's going to do at the end of the day? What's it going to do?
Whatever you thought it could do and then some.
Geez, I guess, because I can't. What they think it's going to do, I have no clue.
Well, if it starts doing things that we would normally do and people start relying on it, what's it going to do to us? Take all our creativity? AI writes all the songs and the movie scripts, and then I don't know.
I thought to myself, can I send my AI to work? If I start life all over again, get a job. Okay, I sent the AI to work. It's not like,
I think you can do that. I think you can legally do that now, possibly.
when you think about it, what more is it going to do? Traffic lights have always been AI. Click, 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 right? Goes out, you see four-way, stops.
So you don't see an issue at all with the robots and that anything could possibly go wrong with that?
Like the Terminator or...
That's science fiction.
Or is it?
Like the Transformers.
Yeah, why not? I always wanted to be a Power Ranger.
Terminator was a documentary written by someone who went back in time to warn us, and we're too dumb to figure it out. I'm just kidding.
they're making them. They are using the robo dogs right now.
Yorga.
Those robo dogs are armed.
Oh, they ain't messing with the bulldogs up. I don't care about what you say about that. Shoot, they better
Yorga.
have 5 legs.
The link is up there, just a couple scrolls from where you are, Yorga.
I'm here. I'll drop it again.
Let's see here. We
So
got a garden tour.
it's a red rosebud.
Nice.
Yeah. And these are bay leaves. There is the olive tree. And this is the grapes of the wine. So, and
Nice.
the sunlight, it's like everything. It's just a picture. And over there as well, you can see there are the butterflies, and you can hear the birds singing.
Oh, yeah. Everything's coming to
And,
life.
yeah,
Thank you, Ilona.
yeah, and okay, I try and have a quick run. There you go. There is. This is an Egyptian cat.
We're frozen, Kush.
I thought I was frozen. Oof. Stop breathing for a second.
So
The
That,
man AI. Give him some more AI.
that almost looked like a something from a ancient time or around the sea or something. Mm. Oh, I bought a Texas redbud and it's starting to sprout the little leaves. I'm so excited.
Hate to hear that echo. Cynthia said AI will freeze you all. AI said quit talking shit. I don't hear it.
uh-huh.
There it goes.
All right. Yeah, back again. All right, these are ivies over there, and some other olives. Dandelions, dandelions, and look what we have here.
Mm.
Lots of daisies.
What are those? Hazy
Daisies.
daisies. Oh, okay. Love daisies.
What part of the world is he in if it's still light outside?
He's in the UK.
England, Scotland, Wales.
I don't know if he said exactly where. Just the UK.
So it's 9 o'clock in the morning there. Yeah.
All right. So the world's not ending. Man, it's already tomorrow.
Kush, did you hear Yorka? Do you ever say where in the UK you are, or just UK?
Look,
Oh, those are pretty.
yeah,
Nice.
and the bees come and you can enjoy. Yeah, look at the bee. It's leaving over here.
And what is that tree?
Almost looks like a Bradford pear.
Or dogwood.
Yeah,
It's dogwood.
All the trees. I wouldn't have had a clue. Like 2 or 3 different choices. I'm like, a tree.
It's the leaf berry variety.
Y'all are some smart guys for real. I have no idea. I'm learning.
Usually about every year, about the time Easter hits, the dogwoods is starting to come in bloom here.
Go say if he's got dogwoods blooming and he's in the UK, he must be down around Southampton or Portsmouth or somewhere down South Cornwall.
Shoot, he's in King's Knight's Templar right now,
Right.
coming up on the lost temple of Narnia.
He heard that.
It's like two different worlds in one.
It is beautiful there.
Oh yeah.
I needed that peaceful.
Yeah, so thankful to the Lord. Yeah, it is. It is. Praise the Lord that
Time
during
traveler.
the pandemic I used to come and worship and pray here. And there you go. This is a plum tree over here. It's a big one also. This would like
Absolutely. Praise the Lord for the beauty He
no
gives us.
olive tree. Yeah, but it's also a reminder of His presence that He has promised us. You know,
Yes.
you can. This is a palm tree over here, like everything. You know, that like His word is precious, blooms forever. And our
I'm going to jump down, Bonnie. I got to get some sleep. Thanks for having me up.
Oh no, ain't no sleep now, buddy.
Likewise.
Once you're here, you can't leave.
and
I'm not doing another 7 in the morning. No way.
but we are like lamps that so far.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, buddy.
These ones, you know. And this is another gift. It's like, you know, this is like a shape, like a galaxy.
Mm.
You know, the ellipses that, you know, all of the galaxies move like and are internet one another. And all the fluids are like birds of wisdom. So points up to Him. So, okay. So,
Internet's
Sounds like,
good in Narnia.
sounds like somebody's getting their hair cut.
I think he's cutting in and out. Getting.
No, that buzz has been all night.
I'll take mine high and tight, baby.
He's hearing it too.
I think so. He said the buzz and so
Oh,
he's getting
he's buzzing on and off. Man,
Sounds like a black barbershop.
Yeah.
That's
All
the
right.
cleanest thought we've had all night about that.
Find you too. Okay, Darren.
Maybe I'll just do it just to piss you off.
No, I gotta hear what y'all are hearing. Oh, I guess I should.
have a good day. Lots of love for everyone.
Good night. Thank you. Or have a good day.
you too, buddy. Stay blessed.
Or have a good day.
You too, buddy.
Where are you at? Everyone, some say it'll. Oh, he's gone. Okay, never mind. Where's my people? There y'all are.
Last night of the UK.
What the hell was that all about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna mute and see what y'all are hearing.
Oh, it's gone now. I think it was him.
No, it's been off and on tonight. It's like
I heard it earlier, but now I don't even hear it.
No, it's not there now.
I mean, like,
I don't hear it.
I don't
now.
know. Since it came back, I haven't heard it again. I don't know.
There it is.
It's like a feedback or a wire or something like that, probably.
I think somebody's got their ground disconnected or something.
So, well, you haven't been to bed at all yet, Yorga?
I do who to the what?
You hadn't been to sleep at all yet?
I tried, and I laid there and laid there and laid there. I was sleepy. I took some melatonin, and it's like, damn it,
I was
got up
thinking
and
trying some valerian root because I definitely had Valiums when I had panic attacks real bad, and that's where they come from. They're a derivative of valerian root, but that's like the natural way, you know, an herbal way.
yeah, I'll get some. Trust me, I'll look it up on Amazon and get some. Anything.
I've never tried it, but I was thinking about it because so like I don't know, like I said, if Valiums calmed me used to years and years ago,
Oh,
you know,
if I had Valium, that would be working big time. But I don't. So
right.
my doctors never trust me. They think I'm going to abuse shit, you know, and I never do. But they won't give me anything good.
Well, yeah, they don't give that stuff out as much anymore. That's the thing. It's like I wish I had never known. I don't even try. I feel like I could go if I tried a couple times. Probably 1 out of 2 or 3 tries because I am pretty manic hyper person, and it's not like it isn't to get all fucked up. It's just to calm me down. But
Yeah,
it's
I wish I had some for just occasions like right now. You know,
yeah.
I know it would put me to sleep. I'm not going to take one tomorrow if I don't need to. You know, shit. But no, I could drink, and that would do it. But I ain't doing that. I've been over 3 months now, baby.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, I still want to. You know, that's why I've been looking at taking some trips somewhere. You know, but I got a feeling I can't trust me if I do. You know, so get some tropical place or something. You know, and oh man, give me a drink. You know, because they kind of go hand in hand. So I don't think so. There it is.
That's a bad thing about it's back again. Bad thing.
So even when I'm muted, y'all hear it.
I'm not sure. I can't remember now. No,
but y'all do. So it can't be here because if I'm muted, you shouldn't hear it, right?
Not necessarily.
Because
you're not muted now, so it's doing it. So that's not it. Aggravating, isn't it?
The thing though is like how easy it is to get alcohol. You know, like it's like there's no big deal. They're just like, sure, here, have it. Like, long as you're not a toddler, they'll give you alcohol. It's just about anywhere.
Here in Virginia, it's a lot easier than a lot of other places. Here in Virginia, it's state run as far as liquor goes. You can buy beer at any old gas station, but liquor. I went out to California and went into a Walgreens, and there's a whole liquor section. I was like, damn, so it's right here, man.
I don't hear it. Do you guys hear the?
Not right now.
She's at. Didn't know what else
There it is.
Buzzing.
There it is.
I hate this stuff because I'm not good at fixing it.
It's like in South Carolina, all the liquor stores close at 7:00, no matter what. Even on Saturday, and they're not open on Sunday.
Airs are open till 10 now. They started that with COVID, and they are closed on Sundays. But I remember going and played down in North Carolina when I was a teenager, and there was dry counties down there.
Ours was like that for the longest, up till the last decade. On Sunday.
All it does is make people drive to the next county. I mean, they're going to get liquor,
If they want bad enough. Yeah, we have dry counties in Texas still.
Shit, the bootleggers was making a killing.
Yeah. I took this boat ride. There's this freaking island out in the middle of Chesapeake Bay. It's really interesting. It's called Tangier Island. I've spoken about it before, but it was settled by deserters from the Revolutionary War, British deserters. And they settled this island and you could take a boat ride. It takes like an hour and a half on the boat just to get there. And, they've got a restaurant there and everything, and I'm on the boat and I'm kind of jonesing for a drink, get off the boat. Was hungry too. Went to and the crabbing is their main industry. So they got great seafood. Went in there to get a freaking, some lunch, and first thing I asked for a beer, and everybody in the place turns around and looks at me like I had freaking cooties or some shit, and she's like, we don't have anything on this island. This is a dry island. I was like, you ain't got to bitch me out about, it was like, you dirty bad, you asked for a beer in here, I was like,
Yeah, you dirty landlubber, how dare you?
right. We're
Scoundrel.
we're stuck there for 2 hours, but it was still pretty cool. And you can walk the whole island in 2 hours. That's how big it is. Not very big at all. But it was crazy because we were there on a Sunday. It was me and one of my wives, and right, one of my number two, I think it was. But we're walking along, and there's only like one or two full, regular vehicles on this island. Everybody else drives golf carts, and their driveways are real little and shit. And I'm walking down the road, and I'm noticing all the mailboxes, Pruitt, Crockett, Pruitt, Crockett, Pruitt. It was, I don't think they're inbred or anything, but everybody was either a Crockett or a Pruitt. So then church lets out while we're walking down the street, and they all walk to church, and they're all coming out and they're talking, and they were speaking English, but I couldn't understand what the hell they were saying, because it's real. They've been isolated for so long, and they were British, and it's just that whole dialect is crazy, man. And they talk really, really fast, and you cannot understand what the hell they're saying, but apparently they are speaking English. It's crazy. I got on the boat and came back, and I got a beer.
I'm related to some Pruitts. Wonder if I would understand what they were saying.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, me too. I do talk really fast too.
You do. I know. Maybe you're from Tangier Island.
Whose panties were too tight? Oh, the chick that wouldn't let him have alcohol, or I hope.
Yeah, I don't know. And then there was this one beach. We had a map of the island. And I said, well, there's a beach over here. Let's go check that out. See what it looks like. We go down there. There's one guy there, and he's freaking naked. He's freaking naked, man. And I'm with my wife. I'm like, damn, I can't even enjoy the beach, man.
What would it be? It would have been different if it was a chick, though, huh?
Oh, I'd have been all over that, man. Come on, honey. Look, there's a beach.
Just out here nude metal detecting.
Yorga, was that you?
No.
I don't know anymore.
It sounds like a barbershop at boot camp, man.
Well, okay, just call me Buzzy.
I'll just call you.
She's buzzing in because she got the answer. I know.
I'm just going to have to transfer everything over to that other one. And if it still does it, then I don't know the answer.
I doubt it will.
There's some... Oh, where did they go? Because 420's here again. And I was like, I was going to share those. There it is.
It's 425. How convenient.
420 is right. Booze is poison. Not to everybody, but for me, it's, yeah. I'll just say it straight up. I'm an alcoholic. Yeah, but I can't say it. I'm an alcoholic, man. I mean, I am. Sometimes you just got to realize what the hell you are. And I cannot drink, and I can't drink anymore the rest of my life, and that's just the way it is, man. It'll kill me.
Well, at least you realize it, you know.
Oh yeah, I realize it. You just got to have some self-discipline, man. I mean, I still want one every day, but yeah, it's not killing me. So, man, that's a long one. That might be a big suggestion. I don't know.
You do smoke sometimes, yeah? That's what 420 saying. Cannabis life. Replace it. Dog.
It's okay. I got some. It's all right. Yeah. Rather have a drink, but I can't.
Come here. No, not the bird. But that. Yes, that.
I think I'm a much nicer person not drinking too, for the most part. But I can be a prick. Mm. All right, Cole, I'm getting that snarky thing again like I had the other night ago.
I don't really think it's that. I don't think you're really that snarky as you think you are. Like people know how to take you or not. You know, maybe to a total stranger or something.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay. Let me. Yes.
A little more on this side.
When you're a kid and you're like holding it. Okay, move to the left. You got the
All right.
antennas in your hand. Okay, no, move to your right. Lean.
Can you get my nose hairs too?
Maybe I need to get the tinfoil.
It's like clockwork, man.
You probably hear too better. You probably hear better too, Yori.
You know what? You know what is crazy that kind of goes along with that is I've never been truly depressed, but I was taking antidepressants because they help you quit smoking, and I just kept taking them because my wife at the time said I was a little bit nicer than normal, so I kept taking them. I figured what can it hurt, and then I got pissed off at my doctor and I quit taking everything he gave me, including antidepressants, and my freaking eyesight got better. I can drive with no glasses. I mean, I could see the road signs better with glasses, but I could drive with no glasses at night during the day. And I'm 65 freaking years old. Yeah, my eyesight got better. So screw them antidepressants, man. It was making me blind.
I believe it.
I swear to God.
There's so many things that affect your eyesight that that's once I took the vitamin A, cleared mine up, and I do see better without glasses when I'm driving.
Sometimes when I get my hair cut, it affects my eyesight. I can see better. My hair's not in my eyes. Right on cue. I like it now. Leave it there. Don't fix it.
I don't know why it got funny all of a sudden. It's been going on all night, but it's hilarious now. You don't get to tell the truth. You know what makes you lose eyesight, says chessboard.
What makes you lose eyesight? Yeah, I heard that. My daddy told me a long time ago.
Yeah, that's not true though.
Is it not enough or too much? I can't remember what the.
Not enough or too much.
Man, that buzz is like the gift that keeps on giving, Cracks me up every time I hear it.
Hey, Shadow, good to see you. Okay. 420, are you still here? Tell me you're still here. Okay. this is what one of my friends made, and 420's always, well, not always, but he's got a couple. Oh, crap. I keep forgetting how I have to do it. Okay. There we go. Present. I don't know why you can't send pictures all in one. You probably can, but I haven't figured it out. One email. Look at that.
Oh,
That's one that one of my friends made.
looks like a death machine. I'd love to drive it.
I would too. I was taking pictures all around it, all over it. Like, okay.
I bet you I could wreck that in less than 4 minutes.
I wouldn't wreck it, but oh my gosh, it's just so cool. It's just, I can't remember what all he said he used to build it. Different vehicles, I think, and motors. Like, here's another one. That's sweet. And the paint job, I was like, okay, I don't really care for the paint job.
Yeah, me neither.
But
I'm not crazy about them headers. I don't know if they're going into side pipe. Yeah. It's going down through the running board. Okay, that ain't so bad. So it won't burn your leg when you're getting in and out.
Right.
The only reason I hate side pipes, man. They put them on a lot of Corvettes. Mine does not have them. I'm like, nah, I don't want that shit.
You don't see anything? We see nothing. No,
it's there.
I see it up there. I'm like,
yeah, I can too.
I don't know. And then there's the back of it.
It looks like he's got a great looking motor in there. Hey, Cola. She's making a sandwich.
You buy it?
No, I got something I want to tell you.
Man, I ran for 2 seconds. As soon as I did, I heard my name. I thought, oh shit! I thought she was playing something real quick. What's up? What you gonna tell me?
I was going to tell you.
I'm freaking running back down the hallway.
Cindy can't see what I'm sharing. That's weird.
Who can't?
Cindy.
I don't understand. If we can, how come she can't?
Tell her to hit refresh.
Yeah, that maybe.
Or I could tell her. She can hear me.
The inside, wait, this is so cool.
Looks like something out of Mad Max, man. I kind of dig it.
I know. I was all excited whenever I saw him pull up because he's always making rat rods. He goes to the rat rallies.
Oh, did it work, Cynthia?
And see the dice for the shift, and then they're on the blinkers.
Yeah, that's one of those weird. I don't know what you call those. It's really like an automatic with a slap shifter or something. Is Watt still here? He'd know what it is.
And you can see the feet of something right there. And I said, "What on earth? Why do you have that bird?" And he said, "That's my old bird." Like, instead of taking his old lady, it never mind. It was it was funny the way he said it. But
Old bird.
What kind of shifter is that, Watt?
I don't know. I couldn't quite tell.
I mean, I know a guy up the street who's got a 73 Nova, and he came down here, and he's got one of those things. So it's like an automatic, It's not like a H pattern, regular manual like mine is, but it's like an automatic that you kind of slap it around or something, So I don't know how they work.
Yeah.
420 said B&M.
B&M, okay. But I think they call it like a slap shifter or something like that. No, I got a Hurst in my car, but it's a regular 4-speed. Yeah, that one. I mean, I think with shifters like that, and I don't want to bore the chat, but they just go straight forward and straight back like an automatic would. I don't know how the hell it works. Slap shifter, okay. Wolverine said automatic slap shifter. I was fairly right. I still don't know how they work though. I don't understand them.
700R for auto. So you think that was an automatic?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh.
Which, I mean, it doesn't look like it, but then again, it doesn't look like it's got an H pattern to it. Believe it or not, man, automatics are the ones that win at the drag strip.
No. I can't. Well, I don't know. But I know when I was racing, it was.
You used to race cars, like drive them?
Not on a track. But Dick always. I'll beat him.
You're sitting there on a road and just racing down the street.
Yeah, we used to do that.
My truck would sit there and kind of vibrate because I had a kickset motor in it, and so they challenged me. What do? You can't.
What do? You go race, yeah.
Even in my Durango, that was the first automatic I had, like, in ever. And we were sitting at a stoplight, and this guy pulls up next to me, and he starts revving his motor, and I'm like, are you kidding me? Well, all right. And it was uphill. In the Durango, I had him. But in the long run, no.
Yeah, out the hole you were going. Wild Dragon says I'm putting a 2-speed power glide in my rat rod. That's the transmission that they want at the drag strip, believe it or not, is a 2-speed power glide. It just works better in a drag race.
Yeah.
And I mean, I used to have a Mustang Mach 1, and it had an automatic, and it was fast as hell. That car was fast. And this Corvette I have now has got more horsepower than that Mustang had, but you kind of clunk around with a 4-speed, if you drag race, it's automatic. It just goes right through the gears. You ain't got to worry about it. But then again, you take a car like mine. I met up with a bunch of Corvette people up in the mountains. They had a Corvette club, and I met them. This is back when I first got my car, and I was all, enthusiastic and all that kind of happy horse shit. I already got my robe on, Cola, just for you. Hold on. Sleep. I had insomnia, but it was, I think it was like 13 Corvettes, all different types. And we want to do this mountain run. They knew where these really cool mountain roads were and stuff. I said, all right, that's cool. We'll do that. Yeah.
I'm trying to see if that's a scarf. Is that a scarf or a t-shirt?
It's a dickie. It's a dickie. It's a dickie. You know what a dickie is? Remember that? I used to wear one when I was in the 4th grade. It's like a shirt, but everything else is gone except for this. It's just.
Oh.
No, it's a t-shirt. Yeah. No, a dickie. Yeah. But anyway, we're going up and down these mountains and around. It's really curvy and everything, and that's where the 4-speed really comes in handy because you can downshift and stuff. And I'm in this big line of all these Corvettes, and I could tell every single one that was automatic because we'd be going down a hill and they'd be laying on their brakes all the way down the hill. Here I am just downshifting, and other guys like me, it was the same thing. You know, if you didn't see the lights, you knew you had a 4 speed or shit. Some of those cars were 6 speeds. But anyway, sorry to scare y'all so early in the morning.
Whatever. I appreciate you not taking that personal.
Oh no, I wish I had a Dickie. It'd be my life would be a lot easier.
Take care, Wolverines. Thanks for coming in.
I was just talking about stirrup pants. Like, I guess this is just a reminisce old clothing stream tonight.
Sure, pants. Oh, those are the ones with the little thing you run around your ankle or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Those are ridiculous. Even when they were popular, I was like, "That's ridiculous, man. What is that
Yeah,
all
like,
about?"
what's gonna happen? It's gonna
What do you
they go to
mean?
your ankles, you gotta hold them on with the pedal. Like, what's the worst thing that could happen if that wasn't there?
What
Because
is the worst thing that could happen if that stupid thing wasn't there? I know.
I'm going to explain it to y'all.
Thank God someone's finally gonna explain it to me. Go ahead.
Oh, good. I can't wait. I'm all ears.
I'm the fashion diva here. No. It.
What?
So what they did is whenever they held your pants down, like, you know, when you sit down and they come up, and like if you're wearing boots or something, then they come up out of your boots. It was to hold them down so they wouldn't do that.
Good as an explanation as any. But see, now with yoga pants, they just suck to your calf so tight they won't come up anyway. You don't need
All
the
right.
I guess.
Schmeckle me this, bad man. How come you need a belt to hold your pants up, and then you need loops in the pants to hold the belt on? That doesn't make sense to me. It's
Well,
like you got a house, so you got shelter from the outside, but then you put a hole in it, you know, a window. You put a hole in it. Now you ain't got no shelter from the outside. So then you put some glass in it, and you're good to go. But it's too bright, so you put curtains over. You cover the hole back up.
Yorga.
Oh, okay. Wow.
So, I don't know if you've ever noticed this, but women have hips to hold their pants up. So that's not a problem with us. We don't have to have a belt. But when you sit
Some women do. Some women go whoop. They go straight down, no hips.
Well, I'm sorry that you know those women, but so when you sit down though and cross your legs, you want your pants to stay where they're supposed to be. So the stirrups.
But don't you think women have evolved somehow more to like an ape or something over the last like 100 years? You know, because you see all these pictures of women back in the day, and they're all curvy and everything. And now they're just.
Well, I don't know.
What happened to y'all?
I have curves. I don't have.
I remember what that expression, real women have curves, they used to say. But I feel like the truth is they always said that to skinny girls to like make them feel bad. Like, yeah, you're skinny, but I got curves.
Yeah, and then I like the ones that are plus size. They say that they're voluptuous.
It is weird how each time, whatever time frame, like if you look at pictures like 100 years old, their faces all look a certain way and they all match. Then like 100 years later, they look different and they all match, and like probably gonna look different again.
And what about pictures of men like say from 100 years ago, and they're like 35 years old and they look like they're 80? You know? I know, but it's true. You could watch old movies and stuff and find out, you know, what that actor was 40 years old and 40 years old.
I like the memes of girls near my age, older, or right around it, and you got your little picture when you're 13 and you look all goofy in your funny little clothes, and you see a 13-year-old now and she looks like a 26-year-old woman.
Yeah.
It's so weird what happened.
Man, it makes me like cringe because I liked all this true crime stuff, and I kept up with some of that John Bonet crap. But man, whenever they show her prancing around, what was she like 4 with all that lipstick on? And what are you doing to this child? I gotta adjust my stirrup pants. Hold on a second.
All right, take your time.
Things are always going up my ass. Ah, shit. Oh, I'm putting them on wrong.
No, stirrup pants weren't a thing. I clearly remember them.
I do too.
No,
Yeah.
that was a Mandela.
And the chicks always wore those really flat shoes whenever they wore them things, right?
And then there were oh my god, I don't even want to remember some of the stuff. The fashion was pretty horrible. Like it really was.
I
They'd
love
always
it.
like, oh, now I feel bad. But those shirts that would always go way over and then have like an extra ruffle or something, they'd always go over the stirrups. I was a kid, first of all, so I didn't get to pick my clothes, but there were always like stirrup pants and these long big ass shirts. And they would be like
Because
almost
you're supposed to wear a tunic over it so you don't look like what the men have been describing with the yoga pants. They want something left to the imagination. They don't want to see it
I'd
all.
left the imagination then. You might as well had a freaking nothing fit right, you know.
Yeah, like having a burlap bag with a couple holes cut in it. What
I
about? I bet y'all. Well, Bonnie will remember this, but I
What?
bet the rest of y'all won't. Women used to have these things back in the 70s. They called them culottes. Remember them culottes? What the hell was
my
it? It was like
god.
it was
Oh,
like
yeah.
a pair of shorts that somebody didn't know what they were doing who made them or something, man.
I
It's like a
did
pair of
not.
shorts that look like a skirt. That way little
Yeah.
kids are hanging upside down and doing all the things.
Oh, that's what they're for. Okay, I get it now.
I feel
Oh,
like
I
that's
thought
how they get.
culottes were the below the knee pants.
Oh
Like
god, I don't know. Those are wait. Oh Lord, have
Wait,
mercy. I had it for
those are
you.
Bermuda, right? Bermuda short.
No, I was gonna call them something else. Now I can't remember though. The ones that
Capri.
go white pasture capri. There you go. That's what I was looking for.
Okay.
Man.
It seems like I remember culottes. Seems like I might have had some. I can't
It
remember.
sounds so funny. You haven't even heard that word in 20 years, right?
No, culottes. How do I even remember that?
I don't know, but like, so if they're culottes, that's the plural. So if you just have one, you have a culotte, or it's
Well,
always culottes, no matter how many you have.
I don't
right,
know.
it's like pants.
Well, I still wear skirts.
Okay, see, now I might be mixing up culottes with skirts because that's what I was thinking they were. Shorts
But
underneath your skirt.
a skirt, the front of it is a skirt, and the back is the shorts.
You're right. Oh my God, Bonnie is a little fashionista, isn't she? Look, she knows all the names, everything, and I'm over here like, what was it? Culottes? Yeah, I guess there is a difference. It's true. That's funny.
Oh, okay. See, Cindy's got it. They were like Bermuda shorts, but looked like a skirt. Okay.
Make
Yes,
your mind up. It feels like I'm at a game show and they're getting a lot of questions wrong.
But see, I wanted to be a fashion designer, and I have a whole book of a whole wardrobe, and it doesn't matter if it's in style because the styles keep coming back. Have y'all noticed that?
Yeah.
Like every 20 years, they keep coming back.
They
Right.
only change them so you have to buy new stuff.
I need to break out my do-rag.
And I don't. I keep them until they just fall apart. And then, and so somebody told me the other night that women really need to get back to making clothes.
Man, I was just going to bring that up.
Really?
Yeah, I swear I was going to bring it up once everybody quit talking for a second. God, that sounded shitty, didn't it? I didn't mean it to be like that.
You have to just shut the fuck up. I was going to say that.
No, hey, hi, everybody. Make a hole. Yoga's coming through. No, but I had two older sisters and my mom, and they made clothes all the time, man.
Yes.
I thought it was kind of interesting, man, really. And we had a store right up the street that was called Sofro that they sold, all the material and everything and all the patterns and all that kind of crap. It was kind of like building model airplanes, the way they put the patterns down. And there was always a sewing machine going in my house, my whole,
Here, my grandmother and mother both made, I mean, all of my clothes were made when I was little. That baby picture that I had the other day, that dress, my mother had made it, and I was holding a doll, and she made a dress for the doll to match mine.
Oh my gosh.
That reminds. All right, here's another good yoga story. I had
But
this pillow.
more.
You know how little kids have like a blanket or something, you know, that they, you know. Well, I had this pillow. I called it Poopy, and I love my Poopy. Now, I won't go to sleep without my damn Poopy, right? And I was like 30 some years old. I was talking to my mom. She said, "Remember your Poopy?" And I went, "Yeah, whatever happened to that damn thing?" You know what she did? She would take it like once a month and take it in there and cut it down and make it a little bit smaller. And then a little bit smaller and a little bit smaller until it finally went away, and I never noticed. Talk about psychological shit on your kid, man, but it worked. I still wish I had my puppy back.
So, but he was telling me that the reason we need to get back to making clothes is because he said, what man wouldn't want to brag that his wife had made his shirt? Here's everybody in their Carhartts or whatever.
Depends on how good she is at it, man. And if she makes a real crummy shirt, you still got to wear it.
He's like, my wife made my shirt, and they're like, I know. No.
Oh my gosh, you always got to go there. I'm like trying to tell you something good.
No, it is something good. I mean, like I said, if she's good at it, but if she's not, she's like, hey, honey, look at that. Not another one. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yay, another shirt.
Oh, honey, thanks. We used to have, what were those things that went right here?
Cufflinks.
Cufflinks. Yeah, we used to have them things when I was a kid, too. I haven't seen a cufflink in a million years.
I've got some in a drawer right over there.
Really?
They are beautiful. Yep.
Yeah, that's when you bought the expensive shirt, didn't have any buttons on it.
Yeah.
We used to have the tie tacks.
Yeah.
Yes.
We had them too.
We all used to try to dress to impress, huh?
Yeah, man. We didn't go anywhere without,
Happened.
looking presentable, and especially if it was Sunday or whatever. Yeah, you had to. I remember my dad. I swear, this is how old I am. I remember my dad combing my hair before we went to church. He said,
Yeah.
How do you want me to comb it?" And I said, "Make me look like John F. Kennedy." So he hadn't. I swear to God, he hadn't been shot yet. You know what I mean? That's how old I am. And I always said, "Make me look like John F. Kennedy." And then my son, my last son, he's what is he, 35 now? When he was a little kid, he was hilarious because he loved the Three Stooges. And every time he went to get his haircut, they'd say, "How do you want me to cut, son?" He said, "Make me look like Mo from the Three Stooges." That he'd get a Mo cut, man, for like a few years he did.
He thought it was cool, huh? Thought Mo was a cool guy.
Yeah. Why I oughta.
Just put a bowl on your head.
Pretty much.
Yuck.
I was just talking about, like, around here, there was a haircut when I was younger, and people used to call it the Portland fade. And I always wondered if anybody else had a different nickname for it. It was the bangs in the front, but shaved up everywhere else. It's kind of like a fade, but in the front there were bangs, and it was an insult because there's just I don't know. I guess the boys in Portland all had that haircut or something. Just stuck, and that's what I always call it.
It's horrible.
So you cut yours like that?
No, it's for guys. It's Portland fades. They faded up like a regular fade, but then in the front they got the long bangs.
You know something they did in the 1920s, and I still don't know why they did this. There was an old picture of my mother, and her sister in the 1920s, right? And both of them had their hair cut like up to here, like shaved from here down. These are little girls. I don't know what that deal was. I don't think they were Mormons or anything. I don't know what they. I don't know. But it must have been a style back then.
Well, they call it. There's something like that. They call it getting it stacked in the back. So like it's sometimes it's longer in the front, like long like a bob almost, but then in the back it's like all up to their head, and they would stack it. It's kind of like the Karen haircut now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I call that the crab. Are you talking about the one that the back of the girl's hair? The back of the girl's hair goes up like this, and then she's got these two big like crab legs hanging down right here.
Yep.
That's a crab, man. I actually dated a girl who had a crab, man. I couldn't even.
No.
Oh yeah, the ducktail.
Somebody's getting a crab right now.
And you notice mohawks never go out of style. Little kids always want to get mohawks, no matter what is in style. There's always that little boy want to get a mohawk.
Yeah.
I remember coming up in a time if your hair was too short, people would try to beat you up, man. You know, because it was all about, you know, I remember when the Beatles came out, their hair was just on their ears, and they're like, oh my God, look at that long hair.
Yeah.
You know? People don't realize it now. You know, that's shit, their hair's long. What's wrong with them?
You remember that song, Get a Haircut and Get a Real Job. Get it together like your big brother Bob. No? Wow, y'all gonna leave me hanging on that.
No.
Look it up.
I think you dreamed that, Colin. I think you made that up.
I used
That was a
to.
Reading Rainbow song.
Yeah, I remember that one. See, I won't leave you hanging. Take a look. It's in a book.
My sons all have to have their hair above their ears. One didn't for a while, but now he's gotten to where it's got to be up over his ears. It's like shaved above the ear.
It's called
High
George
and
Thorogood
tight.
and the Destroyers. I don't know if this is the right one or not. It was I think this says 93. I feel like it was older than that, but that just might be when it got to YouTube.
Man, I went to see him one night, George Thorogood and the Destroyers, right? And it was like a medium-sized place. It was bigger than a club, but smaller than like an arena. And there were no seats. It was all just people standing, you know, whatever they call that, festival seating, which there's no seating. And there was a big biker guy we were with, and we were stuck way back in the back. He goes, follow me. He said, it's just hunch down behind me. So I did, you know, and he just started piling through people. We got up front, which the closer we got to the front, the more I realized I didn't want to be up front, you know, because everybody's piling in and stuff. And George Thorogood, it was one of them concerts. I really liked him a lot until I saw him in concert, because the whole concert had no dynamics. It never got soft, never got, you know, it was loud the whole time, but everything was for like 90 minutes of that shit. I was like about to climb the walls, man. And so that's my George Thorogood story.
I kind of feel like you, of all people, would have known this song, though, Yorga.
I don't know that song, I don't think. Unless if I heard it, I might. I don't know. Would you sing it?
Get a haircut and get a real job.
I probably heard it, but I don't know. It's not really ringing a bell.
I don't remember that at all.
I don't know, because we always said it as a joke, because like my uncle's got really long hair, and then my great uncle would always tell him that. And there was that one song too. He'd come back with that. Remember that? Signs everywhere. Signs. It's talking about long-haired hippie people need not apply. If you don't know this song, I swear to God, it's gonna be it.
It was the 5-man electrical band, is what they were called. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of songs about you can't have long hair. Is what I was getting at. Forget it. Never mind. I don't even like y'all anymore. I can't believe you never heard that.
I was telling Cole the other day, man, I got a neighbor. My neighbors are all cool. I got this one neighbor who's super anal about his freaking yard. And he'll get out there on Sunday mornings bright and early with this like super duper freaking leaf blower thing, and it hooks up on his back and everything. And man, he'll wake me up with that, and it's almost just like that. Which this one's not. This one ain't aggravating me, but it's more like a. And he's so freaking anal about everything. It takes him forever to do. Oh, there's one more leaf. You know. And the leaves aren't even falling. The leaves aren't even falling right now, man. It's like, Will, put a lid on it. I'm trying to sleep in here. I'm a vampire, don't you know?
Uh-huh.
Damn it.
You're talking about it, and then as soon as you stop, oh man,
Really, Ridge Runner.
Thick and lush with just a touch of gray.
Yes, Cindy.
I was lucky because I was a blonde, you know, brownish, dirty blonde, and so the gray comes in. Y'all probably notice, but it's not as noticeable.
Yeah, my hair is. My mother always called it dishwater blonde. I hated that.
I know. That doesn't sound too.
I wash dishes. I know what that water looks like. That's
Right.
the color I want on my head.
that's a thing, though. People say that.
I went into a bar with this chick one time, and it was a sushi bar, and that's when I figured out I don't like sushi. And they gave me they gave me this soup. It was called miso soup. I call it miso nasty soup. Looked like dishwater with Fruit Loops floating around in it or something, you know. And I'm like, I'm supposed to eat that shit. I ain't eat that shit.
All my friends, whether they had really dark hair or their hair is just white, and I'm like, okay, I'm not there yet.
I've known some guys that have solid white hair, and it looks freaking cool, man.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look bad on them. They're pretty, but
I didn't say that. Miso soup, miso nasty soup. Oh, dishwater with Fruit Loops. It's horrible.
I definitely noticed more gray this past year than ever before. It's been a hell of a year.
Yeah, now this the hair on my chin, that's about all gray right there. Yeah, but I think it's quite distinguished, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Very distinguished.
Yeah, that's what they say.
I mean, that's what they always said. Like Ridge Runner just said, gray on the sides. Remember in the movies and stuff, that was the word they always used. If you had gray temples, distinguished looking.
Yeah, in the old movies, the guys that have short hair and it just be kind of gray right here. It's cool.
Well, guys in Hollywood don't get gray hair till they're like 80 now because they just dye their shit. Like they can't. Nobody wants to age, you know. And
Shit, diet. They all go wearing wigs, man. Most of them. Most of the old rock stars are wearing wigs, man. I can name some names. Oh yeah. And here's my dumbass. The last band I was in, it was a bunch of guys. I didn't really know them. I got in, you know, on my own merit and everything, and you know, you get to kind of sort of knowing everybody. And man, I'd been there probably about a year with these guys, and I'd seen this thing on YouTube about rock stars with ridiculous wigs. Richie Blackmore, Paul Stanley, all these different people, and it just cracked me up. I came into band practice, and I was talking about these ridiculous wigs and whatnot, you know, and I noticed that the other guitar player and the bass player were kind of looking at each other weird, you know. I didn't think anything of it. The next day, the girl singer called me up. She said, you know, Dan wears a wig. I went, what? The bass player, I mean, I've been riding around with him and everything else. Yeah, he's got one. He's got this Velcro shit that sticks it on her. And, yeah, I know. It's like, man, just go bald, man, you know? Yeah, but me and my big damn mouth here, I'm laughing about people with wigs, and the guy right across from me is wearing one. And I didn't know.
Well, I mean, honestly, he should have been happy that you didn't know. He probably thought you were like sneak dissing him and you knew that he had one
It
on.
wasn't one of those
Yeah.
ridiculous looking ones because guys like Jeff Beck and whoever else, these really old rockers, had this solid black hair down to here. Come on, man, that ain't gonna happen. And at least with his, it was gray. It looked age appropriate and everything. Hell, I didn't know. But man, once I found out, I was always thinking about doing something, somewhere where I accidentally knock it off or something. You're like the Three Stooges with the fishing pole, the little hook comes down. Yeah. I was constantly scheming something off, but then I didn't have the heart to do it.
I remember seeing toupees fall off all the time.
Yeah. I saw a guy walking in a liquor store one day, and he was probably about 50 yards away from me. I was walking in that direction too at that time. And I saw something flopping on the back of his head, and I was like, man, he's got a fucked up ponytail going on. And what it was, I guess he was so drunk, his toupee went back like this, but it was still hooked on the back, and it was doing this shit. And the wind was blowing it and stuff.
George Washington.
I couldn't wait to get in the liquor store to look at that guy, man. This freaking person, he didn't have a clue, man. That thing was flopping around like this. Yes, Jeff Beck did wear a wig. Yeah, you could. Some of these guys you can tell. Richie Blackmore from Deep Purple, he's got a ridiculous wig.
That's too much.
It's a good. Okay, any guys need them now? They make double-sided tape. Stick it on.
And Velcro and shit, man. It's funny. I went over to that guy's house one day, the bass player I was just telling you about, and I rang his doorbell because I was going to come over there. I had a guitar case that I was just going to give him that he needed to fit for a bass that he had, and I had extra one. I said, screw it, I'll just give it to him. He took forever to open the door, and then I found out about that wig thing later. I was like, I know what he was doing. He was farting around with that damn wig before he came and opened the door.
Oh, man.
That would be a burden, man. I'm sorry. And it's got to get hot and then sticky.
Yeah, once you start wearing it, you're kind of obligated to see the next day, man, what happened to your locks?
I know, but if you're out in the public playing in a band all the time and then you show up and you freaking, look like Popeye or some shit.
Who's this bum?
Y'all got a new bass player, man?
Just got out of here.
No, he just ain't wearing his wig today.
Oh,
I got another funny one. There's a guitar player I know around here, and he's all right. He's okay, but he's got a ridiculous wig, and it's one of these ones that's just like straight hair. It goes way down. You know what I mean? No curls or not, man. But yeah, and it's obvious, man. And he also has bad breath. Last time I talked to him, I was like, God. And this girl I used to date, anyways, he put up on Facebook. Because he thinks he's hot and shit, and he put up on Facebook, describe me in one word, and there were some groupie chicks that were going hot, smoking. And my girlfriend put in there, wig, one word, wig. And he took that post down. It wasn't up 15 minutes after that, man. It was freaking gone. I was like, man, that's beautiful. I wish I'd have thought of it. Describe me in one word, wig. Ooh, I love a good joke.
At Christmas, whenever, because when I got real sick, I lost a lot of my hair, and so I wore a wig for Christmas pictures.
Well, that's different. That's just different. I knew a girl that. She got some sort of cancer. I can't even remember which kind. And she went through all the chemo and everything. She lost all her hair. She had brown, curly hair. She had pretty hair, That shit grew out straight and blonde. I shit you not, man. When it grew out beautiful blonde and perfectly straight. You tell me. I don't know.
Yeah, it changed. A lot of things can change your hair, like the color of it and everything.
Yeah, my hair changes a lot. I've got pictures of me playing at Virginia Beach. I don't know. I think around 2008, and I had a full out freaking afro, and I wasn't trying to, but I think it was just the humidity and swimming in salt water and all that kind of crap, and it just went. But when I was a baby, I had an afro, so I don't know. Yeah, I got baby pictures. It's nothing but curls.
My ex-brother-in-law, he had really curly hair. They all did. And he decided he was going to straighten it one time. And it was
It's a
down
nightmare.
like yeah, it was down to his shoulders. And so when the wind would catch it, it would blow back like this straight curtain, just and my
Wow.
brother and I, we would just sit there and die laughing. He never could figure out what we were laughing at.
People are vain, man. I knew a guy that had bad freckles, and what the hell did he use on it? It was a big secret.
Lemon juice.
No, it's some kind of like liver spot remover or some kind of shit. And apparently, it kind of worked, but how vain can you be, man? Jeez.
Well, and that's the way both of my parents were. So I think that it's really hard to get out of that when you've been raised like that. That
Yeah.
you have to look your best no matter what.
Yeah, but yeah, okay.
But then when you lose it, it's kind of like I am what I am.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got in trouble again with me and my big mouth. I had a boss at work that had this hairdo that his hair was like red, but he had like this Elvis pompadour or something. He was real freaking weird about it, man. He had like hurricane-proof hairspray he'd use and shit. He was a cool boss, and we would set up fans in the area and stuff. They'd them great big fans, to kind of ambush them. Hey, Will, come on back here for a minute. He'd go, this hair and it would fly into place and would go right back to where it was, And so I was calling him, this hairdo guy, So we go over to me and my wife number 2 went over to her parents' house for dinner one night, and I started talking about it. I said, yeah, my boss is one of them hairdo guys, and yada, yada, yada. And everybody at the table got silent and kind of looked down, I didn't realize my father-in-law was one of them hairdo guys. He didn't have the big pompadour, but everything had to be perfect, and yeah, so my wife gave me a load of shit on the way home from that one. Didn't you know my dad is one of them hairdo guys? No. In a doghouse again.
Freckles are nothing. Wait till you get age spots.
I don't have any of them yet. Them old liver spots.
And I have no clue what that's from. But
I don't either.
My age spots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like a dark spot, kind of.
Yeah. Liver spots.
That makes it sound like it's something wrong with your liver when you call it a liver spot, even though I
Well,
know
they call it, maybe because it looks like a little liver on your hand. I don't know.
I'm thinking I should already have some of those if it has to do with your liver.
Yeah.
Not really.
Yeah, me too.
Seems to be a dry spot, like I don't know.
Yeah, it just makes me want to go.
Oh man.
Here it comes. Don't
Makes
let
me
me down.
what you see is what you get.
It's only because
What-
if she's talking, it don't happen. It's
Yeah, I've always been one of them what you see is what you get kind of guys. Yeah. You
Yeah.
Rich Runner, I know what you're thinking.
got it. What's Ridge Runner think?
Not nice.
No age spots. In fact, no one in my family had any.
What about bingo wings?
Maybe it's genetic. I know. I just found out what those were, and it is kind of funny that they're called that. Do you know what it is?
Goodness.
Do you know what it is?
I'm sorry, what?
Bingo
Nothing.
wings.
Change the subject.
Bingo wings?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not even gonna ask the way y'all
It's
are.
not as bad as it's the little flat of your arm, the bottom of it shakes. Like if you,
This thing's going,
Oh lordy, I got those going
oh
like
no, you don't.
man, I even got a little bit of bingo wing going on here. Don't worry about it.
But
It's
it's
funny, man.
small to have them. You got to have a little bit of weight on you to have a bingo wing. You can't be skinny.
yes. The more the that's what I was saying. I can't figure it out. My weight's staying the same, but things are changing.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, my guts. Like I said, when I quit drinking, drinking, I started eating, and I would never had a sweet tooth, but now I got a sweet tooth. I'm eating all these sweets, and I'm getting fat, and it's just my body's changing.
It's that dopamine hit, you don't have a drink, so you eat some chocolate and then you kind of get that spike of dopamine or happiness for that little bit.
Maybe that's what it is. But I never was a big, even when I was a kid, I wasn't crazy about candy. I liked it all right. I knew kids that were like, candy was like crack or something, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, maybe
Yeah,
that's
it wasn't that either.
warm cinnamon rolls.
Is it always Navy Vet that's I feel like somebody's always talking about cinnamon rolls. Is it always Navy Vet or is there just more than one person always talking about them? Because I swear I hear
Everybody's always just talking about good food.
I always get hungry on these.
Well, Cindy, I want to know how you do that. We need to talk. Flappers and chestnuts. Well, I don't think I have nuts.
Nuts. I hope you don't have nuts.
That's nuts. Roasting on an open fire.
Man, you just don't know anymore. Oh, thanks. That reminds me of something too. Not what you would think.
Bingo.
Mhm.
Oh my goodness.
Where it is, Navy Vet says it all the time. Scrambled eggs.
God made us the way we are.
Wow, Tennessee. He's over here with a buffet in the morning.
Yum. I'm sitting here eating hamburger.
You did. I thought you didn't get the steak. Oh God.
No,
What happened to what?
it's too late.
He smoke bombs, man. He throws a smoke bomb and he disappears.
No, he put in private chat that the storm's hitting him and he's got to secure everything down.
No, I
Yeah.
know. I'm just saying he always kind of does it in a quickness.
Yes, but yeah, a lot of times he'll just boop, he's gone.
I'm kind of envious. I try not to do the long goodbye, but I definitely ain't as quick as that.
Like him.
That thing has gotten louder, Bonnie. It just it really has. It was doing it earlier too. I wasn't even up here, and I was just like,
It's louder.
No, it just when it does, it just be like, "Wah." It's just like keep giggling because it's
I
just
know. Can't you let the gardener off for the damn day? Shit. Hey, Raul, you can drink from the hose.
Kiss Off's gonna tell you to switch them out.
I know. She's going to yell at me for not being on the new one.
She's got a perfectly brand new good laptop, and she's on the one that should be put in the museum. And they can figure out what makes it work. I'm
I
just
think
kidding.
that laptop was made by Briggs and Stratton.
Let's talk about breakfast and food. It's like a conspiracy to make us hungry.
I think the fan went out and it doesn't. So is it better if I turn it like that?
I don't hear it right now. There it is.
Really? It's still doing it?
I don't know what it's so weird because it's like as soon as one of us talks when we stop, there it is.
Susan said that.
I don't know. If you say stuff, it delays. Like it'll stop it. But if you're quiet, I don't know. I swear, I'm learning the algorithm of the buzzing of this. I've been back. I'm like 3, 2. Here it is. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is.
I have it laying on its side now. Thinking, okay, if it gets air. Oh, dadgummit. Now he's calling me. Y'all, I gotta take this.
Nope, there won't be none of that. You have a brand new one, all caps. At least we know it's not Kush or Black Watch because they're all gone, I guess.
And that hatching guy that was showing on trees in England. I think he was a hatching. I don't even know what that is. Some kind of German or something.
It was like in Narnia, though. It's always pretty. Wherever he is.
Look like a bunch of trees to me. Hey, look, here's a tree.
Y'all knew what kind of everything. I was like, dang.
He was making that shit up. I would be. I should do a video like that when I'm walking through my freaking yard and I see my cat. Look, it's a duck-billed platypus.
I think you should do videos.
Oh, speak of the devil, and here he's scratching on my door now. Hold on. Hey, Claude. Come here. Come hither. Come here. Freaking asshole just like me.
He didn't want to come near because you said, "Arr." He's like, I don't know what's wrong with this guy.
He tries to march me all over this house, and what he wants is he wants me to walk him to his food bowl, even though I just put food down. He forgets. You know, he knows he's got food. Well, he doesn't know. I don't know, but he wants me to walk all the way in there, and he'll go, "Hey, food, cool." Then I can leave. I mean, that's how goofy it is.
He's got you trained, sounds like.
He does. He's got me completely trained, the asshole.
That's how it is here with dogs. Are you doing any kind of gardening this year?
Ooh, me?
Yeah.
I pay guys to come over and cut my shit, man. No, I'm not very good with plants. I've got the Christmas cactus. That's it. And then I did have one that was going good, and then I after a few years I screwed up and let it die. But it was a food line freaking pineapple. You know, chopped the top of the pineapple off, ate the pineapple, and I planted the top of it, and it grew. I mean, it got gigantic. That thing did. And I'd bring it in the winter, and I'd take it back out in the summer. Yeah, if you ever buy a fresh pineapple, plant the top. It'll grow like hell. I even had a friend of mine that grew one like that, and a little pineapple came out of the middle of it. It was bright red, little tiny pineapple down in the middle. Yeah.
So what does it do if it doesn't? I don't understand. It just puts off pineapples.
Well, I don't think we're really in the right climate right here, but I mean, the one I had just grew and got big and big and big, and I mean, real big. And but it was just like just like the top of a pineapple. You know how that looks. It's just those spear looking things coming out everywhere. And I kept checking mine down in the middle to see if anything was in there, and I never did get a pineapple out of it. But I had a banana plant. That was a pain in the ass too. Used to have to take that down every year and put it underneath the house, and it would kind of go dormant, and bring it back out when it got sunny and plant it, and it would get big too. But you see those a lot now. The more Hispanic people that are moving in, in this area, they have those giant banana plants, and they use the leaves somehow when they cook. They like wrap stuff like corn up in them and put them on the grill and whatnot, I think.
Huh.
Yeah.
It's got to be better than like foil or something, It's natural.
Yeah.
Yeah, me either about the pineapple. I know I do that with the little green onions. I just cut them, pretty far back, and then whatever's left, and put the roots in water, and they grow right back. But I do that in the windowsill.
I got a ton of them out in my yard right now.
Billy said, "Well, we're gonna be growing a pineapple now."
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of low maintenance except for the part about the cold, just bring it in when it gets cold. And then take it back out in the summer, and they'll really take off, man. You're gonna need a big ass pot.
I'm gonna try watermelon again this year. Something went wrong last year. Well, they got run over by the lawnmower. It hadn't popped anything up, and then there was the tiniest little watermelon that got seen after the fact. They'll probably try some in the greenhouse and outside of the greenhouse, because apparently they can do that. They can be in the greenhouse.
Those things are real hardy because in their smoking area at work was nothing but gravel, big kind of gravel. And I saw something green out there one day, in that gravel, and went out there. There was a little baby watermelon where somebody been out there eating watermelon and spit the seed up into the gravel, and the damn thing grew. About as big as not even as big as a golf ball, but close.
Yeah, that's about how big the one was when it got lawnmowered. Don't know how much bigger it would have gotten if it didn't get killed, but I'm gonna try again and see how they do in the greenhouse. And tomatoes too. I didn't know tomatoes could be in the greenhouse. They like heat apparently. So that'll be cool. Probably some in and some out again.
I like a good fresh tomato.
I bet I keep stuff a good 9 months of the year growing in that greenhouse. I could imagine. Maybe even a little longer.
We have one of those weird things here. I don't know if I should. Well, anyway, there's a county that's not far from here. It doesn't touch my county because it's on the other side of the river. Anyway, it's called Hanover County. And the big thing there is Hanover tomatoes. And they are better. I don't know why. I don't have a clue. But you can grow tomatoes around here all day long, and they'll be good, but not as good as the Hanover. And I really, again, I don't have a clue. Yeah, I own a cat, Kim. Kim Haggerty's asked me about my cat, Claude. I've had him he's 11 years old. He's a big, like 20-pound cat, man.
You back, Bonnie? I thought I heard you for a minute.
Yes, I'm back.
She's back.
So it wasn't doing it the whole time I was muted?
I don't think so.
That wasn't even. No, it was. I was gonna say I wasn't paying attention, but then it made a noise. I'm like, nope. I would have noticed it. It's crazy.
I haven't figured out the tomatoes yet. A greenhouse would probably work because of them being acidy. Yes, kiss off, I see you. What? I know, I'm in trouble.
They had some kind of thing a few years ago that you would plant tomato plants, but they were upside down for some reason. Y'all ever seen those?
I know.
I mean, I can't even explain how it works, but supposedly it's better that way. Hell if I know. I don't know how you keep it the bottom in the dirt when it's upside down, but you know, I don't know.
I haven't tried one of those. I've seen it. Oh,
Haven't either.
well, okay. Since it's driving everybody crazy, I'll mute.
No, it ain't. I like it.
It's definitely provided quite a few laughs for real. Like it's definitely cracked me up a couple of times.
I've seen the grow bags for potatoes too. But potatoes are pretty easy. You can do those in a laundry basket or whatever.
Huh.
Mike B had them. They produce lots of
Yeah,
tomatoes.
the upside down thing. Yeah, he must have had them.
Yeah.
Somebody was high when they figured that out. You know it?
Good. Bob, come on down here. You can help me figure this shit out.
I'm going to be sad when it goes away.
There's a good excuse to get her to come visit me.
Yeah, Bonnie said, don't threaten her with a good time.
Right.
No, she's not going to put it together on purpose. No.
Right. And it's right here. I mean, I've been a little busy. I love you too. All right. I can't go live again until I swap computers. Oh my goodness. We've been live 7 hours.
Good golly.
Oh, no, it's a lot. I couldn't believe you're still on. I thought I'd missed. I thought you were going to be gone, and I'd just gotten sidetracked. And
Yeah, and my son-in-law's all freaking out. And,
freaking out.
yeah.
Everything's okay, though?
I think so. He's going to text me when she gets home. I don't know what these kids are doing running around at this time. Who do they think we are? Out visiting people at this time of night. And here we are.
You should call him. You should call him up, and when he answers, go.
Well, she went to see my granddaughter,
I'm
and
sorry.
they were supposed to ride back out there together because my granddaughter is going to go pick up my grandson tomorrow. And I guess they've been sitting there talking, and he's all worried because she's not at home, and I don't know. He's overreacting. Cindy, I'm thinking he might more so than I thought he was at first. I don't know.
I thought you were doing it too, Bonnie. You said,
It's starting to rub off on her. She could be doing it. She could be doing it in her sleep. She's going.
I was thinking it. Even if your weight remains the same as fat tissue can replace loss of muscle, leading to changes in body. So how do I fix that, Benford?
That's what I'm wondering. You can't do like small exercises, like a little bit of stretching and like
And
small.
that's what I'm doing. I'm doing because Rescue and them were up here, and I said, okay, well, what do you do for the backs? Because the top of my arm, I'm starting to see definition. So it's working there. It's not working back here. And so they said lift from behind, like instead of in front of you, you'd lift in back of you. And so I that motivational doc, because he's so amazing with everything, he was showing, like you would do push-ups, except you're doing backwards push-ups. Like you just put your hands like even with your hips and push up. Like you can be sitting and do it. And so I've been doing that. And then these all these other exercises that he tells. And so that's what I've been doing because they look like they feel like they would work. The leg exercises, holy cow, you stand up and you're like, okay, that's working. If you feel it, it's working.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how that seems like it would at least help some, but I don't know yet.
Hiking does me more good than anything else. Just got some new hiking shoes and they ain't worth a damn. I can't stand them, so I'll have to go back to my old ones, I guess.
Yeah, I wish I would have returned my shoes right after I got them, but these grandchildren, the granddaughter she went to visit is 22. The grandson they're going to pick up is 16. They're older. They're not little. And he's on spring break, so he's going to come and spend some time here.
Aww.
Yeah.
Yeah, my youngest daughter, she it's weird. She never really got popular in school and she was okay with that. And she just didn't. So spring break would come around when she got a little bit older, in high school, and all the other kids are going off somewhere. And I was just like, come on, let's you and me go somewhere. And we went to the beach the first time, then we went to Florida the second time, then we went to Hollywood, California the third time. That was her senior year. I'm like, screw it, and she was like, cool, let's go somewhere. Let's go do something. So that's how we spent all her spring breaks, just me and her.
Bake 100 cinnamon rolls. I think that's defeating the purpose.
Only if you eat them all. You got to bake 100 cinnamon rolls and give them all away. Or I'd never make it.
Tai Chi.
That's not karate?
I don't know. But I lost all my muscle when I was sick and couldn't get out of bed. And so I've been trying to rebuild it ever since. But man, it's hard. Once you lose it, it's hard to get it back. And it takes a lot of protein, and that's why I eat the steaks, because it does take a lot of protein.
Well, it doesn't hurt that steak's delicious. So,
right?
What's that, Yorga?
I got some big old steaks I bought,
Excuse
you
me.
know, which I can actually splurge on that because it's just meat here, you know. But good
Yeah.
God, grocery prices. You know, I was in the grocery store yesterday, I think, and I'm just like, man, like a big thing of Krispy Kreme donuts. I think there's a dozen in there. It's like $17, man. I'm like, man, I ain't buying that shit. I mean, normally I'll just get whatever I want, but sometimes it's ridiculous, man. A bag of Lay's potato chips is like $5-6.
It's funny you said that. I was looking at that too. I did get some chips, but I got like it hurt to even buy them. I'm like, oh my God, that's freaking so expensive. It's like $7 for a real big bag of Lay's potato chips. I'm like,
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
What?
Yeah,
I don't buy junk food like that. I do get popcorn for my granddaughter whenever she comes, but so the sirloin that I just got, it's like almost 2 inches thick, and it's about 10 inches, 8 to 10 inches, somewhere around there long, and it was 12 something. That's not bad because that's going to last me 4 meals.
yeah. I've been buying those cube steaks, and man, I've got a way of cooking them that's, I mean, they're really, really, really good. But even those are high now.
I
You know,
know.
a pack of like 4 cube steaks is like $10, man. It's like
Yes, and they used to be so cheap. I love
it's gonna be super cheap, man. Yeah, if you cook them right, they're good as hell.
Yes. When I make chicken fried steak, that's what I use too. It's the cube steaks because they don't
Oh,
fall apart.
yeah, they're good. With
Yep.
that with that gravy, what do you call it? Red eye gravy or biscuit gravy?
Mm-hmm. Brown gravy.
Mm-mm. I'm talking about that white gravy, pepper gravy.
Oh no, I use no. If I chicken fry it, you got to have all those crunchies. No, I make it with the grease that the steak was chicken fried,
Yeah, make your own gravy. Okay, I got you.
and then because you brown the flour, it's gonna be brown.
Yeah, I could never do that worth a damn. I always ended up being a lumpy pile of shit.
Oh God, no! It's so good. I'm gonna record that buzz and call you and play that as long as it'll go. Your brat kiss off. I don't think that's expensive, Cindy. Not for that big a steak, $12. Go to the restaurant and get one like that, and you're gonna pay $40, $50.
I can't remember what I paid, but I got the little sirloins, the little bitty ones, like 4 in a pack. And like it's there's such an empty house. It's like I take the little 4-pack and I freeze them 2 at a time, 2 and 2. I don't put all 4 together, and they're tiny. But it's like, I don't know, not enough mouths to feed to even put 4 of them together in a pack.
Yeah, I like that. I like to hit. What do you want, cat? I like to hit Waffle House every now and again, and I tip well. You know, I tip very well because I know these people are working hard and everything else. And last time I went there, they had on top of the tip, they had a service charge. It was like $4 and something, man. You know, and I know they can't help it; it's corporate. You know, but it's like, damn, you know?
Screwing over the workers. Hopefully that no tax on tips thing goes through and they can.
Yeah, that really should.
Yes, it should.
It's real funny though, because even Trump said, and people don't do it anyway. People are all lying about it anyway, and it's true. So really, it almost negates itself if that's what's going on.
Well, if it's okay.
Oh yeah, you have to with a credit card. Yeah.
Yes. So, but it's hard to average it out also. It's like you would have to keep track of it daily.
Well, I remember in my days, everybody would always claim $5 just to make it reasonable, and everything on your credit card you had to claim, but they claimed $5 cash dollars. It was just kind of, you know how people just do things a certain way. That's what most everyone did. No one claimed much more than that. And obviously people made more than 5, but it couldn't be proved. So that's what they did.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're screwed if it's on a credit card. You can't have that. But that's how the people know that a lot of times, and they would do it on purpose. That's the people that gave you cash or doing it for that very reason. They're like, here, I'll pay on the card, but here's, cash tip.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Well, and then if it's on a card too, around here, they don't get their tips until they get their paycheck. And it used to be, that's why you waitressed. So you'd have that daily money to get your dinner, whatever.
Those eyes are glowing.
Get them eagle claws, man.
The eyes are glowing. And they're not yellow, they're green.
Yeah, he's got green eyes.
That's wild.
He's my big baby. Yeah. He's a big baby boy.
Oh, who are these people you're talking to?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Claude.
Mm-hmm. That's a big cat.
Yeah, he's big.
Oh, I don't even like cats, but I feel like I'd like that one.
I'm
always like that.
He's chill. He's got a little white heart right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my grandmother had a Siamese cat, and I'd be lying if I said I didn't like that one cat.
They're weird. We had Siamese when I was a kid, and you gotta. They're different, and they're real different. I love them, man, but they're crazy.
They're smart, man. Like I said, I'm not really a cat person, but I did love this one cat. Well, I always say that, and then if I get to know a cat, I'm gonna like it, but I wouldn't probably have one,
Yeah.
I got dogs too. But anyways, this freaking cat would go stand under the thermostat and meow. And as soon as my grandmother would touch it, then the cat will go into the bathroom onto the shelf where the towels were, because the heat vent came out there. You tell me that's not a fucking smart cat. Sit there and meow right under the thermostat, which was a different spot. Soon as she got there touching the dowel, the cat ran to the place the heat came out and sat there waiting on it.
Yeah, they're smart as shit, man.
Too fucking smart. It's kind of creepy.
I had a Siamese cat, and I had a little apartment. This when I was in my 20s. And I went over to my dad. I left the cat there, of course. Went over to my dad's house for something, and pulled up, and he came out of the house, and he said, "Is somebody at your house?" I said, "No." He said, "I just called your phone number, and somebody picked up the phone but didn't answer or anything." And I said, "Well, shit, I'm going over there." He said, "I'll go with you." And I said, "All right." So we go over to my house thinking somebody's in the house. I swear, after all this time, he didn't live that far away from me, but still, open the door, go upstairs, the phone sitting there with, the old kind of phone with the receiver hanging off, and the cat just sitting there going, it heard the phone ring, and it pulled the freaking receiver off. The freaking dumbass.
Crazy.
Yeah.
You don't like salmon, do you?
My son has got one of those little chihuahuas, solid white, pumpkin head. What do they call it? Apple head, something like that. And that dog is so smart. When my son is playing his Xbox, the dog will get mad at him. If he wants him to do something else, he'll go up to the Xbox and touch his nose on the thing and cut off the Xbox mid-game. The other thing he did too, and I swear this is true, you ain't gonna believe this, but the other thing, somehow this dog took a selfie, and because Steven was going through his pictures, and there's this picture of freaking Rocco going, You know, he was messing with the phone and probably touched the thing with his nose or his paw or something and
Yeah.
took a freaking selfie, man.
It's funny.
Didn't know a drink.
I can't believe either one of y'all is still up. I can't believe.
I know. Oh, I'm fixing to do it pretty soon. It's almost 5 a.m.
I know. I'm pretty surprised. I feel like I fell asleep listening to you the other night. What was that?
Mhm.
I had two things going because I'm goofy like that. I had something on the TV and my phone going. I was kind of like listening to y'all talk, and the TV was quieter, but I knew one of them would eventually go off, and then the other one would be on.
Yeah, that night was crazy. I think it was live till 7.
Yeah, if I go to sleep listening and you're still going, that's a weird night. Something's going on.
Actually, I think I nodded off. And no, I know I did. Because I can't remember who was still up on panel. Pretty sure D. Maybe Blackwatch. D, Blackwatch, and was D-Dog still up there? I don't know, but I was like, oh my, oops. I gotta go, y'all. And they're like, okay, good night. And they jumped off. And I'm like, God bless y'all. Click. Yeah, I know that's going to happen. One of these nights, I'm going to fall asleep and it's going to run all night long.
So what if per se someone is on panel and you fall asleep, what do you prefer people do? So we know for future reference. We just sit here and run your stream. We leave and leave you up here, or what do we do?
Keep talking.
Keep talking. Act like nothing is going on. Act like everything is normal.
Yeah.
Right. Somebody's gonna have to go every now and then.
But they ain't going to make it. The only ones that I've seen do that is Carl and Silver Girl. When
that was fucking crazy.
I know. And then all the next day. And I was like, wow.
Bonnie wakes up from all night long sleeping and her stream's still going. I feel like I was just trying to see that part happen. You hung out for a bit, I think.
What?
The next day, you came back and then you kind of hung out for a bit, I feel like.
Oh, it was all day. Because I was going to go live Thanksgiving night anyway. So that was the night before Thanksgiving. And I was like, everybody probably be with their family. Or I'll just go live tonight and then I'll go live tomorrow night. Well, they kept it going while I slept. And when I woke up, I was like, I cannot believe y'all are still going. This is crazy. And so we just started talking, and then it just ended up, it lasted all day long. Carl never went to sleep.
Well, they're having fun, Carl and them. That's pretty cool.
Where's he going to, anyways?
Turn radio on, should wake up.
Huh?
He says he's gonna travel all over and meet everybody.
Oh, but he's doing that now?
He met up with his girl.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, you did? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah.
Well, did she live far away from him?
He had to drive like 5 hours or something like that, I think.
Ooh. So she could travel with him.
So far,
Yes.
yeah.
I thought she was closer than that, but
I did too. I was like, wow, that's far. For some reason, he made it sound like she was down the street. Or I was just misunderstanding.
No, I thought that too. I thought she was fairly close, but 5 hours, geez, that's
yeah, I thought she was like an hour and a half.
That's at least 300 miles.
They looked like they were having fun though.
She's Pennsylvania. I don't know, but I'm glad they got together and met in actual person.
Yeah. Pretty cool, man. And they were talking about a meetup. I didn't know there was one. I know there's been several. I ain't gone to not one.
I know there's one coming up in Missouri.
Y'all let me know when one comes to Kentucky, and I might. It ain't gonna happen.
Well, I figure if they get over that far over in Missouri, I am 10 hours from Missouri. So he should come down to Texas too, because it's right there. And then there's Oklahoma, because he's got I think there's somebody in Oklahoma. I can't remember what his name is. He was helping with the North Carolina stuff.
Pamela lives near Pittsburgh. Then they went to Ohio. Well, shit, they are getting kind of close to here then. Why don't they just on skirt? Ohio's like 4 hours away from Louisville.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, parts of it are probably closer even. Maybe not. 4 hours is probably accurate, but I'm an hour from Louisville, hour and a half maybe. But still, it's not that. That's probably the really closest to me that anybody's been traveling. Everybody
Yeah.
goes different. Everybody goes everywhere else. Nobody comes this way. Let's see. I wonder what is next after Ohio.
Isn't it?
I'm gonna have to pull a map up so I can follow this conversation. It's so terrible.
I know. I lost my phone.
I have no idea. I didn't hear them, but if I hear Kentucky, I'll be meeting somewhere. I mean, Camel and them. I'm not gonna meet with 50 people or more. That's what I probably won't do. You know, they do these meetups and everybody's there at once. That's just too much for me.
Yeah, it's too much. I don't even like going to concerts or anything anymore. I don't.
Right. I meet like 2 or 3 people at a time, maybe, and there has to be people like the ones that we're talking about. Really, Missouri isn't far. Illinois, really? Huh. Now I'm looking to see. Yeah, like Ohio and Kentucky touch, but Illinois, yeah, it's crazy.
You know, Virginia and Kentucky touch.
Yeah, and then it's crazy how it can look so close and still be so freaking far, though. You know, but
Takes forever, man.
still closer than anywhere else, though. Like a lot of the other states, like way out there and stuff. But for real, I didn't realize how freaking close. I didn't know they were in Ohio. But if they're in Ohio and they're going to Illinois, they're going to go right through Indiana, and Indiana also is right here. All 3 of those states touch Kentucky. I'm going to be offended if I'm like, come over this.
What are they going to do? Just camp and sleep in that big thing he has?
In the box.
I suppose.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I have no idea they were this close. Bye. I don't ever freaking leave the state. I love it here. I should get out more, but I don't really like to travel. I wish I did.
Well, get cooking. Cook a meal and they'll stop.
That's all I do. I cook almost every single day, sometimes 2 times a day. So they ain't got to worry about that. I have to adjust the portions. I'll be over here making a pound of burger or something. It's different when you got more than 2 people trying to eat.
Man, go to one person, and that's when, because I used to do, cook for my kids and everybody, and I always did well. There was always enough or a little bit more than enough, and leftovers wasn't that big of a deal because they could eat and everything. Now, like I made, well, I started it yesterday, but I got into it today, was some big old boneless chicken breasts in the crock pot with cream of mushroom soup, and it was good as hell, let it cook overnight and whatnot. But I got way too much leftovers, man. I mean, you get tired. I don't care what you've made, you'll get tired of eating it, so.
Yep.
It's hard going to just one person. That's why I got these little lasagnas for one. The Stouffer's, those are pretty good.
Yeah, that's what you do, though. You make a big-ass lasagna, and then you cut it all up and freeze individual slices, and then you got lasagna for a year. I just froze 6 pieces of lasagna myself and I ate quite a bit of it. Still had 6 pieces.
Yeah.
What the hell, chessboard?
You never know what's going to come out of chessboard. Yes, you do.
We had a teacher in junior high school that was a ex-Playboy bunny. No
Wow.
kidding. Yeah, she was like Miss July of 1967 or something like that. And she was still fine, you know, this is like 73, something like that. And
I was about to say, what year was it?
yeah, I used to pray that I would get her that, and I never did get her, you know. I don't know, I never would get her, but it was funny because some wise ass kid every single year would show up with that Playboy that she was in, you know. Yep. And her name was Miss Fudge. I'm not joking. And she got married and her name changed, but yeah. So fine, so fine. I never got her though. Can't be on it.
She would have ripped you apart, Yorga.
I would have. Hey, I don't care if you needed dental records to identify my body after that. I would have gone for it.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Well, I don't know. You hear these stories about these kids, like it's has a 6th grader having a baby with the teacher and stuff, and they're like, that's the craziest thing I ever heard. How can you be a full-grown woman?
Yeah, you know, I'm kind of jealous, man, because that shit didn't happen when I was growing up, you know.
Oh, that's hilarious. Or people didn't find out, maybe.
Or people didn't find out, I guess, man. I didn't have a clue. I was blissfully unaware.
It's really weird if you think about it though. Like that, whatever, them women got to have something real seriously wrong with them.
They got to, man.
Or
They
kids.
got to, and a lot of them that you see in the news and everything, they're good-looking women, man. Some of them, you know, and it's like, well, what are you doing, man? What are you thinking about?
The principal we had, she was really pretty. Got fired
For that?
for high school boy.
I mean, I'm not trying to say that's okay, but you can almost understand that better than a 6th grader. You know what I mean? Like it's just
Yeah. I'll tell you, our coaches in high school were terrible. In fact, one of them married a girl that I went to school with. Yeah, I mean, at least he did that, you know. But they were, I think, 3 or 4 of them were, you know, sneaking around doing shit like that and getting away with it too. Yep, they were terrible. I hated them all.
you definitely don't see it that like when you're an adult, you see things differently. I don't think back of some shit that happened when I was, you know, under 18 and nothing like crazy like that stuff I could say on YouTube, but like I remember one time being at a party and I was probably 16 or 17 and these older guys, I don't even know why they were there, to be honest. There's probably somebody's uncle or something like this. They were at least 30 years old and they were like drinking out of, they told me, took my shoe and started drinking liquor out of it.
Oh,
And I was
God.
just, they were all telling me it's this thing, it means this, and like at the time I'm like not even thinking that that's weird or that they're like kind of semi hitting on me. I'm like, oh, it's a compliment, they're saying I'm pretty. But you look back and you're like, man, I was a kid practically, and those were men, like not 21, like 30. And of
I hope
course
you had stinky feet that day.
I never wore them shoes again.
Yeah.
It's just weird though. Like I didn't think that was weird. Like I mean, I thought it was weird, but not for that reason. And you're like, man, those guys. I mean, I guess that's, I don't know. If I'd have played along, those guys were pedophiles. That's like not a nice way to say
Yeah.
it. Like,
Yeah. Some have no shame, man. Some have no damn shame.
But you don't really. It's like you don't even realize that there's that 18-year-old missing in the Dominican Republic, last seen in the ocean. And I guess you never really know though. I guess flirting to a certain degree is sort of harmless, but like you never know who's.
Yeah, but don't flirt with a teenager, man. I mean, you could pretty much tell who's underage and who ain't, you know.
Well, when you're at a party where everybody's between the ages of, you know, 18 and 21, which is what it was. And
yeah,
then
they shouldn't have been there in the first damn place, you know.
Yeah. I know, and I didn't even think about it. Like I don't know what brings that to mind because it was such a weird event. You know, I'm sure there was other stuff. Probably everybody's got stuff like that, but it was the whole drinking out of the shoe thing. It's like that stuck with me. Like, what the hell is
Yeah.
that?
Yeah,
Never,
what the hell is that?
never heard of it again either. That was the one time.
My friend lived next door to the high school baseball field, and we would stand at her kitchen window and watch them practice. And we were like 20, 21, and we thought we were so horrible. We were like, oh my gosh, we're horrible looking at these kids.
Yeah, that's different.
Because we thought we were really old because we had kids.
Yeah.
Oh, I used to catch hell when I lived here right across the street. There used to be an old farmhouse across the street. They tore it down and they had this shed, this kind well, like somewhere you keep tractors in and stuff. And I had this big metal roof. Anyway, there was always in the summertime 3 or 4 teenage girls sunbathing out on that thing. And it was right, I mean, I could look right out this window I'm looking out right now. And they were there, they are. But you know, what do you do, man? I've got daughters and shit. And the girl I was dating at the time, man, that shit drove her crazy, man. I know you're looking at them girls. Come on, man. You know? And I mean, I did look at him a little bit. But not terrible. You know, I didn't stare. I didn't set up a telescope or anything.
We didn't have binoculars or a telescope.
I got both, but I didn't use them.
No.
I bought the binoculars for the boat, and that's just a dumb damn idea. I figured that out quick. You know, when you look through the binoculars, you got to be looking straight and stable. And if you're on a boat, it's constantly moving, man. It's impossible unless you're on a ship or something, you know. But on a 19-foot boat, binoculars ain't doing you no damn good.
I got DJ some little kid binoculars, and he did this. I kept saying, what are those binoculars? They're my binoculars. It was so cute, but he didn't have a shirt on, so I didn't put it on a video. But I mean, I have it, but I didn't put it on YouTube. But it was so binoculars. You know, I don't even correct them. I just get, can you say that again? It's so cute. Fucking kids are so cute, man. Especially when they don't know, you know. Don't confess now, she says, Jorgen.
Oh, well. Yeah, I used to think the Beverly Hillbillies, when I was little, I called them the Hillbill Billbillies. And I used to sing this song that went, the birds and the bees and the cigarette trees and the moon up above. I thought cigarettes grew on trees.
I still never did watch that Lady Gaga thing. I wish that there was like something without sound or something kind of like a breakdown or whatever, because I'm so curious. But after y'all told me it mentions a God's name in it and it really is a God, it kind of freaked me out on like hearing even the audio on that thing. Maybe it was Watt that was saying it. I don't know. Did you see it, Bonnie? With the Lady Gaga on SNL or whatever?
No.
I didn't either. Did you watch it, Yorga, or did you see clips
Yeah,
of it?
no, I watched it. I went and looked for it. I watched it. Yeah. I mean, it ain't going to turn you into a freaking demon or anything, you know. I mean, they're the ones that's doing it. You ain't going to get any trouble for watching it, you know.
I just feel like if they're actually casting spells or something, I don't know. I mean, I know it's pretty unlikely, but I don't know. Freaks me out. I did finally get that book of Mary Magdalene. It was kind of underwhelming because I read it in like no time. Like it came in the mail, I opened it, and I read the book immediately. It's just a couple pages long.
Oh my goodness. And you were so excited about that.
I mean, there is something there. Like, there is something, like, I don't know. it's so short, but it's, concise, There's also Thomas in there as well, and I haven't read that one. It's a cute little book. I'm a mess, or I'd show you backstage if we go back there. It's a teeny tiny little book. The Gnostic Gospels. It's kind of cute for real. But yeah, I was kind of disappointed because I got through it so quick, didn't even take a day. It just took like 10 minutes maybe. I guess the whole rest of this is no, there's more. It says The Fable of the Pearl, Gospel of Thomas, Gospel of Mary Magdalene, a whole bunch more. I'm not going to read them all, but there's the Gospel of Judas even, which I didn't even know was a thing. That's only like 7 pages.
Oh, wow.
You think it's the Judas? There's like probably.
Yeah, Judas Iscariot.
Yep. He is portrayed as not as a villainous traitor, but radically as the complicit preordained instrument for Christ's passion. What the heck? See, I don't even know. Anyway, it was interesting. There was some stuff in there, but like I said, I just kind of expected it. I don't know what I expected, but I thought it would at least be longer than it was.
And y'all, not to change subject, but I watched some of that Squid Game tonight. Have y'all seen that thing?
Oh yeah.
You watched it?
I totally got wrapped up in it the first time around, and then I don't know about the second one, wasn't as good, but yeah, it's kind of intriguing, man. Kind of realistic for real. Yeah. How far did you get? Just an episode or two?
I'm like in the second episode, so not very far.
I liked it. I liked it a lot. I was still living with my daughter and all that, and they were watching it. So I mean, I couldn't get away from it, and everybody was real into it at the same time. It was kind of fun for a little while. Who said it? Trizzle, the Book of Enoch? Yeah, I totally read the Book of Enoch. That's kind of what started the whole quest. There was Enoch and a couple of the other. Yeah, I didn't think season 2 was as good either, but I still enjoyed it because it's a trippy little thought, the whole thing, and it's like, I don't know, I feel like there's a moral behind it too. Every time when they see the money add up and they don't want to leave or whatever, like that's showing like what it's supposed to be thought provoking, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But
I watched the Butterfly Effect the other night ago too. That was one of those movies I'd never seen. I heard was good. That was pretty good.
I loved it, but it's been so long, it would be like brand new again. I mean, I know what the Butterfly Effect is, and I kind of know that movie was about it a little bit, but I don't remember all the details very good.
Yeah, he was basically just like having flashbacks. I thought it was going to be some government conspiracy thing or something, but no, it was just the dude was just having these goofy flashbacks.
Yeah.
Haven't heard that in a while.
Yeah, for some reason I was thinking too about the you said that one. That's not the movie I'm thinking of, where the oh my god, my brain hurts. It is getting late. The Final Destination is the name of the movie that it brought to mind.
Yeah.
Horrible.
I didn't like those. I didn't like those because there was never like a killer, like a Freddy Krueger, or like it was just like fake.
It's like
it was a little scarier because of that. I feel like you remember. You know what I can't get over? The scene for me was that freaking vehicle on the expressway got all the logs on it, and they just all start falling off.
Yes,
that scene fucking forever fucks with me. And when I think about that movie, I think about that happening, those logs coming off, and the people are trying to drive. Oh my god, it gives me anxiety just thinking about it. Oh my god,
that's the one that I saw when I was walking through the living room when the girls were watching it, and I was like, no.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's an intense scene. It's like, I feel like the idea of it was like, you can't outrun it. If it's your time, it's your time. It's coming for you. It's like, it was like coming for you in those movies, though. Freaking creepy. Anyway.
Well, it's like they probably got it from 1,000 Ways to Die or something. Just
girl, you're going on 8 hours. That's so wild.
I know. I need to close it down.
I don't mean to say that. That's not what I'm just like, that's a
No,
lot.
no. I'm starting to get really sleepy.
Have you seen Stuck based on a true story? I'm not sure, but I do. I watch just about anything one time. I do. I used to know all the movies. Like you always hear me doing movie quotes and stuff because I used to love it. And it's just movies suck anymore. They're not near as good as they used to be. I don't think.
No. That's what we were talking about the other night. I like the ones that make you use your imagination, not show it like
Right,
just
gore. Yeah, I can do without gore, but I do
Yeah.
like a good scary movie.
I don't.
Yeah. I do, honestly, but like, yeah, it's been a while since I've
So
sat
the
down.
one you were talking about, Yorga, the flashbacks, were they like if someone had been in a trauma flashbacks, or what kind of flashback?
It was, what's his name, Ashton Kutcher, and it shows when it shows him from a little boy all the way up to adulthood. And when he was a little boy, he would have these weird, almost like seizures. And then he found out when he was an adult, they told him to write everything down when he was a kid. So he had all these journals, and
Night
it was
Path.
it was kind of like if something screwed up happened now, like his
Well, you
girlfriend got
was like time traveling back through it in the
yeah,
movie.
girlfriend would get killed, and then he would look at these journals, and it would bring him back to a time before she got killed, and he could change things. But then every time he did, something else would screw up, and
Yeah.
it kept snowballing like that until, well, I don't want to tell you the end, but
Okay.
he finally does kind of fix it in a pretty drastic way at the end.
I kind of remember it better now, but I don't remember the end either. I do remember the movie though.
Probably when he's gone.
I remembered thinking it was good too.
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
They don't make movies like that. I know, I swear to God, I have made it to that age. Things aren't the same price. You could get this for that much money. They don't make movies the same. Music ain't good anymore. Like that. I heard all of this. I thought those people, they're just MRFers. Listen at them. Oh, how much eggs used to cost. Who cares? Gas prices. Everything sounds so old. And here I say all the same things now. But they really don't make movies like they used to. I mean, it's drastic. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Just like there were so many good movies. Like there was like, and it's like I guess everything kind of has been done, but like I'm trying to think of a good example of like twisted. There's the movie Wild Things back in the day, and everybody remembers it for the like threesome scene in the hot tub. But like the movie itself was a really good movie. It had Denise Richards and Nev Campbell, and I can't remember. I don't really remember everybody else, but it was a
I
great.
think I've seen it. I'm
Even
pretty
had Bill
sure.
Murray in it for a minute. It was a great movie. It had all the twists and turns. You watch it for a little while, and then it changes again. And even at the end, in the credits, they show you stuff that didn't happen in the movie, but it did. But you didn't see it. But you see it at the end. Oh my God, such a good movie.
Oh wow.
It was good. But like I said, because you were too busy watching the scene in the hot tub, because they are like both beautiful women, and they, whatever. There's a lot of scenes like that, but the movie was good, and then there was,
So what you're saying is they were outdoorsy.
I guess.
You know what that means,
Oh, okay, like they were lesbos. I
right?
guess
That's
for that
called,
scene
that's
they were,
code word, outdoorsy.
but these girls did not wear plaid. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a good movie. And then like
Ah,
Fight Club. Sorry, Bonnie, go ahead.
no, it's just y'all's wording. I'm just listening. Keep going.
Matt Dillon. Yeah, Matt Dillon was in
Yeah.
that
So
movie.
if you have to lean over at a party and go, she's outdoorsy. You know what I'm
Well, I'm wearing plaid. What plaid?
Oh no, like the butchy Leslie's. You know what I mean? That's an old stereotype, really. I don't even know if it's. I mean, I guess back in the day it was kind of true. It's just me being funny. She said I'm wearing plaid. She's so funny. They weren't the Subaru kind. Oh yeah, driving a Subaru. Well, and then Fight Club was another one that was just like, like I like movies where you watch it for a while and you don't know what's about that. You don't know the whole plot, and then it switches on you or something, or you find out something else. There's this, I don't even want to say it because I won't say the name of the movie, but like,
Take care, Shadow. Good night.
I don't, because I don't want to, but it ends up being this little kid is the murderer. And you watch the whole movie trying to figure out who it is. You never even think that it could be the little kid. And at the end, boom, it's the little kid. And that's why I didn't say the name because I didn't want to spoiler alert. But I liked it. It was a good movie. Just like they don't make movies like that. They're like, oh, you're like, okay, he's gonna hate her, but then he's gonna love her, and it's the same freaking movie over and over again.
Have you ever seen? I'll tell you a good one like that. Have you ever seen The Life of Pi?
A long time ago, but I don't remember anything about it now. But I know I
Well,
saw it at least once.
most people watch it, and not to say anything bad about normal people, most people watch it and they never get what it's really about because they don't say until like the last 10 minutes. And if you're not paying attention, because the whole thing is this adventure, this kid, there's this shipwreck, he ends up on this life raft with this tiger, and because they were carrying like zoo animals, and they had these different animals and all these different things happen with the animals, and he had to learn to live with this tiger and blah blah blah, and finally he gets rescued, and they were on an island and the tiger just walks off. He'd become close with the tiger, and it's funny because the tiger's name was Richard Parker, and I named one of my cats Richard Parker after that. But when you find out at the very end, he's being interviewed by this guy who wants to write a book, and that kind of comes and goes throughout the story. It goes back to the present day, and the guy's talking to him about, so what happened? He said, well, I saw this monkey was floating on these bananas and blah, blah, blah. And, and this happened and that happened. And none of it happened. None of it happened. He finally tells the guy in the end, kind of in a roundabout way, that I think his mother was on the boat and there was this other mean guy on the boat and he killed the mean guy and his mom died somehow or another. There was no animals. There was no tiger. There was nothing. It was all in his mind. And he told the guy, he said, now, which story do you like the best? He said, the one with the tiger, because the other thing was just traumatic, so he wrote the book about the tiger.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a good movie, man. And it's one of the most beautiful movies you've ever seen as far as just the scenery and everything. I could watch it with no sound on it. It just looks so good.
Yeah, I love a good movie. They're not as good. The Book of Eli was a good one. I Am Legend was good too. The Queen Bees, I don't know if I know what that one is though. I'm gonna watch that.
I mean, going way back, you're talking about good movies, so. And I could watch this 100 times. As To Kill a Mockingbird. Have you ever seen that?
I don't think I've seen the movie.
Oh my God! If you've never seen it, you got to watch it. I mean, it'll suck you right in, man. It's black and white, and it's old. It's from the '60s, but it's so good, man. It's just fantastic movie.
Yeah. The Queen Bees. I'm looked it up now, and I don't know how I missed that. 2021 comment. It's got all kinds of good actresses in it. Maybe I did see it and I just forgot, but I don't know how I missed it.
Benford on here is talking about I Am Legend is good. Have you seen the Omega Man? Yes, the Omega Man was way before I Am Legend had Charlton Heston in it. And there's actually one even before that. The original book was called I Am Legend. And then there's one that had Vincent Price back in the early 60s. Same thing, last guy left on Earth, and everybody else is kind of like vampires or whatnot. They can only come out at night. One of those deals, survival, you're the last guy on Earth.
I wouldn't want to be that person.
Yeah, I'd be all right.
I love your little Opie picture.
Gee, Paul.
Yeah.
It's even that makes it seem more because it's got the black and white effect. I
You
totally
know,
be
you know
mother.
how much trouble I was in back then.
Mhm.
That was back in the days when me and my brother were trying to kill each other every day. Jumping off the roof with a freaking garbage bag as a parachute. That didn't work. Landing on the sidewalk like a bag of meat.
Which one, you or your brother?
Me. I
Well,
think
then
he talked me into it. You'll be all
what?
right. You'll be all right. I did it yesterday. No, you didn't, you lying bastard.
Did you break a bunch of stuff?
No, I didn't break anything. I didn't break any bones until I think I was like, well, no. I broke some toes. But really, I didn't start breaking shit until I was like in my 50s. I broke my pinky. I broke my foot. I broke my collarbone. Yeah.
I broke my foot when I was about 10,
Broke
11
your what?
foot.
Broke your butt when you were 10.
Her foot.
Oh, your foot. Oh, okay. I'll say that ain't as bad. Breaking a foot though is a bitch, man. That sucks.
And it was so stupid how I did it. We were running through the front yard, and back in the day, when you had a sidewalk going up to your front door,
Right.
you would edge the grass. So there's a little ditch between the sidewalk and the grass.
Right.
And my foot just slid off right in there and crack.
That's pretty much what happened to me. I was out here weed eating. The bad thing was one of these days is like 105 degrees outside. I cut all my grass, which is 2 acres. I'm covered in sweat, like just like slathered in sweat. And I started weed eating, and I just stepped off a little ledge, and it went down. My foot went down into a hole, and ow! And I thought I just sprained my ankle really bad, but I went down, and so now I'm covered in like grass trimmings. Man, I look like a Bigfoot or something, man, because there's stuck all that sweat that's all over my body, and I had to crawl up to the house, and finally found out, when it didn't get better, got an X-ray. My damn foot was broke. Sucked.
Mm.
And then I did something else. I did something else really stupid here when I first moved in. I'd never used a power washer before, and I borrowed a power washer from a friend of mine, and I'm doing my house, and I'm up on a ladder, and I didn't realize how wet you get when you power wash. Man, you get soaked. Water goes everywhere, which didn't bother me. I didn't care, but I didn't realize it was going down into the ground where the feet of the ladder was, and it was. Oh no, yeah, and one of the legs of the ladder just went whoop, and went down into the mud. It was mud at that point, and I went flying off the ladder. And you know what my dumb ass did? Because I've been watching so much wrestling and ladder matches and shit. I came down and did an elbow drop on the freaking ladder as I was coming down. It just seemed like the natural thing to do. Destroyed. Look, I destroyed the ladder, and I blew my shoulder out in the process. And I live by myself, and I'm laying there in the grass, man. And there's cars going by and stuff. Looking at me like, is that guy all right? And I'm like, just keep going. Yeah, I had to get surgery on that one, man. It's freaking elbow drop. Me thinking I'm Randy Savage or some shit. It all happened in a split second, man. I'm up in the air and I went elbow drop. Oh, you dumbass. Then I had to take the ladder to the dump, and my daughter was going, "What'd you do to the ladder?" I'm like, I said, "Don't ask."
That's what my brother did. He broke the ladder. He was at my mom's trimming limbs, and somehow him and the ladder both fell. It's a good thing the chainsaw was not involved in that, but he broke ribs. I was having, Mama was sick. I think she had just got out of the hospital, and then my brother was there, and then he broke his ribs. So every night I was taking them meals, cook all day and take them food at night so they could eat. My brother would be just sitting there, because of broken, can't breathe.
Hey, I knew these two brothers, and one had a front end loader. You know what that is? Got
Yes.
the bucket on it thing, and they were going to trim some branches off a tree. And so the other brother got in the bucket with a chainsaw and went on up, and he's cutting limbs off this thing. And the brother that was down there in the front end loader, he had to go in and take a pee or something. So he went on in the house, and the other guy, I swear to God, this happened, cut a branch off. The branch fell down and hit one of the levers in the freaking bucket in the front end loader, and the bucket went and dumped him out with a live chainsaw. And yeah, he went all the way to the ground. It broke him all up like Evel Knievel, man. I mean, thank God he didn't get cut by the chainsaw, but
Right. Damn.
Pushing it around to see where it was stopping, and the weed trimmer whacked me across my crotch, and I dropped my jaws. That Willie was all good. Yeah, you got to watch that schmeckle when you're doing stuff like that, man. I hate a weed eater, man. That thing hurts my back, man. After a while.
Yeah.
But back when I was a kid, it was funny, you know, because my son said I was talking to him about, you know, when weed eaters first came out, like early '80s. He said, "What did you do before you had them?" I went, "We had those things that look like scissors, you know." That's
Yes.
how you did it, man. You talk about sucking, man. Oh God.
Yeah. Trimming the yard. Literally.
We used to have to go do this one woman's yard. She was an old drunk. She was really rich. They owned a chain of grocery stores. And we used to deliver papers too. And when you deliver papers, you have to go collect, you know, get your 58 cents or whatever it was, you know. And she'd always come to the door naked, man. And we were like, yeah, damn. And we used to have to trim her thing with those things. You gotta get paid. She come to the door naked, man. It's like, she have a bunch of dollars. Here, boys.
Yeah, you're talking about trimming. She's coming naked, and you're talking about trimming bushes now.
Yeah, I never trimmed her bush. I'm glad I didn't too.
Oh my goodness.
That's where I can't help it. I mean, I swear somebody else was thinking it before I even did. I'm sure of it. Couldn't just be me. Got to get a strap for the weed eater.
Yeah, that'll make it easier on your back.
I got one. It made it worse. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, just something about it. I'm better with no strap on there. Yeah. I thought it was the right thing, but it wasn't. It's like them damn sleeping pills I take that keep me awake, you know. It's,
yeah. I had it happen too. Bushmaster.
Oh.
I'm so happy it's finally going to get warm.
I am too, but that's what I hate about this insomnia. Now, thank God today I can write off because we're supposed to have storms all day today, so I don't have to worry about it. But I don't want to be sleeping through a super nice day. You know, I don't want to do that shit. You know, I've got stuff I need to do around here.
Yeah.
But if I can't sleep, I can't sleep, and then I'll pass out at the very worst time, like it's 6:30 here now. Like,
yeah,
if I'm lucky, I'll be asleep at 7, but I doubt it. I might as well. You know what? I might as well just stay up all damn day and do stuff around here.
I knew that's where you were going to go. Everybody always thinks that, but it usually doesn't work. I mean, if you can do it, more power to you.
Yeah, it normally never works on me either. And that means I might be falling asleep around 10 o'clock this morning or something, and that gets me waking up at 3 or 4 in the afternoon, and now the whole day's gone. And
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we used to do that back in the day. We'd be live all night or backstage, and we're on the phone.
I'm glad y'all were on, man, because I couldn't sleep, man, and I get tired of just watching movies and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm glad you came out.
Yeah, I couldn't believe she was still on myself. I saw her, I hung out, and then I saw Carl over there, and I thought, oh my gosh, here they are. They're meeting in real life, and I watched that, and then I got distracted from that, and then when I go, oh shit, I guess I missed Bonnie, and I picked it up. She's still on. I was like, well, shit, I'll go say hi. But yeah, that's a long stream, Bonnie. I don't think I think the longest I ever did was around 6 hours. I know I've not been doing it near as long, but that seemed like, actually, that didn't seem like a long time. It was just like a real fun time that night. And then other than that, though, it's usually 4 is the most, I feel like, second to that. And it's usually near 3.
I've done
8 is a long time.
9. Well, yeah, I've done the really long streams.
Yeah, I know you've done it. Pretty like it's like you do. It's like a marathon.
So you were saying Carl did a live today? I just saw, all I saw was a picture.
No, he did it. Mad Shad did, because he's okay. So he went and met with his woman, and then they went to Mad Shad's house in real life, and Mad Shad streamed it out. I don't know why. I bet you Carl just doesn't know how to. He could have probably restreamed it, and they both could have streamed the same thing. But
yeah,
but he just
no. But I did see a picture of him and her standing next to that big truck. It looks like it should be in Match.
It's funny how you said that. My mind's dun, 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 dun.
Man, we had a guy at work that his teeth were bad, and he got all new teeth. And you know how sometimes it just looks like Something About Mary when Matt Dillon got those fake teeth, you know, and it's all, you know.
That was another really good, funny, stupid movie. I like that.
Right, a great one. And this guy would come into work, and I would start doing that song. Dun, 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 dun. And nobody could figure out. And I went, and somebody finally said, "Why do you always sing that song when Tony comes around?" I said, "Chapas."
I think you think about that movie. I think, how'd you get the beans above the freight?
God, that movie, man. And it's the thing about that movie is it's paced so well. There's not like one boring spot or one hiccup or anything, man. That movie is almost like perfect.
I thought it was pretty damn funny, and I watched it a bunch. That's one of those movies you smoke a little weed and rewatch just to laugh at it.
You know the girl that gave me that music box that's got the little guy dancing around in it and shit?
Mm-hmm.
Remember? Anyway, I went by her house one night because I was going to drop my kid off or something. My kid and her kid played. And she said, "What are you doing right now?" I said, "I don't know. I'm going home." So she said, "You got to sit down and watch this movie." I went, I wasn't really ready to watch a movie. I said, "All right." I said, "What's it called?" She said, "There's Something About Mary." And I was going, "Oh, man." I said, "This is going to suck, Man, I was like, "Thank you for getting me to watch that movie because it was so freaking good."
It was.
I like that the pizza guy that had the orthopedic things to walk with and all that shit, man. What a freaking gaslighting deal that was, man. It was hilarious. "My name's Norm."
Name's Norm. Yep. And he's like, "Woogie, where'd you get that? Tom Woganowski? Who's that guy? Ever get a whitehead on your eye, Mary?"
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was Chris. That guy was hilarious, man. He used to go on Letterman all the time.
That was great.
Letterman was doing a show. I never forget. Letterman was doing a show one night, and it was almost like that. They kept hearing sound like construction going on, somebody hammering and stuff. And they were like, "What is that?" And they got like halfway through the show. And finally, he said, "I got to find out what this is." And they went downstairs. Chris, I want to say Chris Farley, Chris, whatever his name is, the guy from that movie. He was building him a little like fort down underneath Letterman's desk or some shit, man. It was hilarious. God, I wonder what happened to that guy.
Hmm.
Remember he picked up that hitchhiker, and that hitchhiker was all weird, talking about 5-minute abs or something like that. No, I'm going to be rich. Then he
No,
goes,
do it 1 minute less.
"What's this seat made out of? Shit, the seat feels like it's made out of cactus."
That was I've seen it so many times. Yeah, he says because it was 8-minute abs. He's like, yeah, but this you could do it in 6 minutes.
That's what it was. Yeah.
Save a minute or something, or 2 minutes. It's so stupid. But yeah, I love that stupid movie. There was that scene where it's like the old lady that was always like,
Oh God, yeah. And the dog, they had to bring him back to life with the free. Don't go to the light. Don't go to the light. Took that electric cord.
yeah, but there was this scene where she like had her robe open. They had her all like tan, and she
Yeah.
had it was a plastic piece. There was no way that was her. It was like a real woman.
Oh yeah. And she would drink that martini. She'd drink that martini.
It was so stupid, but so funny. I mean, ask me how I know. We were sitting there pausing and laughing our ass off. That's not real. It's plastic.
Yeah, I hope they weren't real. They say when ladies get real old like that and they get to doing that, they have to roll them up to put them in their bra.
Oh my God.
That's what they say.
But are you still doing it? LOL. What's that mean? Huh. Doing the live, I guess.
I guess. Hey, Ken, it's good to see you.
Yeah, I've been backwards for the longest time. I do try to get out of here. It's crazy. Like every time I make progress, something else happens. Like the time change. Like that didn't help me any.
That didn't help at all.
No,
No.
the other way. And then, so I got up a little earlier, and well, that day, of course, I ended up staying up till like freaking 8 in the morning. Or no, I feel like I even went to bed early, but then I slept later because I made up the sleep that I missed out on getting up a little earlier. I was like, I felt like screaming at the top of my lungs. I just hate wasting half a day away like that. And I used to not care, but like, I don't know. I can't stand this schedule anymore.
Yeah, I thought I'd broken it, man, but
you did for a while.
No, I thought I had, but
I missed my vampire friend. Damn it, he's going to bed. That's good for him, but bad for me.
no.
Oh man, it's true though. It's good. I'm going to try to get there too. I really hope I do. I don't even. The thing is, my goal isn't like getting up at 6 a.m. or something. Moonchild. Getting off work. Man, right when everybody's ready to call it a night, here comes Moon. Damn it.
Oh, goodness.
Just talking about that's what happens, people that you never get to see.
I know.
Well, Billy's saying he stays up all night too. So if you got two people in the same house that both staying up all night long, it's kind of, yeah.
He likes to he'll take a nap because he'll always manage to get up earlier though somehow. And then I don't nap ever really. So I stay up the whole time, but then I'm up late. Well, he'll nap and then he'll be up late because he had the nap. And it's like, oh, I don't know. It's enough to drive you crazy. But, yeah, it's like, even if I would like just a decent second shift because I feel like I'm more on like third or maybe even fourth shift, but like a nice little second shift schedule, like up early afternoon. Don't like nightmares. No, nobody does.
Air Force.
Well, literally, Yorga couldn't sleep, and Bonnie's been on for 8.5 hours because she's like a streamaholic.
No, I'm not. I keep saying I need to go to sleep.
I know, and then we start talking again, and then I shame you for it. Like, how dare you stay up talking to us? We're just talking your head off. Oh Lord. But no, that's what I always say. If it's the middle of the night, I'm usually good for that. But yeah, it's almost 6 now. This is more than the middle of the night. Usually, this would be a great bedtime, I think, because everything.
Yep, I agree. Moonchild, I'm glad you came in, but I'm going to close it up.
Yeah. Well,
I do. I need to go to sleep. Or else I'm going to fall asleep and y'all are going to be stuck up here and then it's going to be running until 1 o'clock or 2.
No, I would fall asleep with you. I can't stay up all night. I mean, I guess I kind of did. She's whelping, y'all. Yeah, she didn't smike her leg, though, so it don't count. Well, I'm just kidding. We just haven't gone to bed yet. No excuses.
Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm old.
Well, hopefully you sleep good. I probably will by day. You're probably fell asleep. That's why he muted so he can't hear him snore. I'm just kidding.
Right.
Oh shoot, I'm sorry. I've been talking to y'all and I forgot I was on mute. I just said, you know what I missed though is
Y'all have a good day.
Good night.
Thank you for
all right. Good night. See y'all later.
Good night.
Sweet dreams.
God bless y'all.